Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another evening of Bitsler to be played. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. It is, however, going to be elimination match in the lower bracket between Apu King of Kings and Hokori. I'm Dktruman, and once again, I am joined by Dragondrop. And well, are you excited for another clown fiesta of Dota?
I think I am. I mean, I feel like both of these games should be a lot more exciting, a lot more interesting as well than the ones yesterday were. I mean, because they were quite fun, but yeah, they were clown fiestas for a reason. Like both Infamous and Lava, of course, bit of a higher caliber compared to their opponents. So the outcome was, I mean, it was in question at times because there were some shenanigans happening and some nice timing windows being hit by Hokori here with their PA, especially in the first game up against Lava. But I'm expecting these two teams to be a little bit better matched up, and I'm certainly excited for Infamous versus Lava for a second series of the day. But yeah, should be some good SA Dota.
Yep, definitely looking forward towards it. Of course, there is going to be one slight change-up in this game, if I am not mistaken. And currently, I probably must have name changed. We're going to be heading into the draft, but Mr. Jeans should be playing for Hokori. Of course, was previously banned on Epulze for playing in, I think, 2 teams in a qualifier, which of course is a big no-no. But slap on the wrist. And hopefully he won't be doing that again, so we won't have those issues coming forward, and they can continue playing with the team.
Yeah, apparently this Guts person, also named Mr. Jeans 666 on Steam somewhere, and he was spending some time just before the lobby actually started to spam the same video like 20 million times, which is
good way to
lobby chat, which is just. That's just annoying. I don't know.
Good way to show that you're here. You know.
Yeah.
Piss off everyone.
Let's go. Let's ban the lobby. Great first step.
But we'll have to wait and see what they will be. Of course, adding into the mix. It's a different mid laner, so you got different heroes that he can, for instance, play. That's always pretty fun to watch. And Hokori is a team that does have. Well, they do have fairly strange picks most of the time. But quickly did go for a little cheeky peek, and it seems he plays Storm, Ember, Viper. Ew, Viper. He plays about the normal standard mid lane heroes as everyone does. You know, Puck Mars and the like. Monkey King. Okay, that's. I think that was Sooth's pick last night actually, who went for the mid Monkey King.
Yeah, we'll see if that comes into play. Of course, if you pick him up this early, it's kind of rough to make that work, because normally the other team will have ways to deal with them, unless you play the double mind game, right? Unless you pick it early, and then they expect that to be like maybe a 4 position or something like that, or carry even, and then you just put him back in mid after all, if the lane ends up being favorable for him. So there's some flexibility in that regard if you want to play those mind games, but so far so good. Mars and Treant Protector on the side of Apu King of Kings, 2 strength heroes. So Timbersaw already is gonna have a few people to munch on.
Timbersaw, of course, you did previously mention him yesterday. And I don't remember what draft, but yeah, strength. It was in a different game where the enemy picked up a lot of strength heroes, like, you know, every game where everyone picks up a lot of strength heroes. We really need that patch.
We just need more percentage-based damage things, you know. The strength heroes don't feel as tanky and as fun.
Yeah, where they, you know, I mean, Wraith King is just the ultimate FU, like it's pretty much a PA, but then tanky, which is terrible. Like he blinks in, one shot your support, and you're like, that's what a PA does.
Yeah, but
you're not supposed to do this.
Especially with the kind of item build that you're going with the armlet, face boots and whatnot. You also and AC eventually. Don't synergizes very well offensively with the minus armor to buff out the big crit, but also defensively, because as a strength hero, obviously Wraith King does not have a lot of armor naturally, not a lot of agility gain either. So if you buy these armor items, then this one big problem that you can sometimes have with overwhelming physical damage on him, it's mitigated as well.
10 seconds to go.
Yep, it's a solid hero. It hasn't been banned out just yet, though. Mars chosen, of course, as you mentioned, by the side of Apu, a hero that can easily go either mid or in the offlane, or as we even saw yesterday, played as a position 5. Though I don't really think that we're going to see that. I mean, I'm saying I don't think, but with the Treant picked up, I assume it's a Treant 5, and the Mars, it's still flexible in that regard. Monkey King against the Mars, would that be a thing? No, I think it's definitely looking to be a Monkey King safe lane for the most part.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to be fine with that. I mean, I think with Mars, the reason why we see him picked up so early, so often, is that he's just one of these offlaners that's always going to get something. It's always going to have at least a decent time, no matter what lane matchup he's up against, right? Because even if it's a bad matchup, all he does is just wait for his cooldowns, walk up, press W, and if you go on him, he spears you away, and then he walks away, waits for the cooldowns again. It's always going to get last hits, he's always going to get experience that way. And then later on, you're going to have this big team fight controller. The only issue in this game is the anti-synergy with the Treant Protector. You know, you drop the arena, all of a sudden there's no forest anywhere to be seen for Treant Protector to play around.
10 seconds.
So maybe that's something worth keeping in mind here.
Oh.
And again, there's also no trees for Timbersaw too.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I just wanted to mention. The Timbersaw, he's gonna not like the fact that the trees are also cut and stuck inside the arena because you can't easily get out either.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a downside for him as well. Abaddon just to save whoever they need to save that game. I mean, you're playing against Mirana. Having the Aphotic Shield is always a nice way to get rid of nasty debuffs. And the Death Prophet, not a hero that you see too often, but still super strong. Has got pushing power, has got Roshan capabilities, massive team fight. The Shard later on is also pretty solid as well.
Yeah. Shard can be very powerful. Like if you don't manage to burst that hero down very quickly, she's going to heal up and do tons of damage with its Bird Siphon, especially against these kind of strength heroes like Mars. And again, double especially against Mars. If you have that shard, you can make him turn away from you, so the Bulwark is even not something that you have to worry about, or your carry if it's the Monkey King or someone else coming into play. So yeah, I kind of like these kind of drafts around some tanky frontline like a Timbersaw. He's gonna hit his early timing where he's gonna be impossible to kill unless you bring pretty much everybody around the 10 to 15 minute mark, and yeah, that should hit quite nicely with the Death Prophet. They should be able to leverage that to get some early tower lead.
I mean, they are looking like a very aggressive early lineup. Timbersaw, Death Prophet, Abaddon also adds pushing and Roche. It could even be a position for Monkey King, which was, you know, it's not number one on the list of everyone chooses it these days, but it's still a very viable option because he can definitely win you the side lanes. And with the Lycan pickup on Apu, King of Kings, I mean, they have I would say, a more well-rounded lineup so far on Apu's end, but Hokori is like, if you lose the laning stage on Apu, you could be completely pushed out of the game.
Yeah. So the thing is, with the Death Prophet, you have the ability to take down towers in one go, so the Treant Protector won't be able to keep them alive for as long, which means you won't necessarily have that extra time that you're normally accustomed to when you run that hero. So they're going to have to fight, but the only real fighter that's really good is the Mars right now. Lycan, he needs a couple of items at least, and he needs to be in the right situation if he wants to run people down. And who is he going to run down? Monkey King is going to jump around trees if they've not been cut down by Mars. Timbersaw, how's Lycan going to kill Timbersaw, right? Abba, he has his ultimate. Death Prophet as well, like it's another strength hero up against this draft Mokori. I'm finding it hard to find a justification for this Lycan pick here,
5
honestly.
seconds left.
Well, it is currently looking like both sides still need a safe laner. I mean, at least that is what the bans are telling me. Monkey King can always still go towards the safe lane. It's a little bit risky considering how weak the hero is in the early game. And the early mid game, especially against a Lycan. Lycan gets himself level 6 and you kind of just die if you're a Monkey King for the most part. So a 4 position makes a decent amount of sense. But yeah, with the couple of heroes that are still needed to be picked up on both sides. I mean, of course, you want something that lanes super well, gets like an advantage of the Lycan bite. But also something that survives against the Timbersaw. So I'm thinking, you know, safest route, you go Gyrocopter or something on Apu King of Kings. It's not necessarily the best bite target, but works well with the Mars. AoE damage, it survives against the Timbersaw, or at least it has enough damage to kill off the Timbersaw on the laning stage.
Yeah.
And also the Monkey King is like not really a threat to the Gyro.
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
I can see that making sense. Oh, I wouldn't hate that. It gives you that actual mid-game fighting strength. You can use Stream Protector to buff him up a little bit with some heals. Mars and Mirana to set up for him. Yeah, I can see that working. And then, yeah, eventually Lycan will help you push down towers. For Hokori, though, they're up first. They're gonna have to answer this question for us, whether that Monkey King will indeed be that 4 position. And if yes, then what kind of carry they want to pick up here? Still things like Terrorblade, perhaps, that you could consider if you're looking for this hard late game carry. Medusa comes to mind. Not sure if you need much more mid game here between the Death Prophet and Timbersaw. So if you want to have that late game insurance, you can fit that in. But no, they're just gonna go all out. Okay.
Well, a TA, a hero that we do see a lot of in the safe lane. Of course, in the South American region, it is a classic at this point. Does have problems being held down. I mean, Mars stun, Overgrowth Root, the Mirana arrow, well, just Mirana in general is fairly annoying. And the Lycan army is not something that the TA is well versed against, but it is a hero that pretty much gets, you know, the Dragonlance, Deso, and then it's take down rogues, take down buildings, go, go, go.
Yeah. Deso synergizing quite nicely with the Death Prophet in particular. Yeah, this is an not all guns facing forward kind of lineup, because you do have some defense, of course, from the Abba. Death Prophet's inherent survivability. But as you said, Templar Assassin a little bit more vulnerable in this game perhaps than she would love to be. But it's still quite a well-rounded lineup. The only thing that they're kind of lacking is actual control, actual lockdown, right? They have the Monkey King stun, they have silence from Death Prophet, and that's about it, right?
And now Apu, they pick up the Morphling, which is actually a hero that also lanes pretty nicely against the Timbersaw. You can easily disengage, you swap towards strength, so it's very hard for him to kill you. The fact that he, of course, still gets rid of your agility is fairly annoying for a Morphling to deal with, but for the most part, you should be just fine in surviving it. Especially with the Treant constantly healing you up. And yeah, against the TA, if the TA, I mean, the TA really goes on, like, his main focus is trying to burst someone down in half a second. And if you don't take down the Morphling in one fell swoop, it's going to be very annoying to deal with it for a TA.
Yeah. Really like this last pick from Apu Kings. Because of what I just said, right? The lack of lockdown is really something that the Morphling can abuse. Can play very aggressively, always has the chance to morph into strength if needed and just lead them on a merry chase. Right, and they don't really have an easy way of keeping him locked down and controlled.
Yeah, it's
especially once he gets a Manta style, something like that, up against the DP silence.
DP silence is even dodgeable because it's not instant anymore, it's a projectile. You could, of course, get the silence later on with the shard on the TA. And yeah, that's about it. Boundless Strike is a like, that's their only stun. They only have Boundless Strike as a stun. Against the Morphling, that is really problematic. Of course, Monkey King is probably just going to be building the Spirit Vessel, so that's 1+, but they have no way of taking down, locking down Penny this game.
Well, if Templar Assassin gets to level 25...
Then she still should get the refraction charges.
Mama, ako DTI.
Mic test, 1, 2, 3.
Mic test 1, 2, 3. I think our mics are working, thank you very much. But the internet connection of our mouse player isn't, unfortunately. What can you do, though?
Yep, it's the old SA classic. However, do we both agree how we think Apple King King's gonna take this? Or do you think that Hokori has that early advantage where they can pretty much try and overwhelm the side of Apple King of Kings?
Yeah, I think they can. I think they have the heroes for it, but they're gonna need some solid starts to the lanes. And they're on a pretty hefty timer. Like the moment that Morphling starts doing lots of damage instead of just being survivable.
It's a Lycan mid, by the way. Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in Lycan. Everything else, though, but the Morphling last pick, is kind of pulling it out. It's gonna be a lot on him. And the Lycan, I mean, he's gonna help with pressuring towers and stuff like that when they get a chance to do it. But I think the main focus, the main onus will be on this Morphling to really scale well into the later parts of the game. And Hokori, they still have this early timing with the Timbersaw being in an unkillable state here. Again, around 10 to 50 minutes is when it normally lands. DP being very strong mid-game fighter. They have some sustainability from the ABBA. And Temple Assassin also gets a good start. Gets some jungle stacks perhaps, farm for an early Deso and Dragonlance. They can just start deathballing, and there's only so much that Sexy Fat can probably do about that with the one big teamfight utility that they have.
Well, too. You got that big fat treant as well. The overgrowth annoyances for the most part.
Yeah, and yes and no.
Getting it on the Timbersaw is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Takes him out of the fight for quite some time. But are they putting the Lycans? What is their plan here? Morphling mid? I think that's what they're I have no idea how they're gonna because it looks like they want to put the Lycan bottom, Morphling mid, and then the Mars off, which is actually sort of makes sense. I mean, the Timbersaw is just gonna destroy whoever he lanes against.
Battle start.
Yeah.
Just remember, you got a job to do.
Having Morphling mid is probably the better choice.
Yeah, DP can't kill him.
Yeah.
At least DP should not be able to kill him without any rotations coming in.
Actually, DP is also heading bottom right now.
Oh.
Italy's.
Oh yeah, duh. Guts is Mr. Jeans, so they're playing mid timber. So I gotta wake up.
Well, Timbersaw's also not gonna, also should not be able to kill Benny.
So that's why they swapped everything around. I was already thinking because Morphling's pretty good against the Timbersaw. So why would they swap it away? But yeah, of course they put the Timbersaw in mid because it's Guts playing it, aka Mr. Jeans. And then they put Benny against the Timbersaw mid. So I mean, to be fair, Morphling survives in every lane. Unless, again, you make a fat mistake. But the Lycan bottom against the Death Prophet, yeah, he prefers that over playing against the Timbersaw by far.
Gardic taking a ton of damage in this top lane. Not even a lot of mana being forced out, just one round of spells and a whole bunch of right clicks. So that's a sell for himself.
Hello, Misho taking a lot of damage. His tree got cut, so was a little bit unfortunate for the monkey. Needs to be careful because Serum's on the chase. Serum should just buy a Quelling Blade. But he's out of tangos, so he can't do anything.
I wouldn't mind the Quelling Blades. That would have been... It's a bit weird to see a Treant cutting it down his friends, but this is the kind of game where that could be...
They're just toying with each other.
Be sure to sit on the trees.
He knows that there's a
The only
courier
thing-
coming in with
Yeah.
either a Quelling Blade or Tango, so he's like, where is it? Where's the courier?
The only thing that would make this better is if Monkey King was actually able to jump on top of the Treant. Then the Treant would try and punch him off, but he couldn't. Because his arms are too short.
Yeah, just poke him with the stick.
Yeah. That'd be a really funny scene for the next season of Dragon's Blood, I'm sure.
I haven't even seen season 2.
What?
Everyone says it sucks, so I'm like, no, I can't. Everyone's like, oh,
It's just
Arcane
not
is so
enough
much
of it.
better, and I'm like, I don't want to watch Arcane because it's League.
I'm in the same boat there, actually, but yeah, it's... I also not too much of a fan of comparing these things. You can compare it to Season 1, you can judge it by its own merits, but why would you compare it to something that's entirely different?
Oh, it's the show about a MOBA. Oh, cut the tree, got him! Ha
Got more tangos, and Alicia once again taking a bunch of damage for his drop. But yeah, I mean, Season 2, it doesn't suck, it's just not enough of it, not enough runtime, right? Because there's so many things happening very quickly that you don't really have a lot of time to digest it and think about it, you know? That's the only big problem that I see.
Reminds me of like the Warcraft movie. I loved it
Oh, yeah.
because I knew the lore, but if you never ever played anything
Structures are
and
fortified.
read through endless pages of the lore, you'd be like, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Though mid Timbersaw is actually struggling against the Morph. The time being. Morphling got them right clicks in.
It's up to level 2 reactive. What the hell?
Here comes
I was
Dire's
not ready for that one.
little courier.
Yeah, they do manage to get themselves first blood vitally with the DP. And they're pushing aggressively underneath the tower. Wolf's trying to pull it away. Courier snipe in a second. El Misho keeps on chasing and division gain so that vitally can get the right click in.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
There's a helm and a bunch of regen. Oh no, that's actually terrible. Like Lycan is not gonna be able to sustain here. They could just go on him again and whittle him down a second time.
It feels
Not a
so
great
weird
start.
watching this, that like this is what a Monkey King position 4 is supposed to do. Just literally stand in the trees jumping around. That's about it. That's the entire extent of what the
Yeah.
hero has done.
I think it's working. He gave vision to get that career kill. It's very oh, top lane. That's a dead Abaddon.
I literally just looked up. Then I looked towards bottom because I'm like, oh yeah, they're chasing it after the stunned Monkey King again. El Misho
no.
cut the trees forever and ever. Will he get away on the strike? So close. Yes, he leaps to safety and the monkey is gone. By a quelling blade, Sarum, because you constantly keep cutting his tree.
Wolves doing quite some work here actually on Italy.
There's the
Esports Ivan.
oh, 3 wolves. They got that invis though. Creeping in, going in for vitally. He does have the spirit siphon. Another one coming in. Bound the strike. Pounce on top. Sarum dropping low. That's going to be a kill. And they're actually turning it onto Mini as well. The wolves are still being a very big pest. The Monkey King just brutally bashing away at Mini. That's slow from the Orb of Corrosion as well. The only item the Monkey King has. A full Orb of Corrosion.
This kill would not have been possible if he had his Helm of Iron Wall. Hands down.
Yep, that's well, the courier snipe. Honestly, the Monkey King's done a lot of work in that bottom lane.
Oh, back to top. Here we go. Seen that
Okay.
before, Yuma unable to really help out at that point, but now Big melted. One more hit, but no, the Fairy Fire. Just enough to keep Hansa safe. Seems good.
Oh.
Now, oh, sniping the courier. Does he know? Oh, he might know. He did not know. Okay, unfortunate. Stealing some jungle farm on the way out, of course.
I mean, that's the value of playing a Marana or a Pudge. Get those free farm jungle creeps.
Radiant's middle tower's
I mean, he
not
is level
able to
6.
love.
Very close to finishing him out his helm with the Dom. Even make sure that the camp doesn't spawn, it seems, because he just leaps in the moment that the creeps would have possibly been able to respawn. And he's waiting for Sam to go for the pull. Haha, you can't. I got a bound the strike as well. Oh no, he's just gonna leap in. He's got that level 2 tree dance.
Maybe steal a few more creeps here. At the very least, the pole's not gonna be doing too much.
Oh, look towards mid.
Yeah, I've been watching that for a little bit.
Yeah, but that Timber Chain at the perfect pause moment. That's a little bit unfortunate seeing that right coming towards you.
How much damage is that? 170. That's pure, right? Yeah. 170 with 70 more from the Whirling Death, I guess, if there's a tree in there. I guess with the pause, you can just mash the strength gain button.
Yeah, right now you'll definitely mash the strength gain button, but you know, there was also Chakram, so he could have possibly gotten the kill, but his own team thought, nah, let's grief him. Pause at the moment he jumps in. That way the Morphling swaps towards strength and it doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. 24 strength every second, that is a lot.
Oh, currently it is a slight advantage for Apu. Their lanes are just going better. It's that simple. And the Morphling, it looked like he missed his Chakram as well. But the Aphotic Shield means he didn't actually lose the regen rune in the process. He still hasn't lost it.
It's wonderful.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was
Ooh, Benny!
almost something.
Gotta be careful. Timbersaw hurts. It's pure, as you mentioned.
Yeah, he can keep
Oh,
himself
Sarah.
alive, but he can't do anything about this one, and I don't know what he's doing here. That was never gonna lead to anything good.
Oh.
Benny didn't need him there. And there's nothing he can do to slow down Guts, especially not with his help that he's been getting here. It's very early tier 1 tower, especially in mid. It's pretty big to take that away, but at the same time up top, Yuma caught inside the arena and brought down with the spear.
Yeah, that's another one added in the bag. It's looking pretty solid for the side of, well, partially for the side of Apu. I still think that they definitely have an advantage, though Guts did show his strength previously. Being a Timbersaw that, you know, with level 3 reactive armor, you don't die anywhere close to easily. But the Morphling needs to be on his tippy toes because they do have a decent amount of burst that can definitely surprise you on the side of Hokori.
Yeah. Like all the analysis that we gave about the Morphling as the game goes on, it's all dependent on the hero being played perfectly, and even the best players sometimes makes mistakes. And a mistake at the wrong time can cost you the game on that hero.
Yeah, it's one of those things which always is still one of the most beautiful things ever. If you've got, like, you know, someone hits you, you got the Orb of Venom debuff on you, and you swap towards full Agi, because you've got that Orb of Corrosion or Orb of Venom
Yeah.
dot on you, and you die, and you're like, oh yes, that's a thing.
Right. We meant to hit Strength Morph, then you hit Agi Morph instead. You fat fingered it.
It's such a strong hero, but it has very little room for error there. It's a TP, Vitally, coming in for Sexy Fat. The arena is available in a second, but the Mars will just TP away because, again, they have very little ways of interrupting any TPs here.
Hans is almost...
Oh,
Oh, with his last 2 leaves, he also barely gets out, gets TP at the perfect time as Guts was making his way in there. But Tree and Protect ends up dying.
oh, nice
Bit
pickup for
deeper into
Yuma.
jungle.
Benny's farm actually not so superb, considering how it looked in his mid lane. But eventually, of course, his tier 1 tower is already gone. Bottom tier 1 is also finished off. So they do have that early push advantage coming in on the Hokori side. They need to push their advantage as much as possible, of course. With Monkey looking at Hans's. One more leap available on the Marana.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very
Oh.
careful here. That was a miss.
Yeah, that was indeed a miss.
Hashtag expert analysis.
That's why we get paid the big bucks.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people don't even realize how funny the joke was. Anyway, Amisha is still doing his thing, right? He's jumping around, he's just spotting people, just saying, hey, yeah, I mean, this is where he's at. Oh, this is where Morana's at. Can we do something about that? Maybe. There's a stun.
Yes, says the
Alright,
Abaddon.
next is 2 leaps
Oh,
in towards mid lane, so that's been forced out.
no more leaps available. Guts coming in as well. Chakram does not connect, so it doesn't slow Hans's. Will still be chased though, because that timber chain is massive, and without a stun available, there is no way to interrupt it. You need Yulzes on your team, or Rod of Atoses. Rod of Atai? I have no idea.
One of
Dire's
those,
top
I'm sure.
tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
But you need some way to interrupt the TPs, because this is just gonna pretty much be the same the entire game. Oh, Monkey King uses Boundless Strike. Okay, bye.
Yep. Seen it a couple times already. Just yeeting on out of there.
Dire's top tower is about to be
He was still
Radiant's
farming
top
his
rubble.
after this ancient sack is going to be halfway to the desolator. And that's going to be where the big timing is probably going to come, and Apu Kings call the full 5-man bundle. Call them all together and then be like, hey guys, the tier 2 you've got there, or all of these tier 2s, they're ours now, thank you.
Well, it
Has to be
definitely.
the plan if they want to win this game at least.
Yeah, they definitely do have to be careful because they are on a timer. I mean, Lycan, Morph, Mars is pretty scary to deal with. In the trees, Elmisha being chased. They know exactly what tree he is on as well, but he's trying to just jump away. Quelling Blade, no denied. Bye-bye. Elmisha keeps Benny distracted and everyone else in the process as well.
Well, Tree Protector never built a Quelling Blade, but of course our mid-hero Morphling got one. Because it's very normal these days for some reason for ranged heroes to build Quelling Blades.
Dire is scared for enemies.
Well, you gotta have it ready for when you want to build that Battle Fury.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just efficient, you know?
Oh, Arena onto Guts, the Timber Saw. Arrow on top as well. This feels like a certain Tide that we saw yesterday. A lot of spells thrown on him, everything connecting, and nothing actually killing him. The moment he got those max reactive armor stacks going, he was just immortal.
Yeah. Only brought 3 heroes, which was not nearly enough. You need at least 4 at this stage in the game if you want to have a chance of killing him off. And even though he didn't even start with that many stacks, it was like 6 or 7 when it started wailing away at him. It's a bit annoying because this arena, it's not long as cooldown, but I feel like you need to use it a little bit better to buy more time for the Morphling, who's perhaps being gone on, but nah.
Monkey going for the
Still not
Orchid.
easy way to signal.
I like it. I mean, he farms pretty nicely with max level Primal Spring on the Monkey. Plus, he doesn't necessarily need boots because he doesn't really walk.
Well, if he hopes to use that Orchid against the Morphlings, might not be so easy because he is going for the Manta style. Again, goes a long way of mitigating any potential risks that he's having. Yeah, he's gonna have in this game from the silences from Okori, at least.
I was actually thinking, the Shard is pretty neat on the Monkey King this game. Because you can, of course, if it's going to be an E-Blade Morph, you can disjoint that.
Oh yeah. Never really thought about the Monkey Shard.
It's a weird one. Well, it's the Abaddon. Oh no, he takes an arrow. They're trying to pop the borrow time, but need more damage, and you don't really want to invest that much into it. But the Deso is now done on the TA, and that means Roshan is an easy pickup if they head in towards the... Well, easy. There's still some team fight shenanigans that Apple can throw at them, but it looks like they're just going to walk into the pit immediately the moment they pick up that Deso. to get the control over the map back in their favor.
Yep, here we go. Second meld, that's minus 14 armor for a brief moment.
Surprisingly, Abaddon's not getting the Curse of Avernus debuff on Roche. Just wants to make sure no one goes for any shenanigan plays, but Roche gets taken down, the Age gets retrieved. And they kind of need the next Exorcism to really go pushing, but some shenanigans in the bottom lane, spotting each other out. Serum, he's been playing a fairly risky game. Doesn't even have a point in living armor yet. What?
I guess he realized that it was not going to keep those tier 1s alive if Apu Kings set, or Fokori set their mind to it, so might as well go for the fighting potential.
Gotta get that value.
It's a good value point, right? 5 armor though?
Yeah, you would definitely expect it to at least have one level of it, because as you said, you know, 5 armor. The healing is like okay, but it's mainly the 5 armor that just keeps, especially like a Morphling alive against the TA. Because the TA does a lot of minus armor and hurts like a truck.
It's basically negating the Desolator almost entirely, right? Yeah, even at level 1. Alright, arrow flying across, hands are still up. Plenty of leaps, you'd think. Let's get silence here, Moonlight Shadow.
Oh, they're chasing in, and the only stun used with the silence on top, and they get the kill because he did not want to use them leaps. Mistakes have been made. Trying to... I mean, I guess he's trying to cut the creep wave so that they can't push.
We're gonna find him now, though.
Serum in the trees. There's also a high ground ward just placed at that moment. And they know exactly where he is. Serum found out. And they keep the 2 creeps alive. There is a fortification available, but there's a second wave coming in as well. So the push should be coming through. While Apu Kings are farming the Hokori jungle. But Guts is there to defend anything and everything if need be.
This hero creeps disabling backdoor. It's like an awesome power that no hero has. These small little critters, each and every one of them has the ability to do that. Sexy Fat running in. Abaddon still has an ultimate to work with, so now it's finally being triggered.
Yeah, no, he's gotta be careful, especially with the rotation from Serum joining in. The fun Gardic is troubled. Gardic is dead. Yuma, I mean, yeah, he's got that Aegis, but it's definitely a hero that can die twice very easily. Nice Boundless Strike coming out from El Misho. Arena being dropped. El Misho with the Wukong's command. Sexy Fat's actually dropping. Sexy Fat is dead. El Misho, Boundless Strike in return by Benny. Waveform up on top. Will find the kill. Benny is out of mana right now, but the arrow lands on Yuma. He's in trouble. There's going to be the chase. Yuma will fall a second time. And now they just need to disengage on the side of Hokori. They did not manage to take down the tier 2 tower. Actually, they're getting aggressive. There's no Lycan shapeshift. But, like, how much can you do without any control?
No guts, no glory, I guess. Just get the kill.
Okay, that...
Kill him, Dktruman. Just kill him, lol.
Okay, that's also a possibility. I mean, there's also a TP available on the Lycan and stuff, but, you know... Just kill him, forehead.
Yeah, death is the ultimate crowd control. Never forget that.
I was thinking a corpse can't fight back, but that's just so dark.
Yes. It's true though, unless the corpse's tech is, because then you can still somehow trigger his minds. Which is just tilting. Okay, nice catch on the Monkey King here. Gonna get some revenge, takes an arrow to the knee, and now he won't be able to adventure for a time.
Well, Guts trying to push, but then again, it's a Timbersaw, and he's probably the worst hero to try and push. Unless you get the shard, that is a value tool to give a little bit of pushing power behind yourself and your team.
I would like to see him get that down. Because isn't it also some percentage-based thing? No.
It's not super that much, but every little bit helps.
Yeah. 90 DPS, lost by 30%, and buildings take 40% damage. Still working away in this bottom lane though. They have a catapult now, Guts leading the charge. Abba helping out, the rest of the team kind of spread out across the map, but so is Apu. I'll finally give this one up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, up top, Arena and Monkey. That's a dead hero.
Almisha's so close to his Orchid. So very close. And then he will be able to, well, you know, the silence is pretty nice, especially against the Morphling. I was hoping that he'd get, like, you know, a super greedy build on the Monkey and try and get Gleipnir, which is superb against the Lycan.
We'll give them one more TP cancel, albeit on the same hero. They have the Gleipnir or the Atos as Sex Bat. Gets Courier Yuma. Yuma actually had the Tome of Knowledge? Is he stealing that away from the supports?
That's a core item. Hello?
Let's see, we have some differences here.
I'm a position 5 player, so I despise anyone touching my Tome of Knowledge.
Yeah. Alright. Let's check it with Benny, because this guy started to get kind of strong here. Top of the charts of his own team, at least. 4K net worth. Almost has the Skadi completed. Skadi, a lot of value in this game. You know, up against Death Prophet with his Bird Siphons, you rely on that to keep yourself alive. And of course, the Timbersaw as well needs that regen. So Skadi, on top of being a pretty good Morphling item in the first place, just because it gives you some more reliable strength, reliable HP. You also get that utility up against these healing heroes on the other side. Again!
No, Elmisho gets the silence off. Trying to deal the damage to Hanses, but won't be able to find the kill in return. And it is actually the Timbersaw almost being done with the Shivas, which is a very good counter to the Morphling's healing as well. They've got that Yules on the DP, so they have a way of interrupting the anything. I mean, mainly interrupting the TPs, which is always a nice plus.
Alright, Roshan, 40 seconds until the minimum respawn. Okori probably want to start establishing some control over that side of the map here. They have a pretty deep observer ward, scouting out a lot of these rotations towards the triangle, towards the Roshan pit. There's also a set of Radiant wards right there. This next Roshan's going to be crucial. If they don't get that in their hands on Hokori, then Apple King is going to be in a pretty good spot, because again, this Morphling, he's going to be forced to be reckoned with soon.
He's already swapping a little bit towards strength, considering they're looking for a bit of a fight. TA does almost have the Blink Dagger done with the BKB behind it as well, so the TA feels like it can one-shot the supports on the side of Apu, and that's always a very big plus. Next item is going to be the Shard, which is of course a very solid tool as well. Just the silence that you can pop up everywhere on the map and have more traps at the ready as well. So even the vision, honestly, it's actually a really good value item.
Oh yeah. Could just cover the map in traps. You can cover so many choke points. It gets so much vision out of it. It's crazy.
And the most
doesn't help
value.
your scout smokes though, and Guts actually being gone on here. It does have a few stacks of reactive armor.
Not the easiest target, but
kill him? Question mark. Not just
Chivas?
yet. He gets away.
Any silence?
Over. A bit of damage on the Morphling.
Oh, he dies! He dies! He didn't have Manta Style available either. They have to disengage. They're running away from the fight. Hans is getting slowed down, silenced up. That is gonna be a very big double kill, and that Morphling should not have died there whatsoever.
Oh no.
Using the Manta to farm.
Moments before disaster, you know, you see the arena and the Timbersaw caught inside of it. It's like, can I actually kill him? Look for a second like they might be able to. With the jump in, they've had a spirit vessel or something, I believe, from somebody. Yeah, Mirana has it. So you think, yeah, He can kill the Silver Sword, but then the arena ends, he gets out. There's a bit of damage in turn, and the rest of the team was there to respond and force. No way to dispel the silence. That was crazy. And that's the kind of mistake that we were talking about earlier. Cannot afford those playing Morphling.
Yeah, that was a very big mistake. Of course, luckily enough, Roshan wasn't up yet, 40 seconds, but Yuma has the money for a shard. Might consider saving up for buyback, though, considering the next Rosh gives you a free shard, so you definitely want to be alive and awake for that one. And the monkey going for a blink dagger after his orchid. I love it. Such a weird build.
Yeah. Can you blink off of trees?
I would assume so. I wouldn't see why not.
Because then when you see the mask coming, they can blink away before the arena cuts you down. Maybe that's the idea.
Guts also has a blink on the timber saw. Okay.
All of blinks? Okay. Is Yuma also gonna blink?
That's an interesting choice. Serum getting spotted out though. There's gonna be the spear onto Gardic. Arrow as well. Has got the borrowed time. But Mirana ulti, and they're not gonna do much afterwards. They just blink out to safety. Gardic's borrowed time up on cooldown for 40 more seconds. Buybacks are gonna be pretty crucial right now. Seems I'll quickly have to sort it by, of course, team. Let's see. Treant and Mirana, the only ones on the rating side who have a buyback available. Vitally, Yules dodges the arrow. And the BKB from Sexy Fat used on the opposing side. But there is an Exo available. The Lycan army is trying to be a nuisance. Going in. Guts getting very deep in towards the fight. But jumping around. Sexy Fat gets smoked by Yuma. Wukong's command is down as well by Emily Show. So that forces everyone back. Buyback on the side of Okori, looking for Roshan, because Mini, his shapeshift is now over. They can probably walk in towards the Roche pit. Samus even going to get caught in the trees, chased down, hunted, smacked away. Yuma just does so much damage, Dragondrop. Oh, Mini.
Does indeed. He did 2.9k. Oh god, it's not even over. Yeah, Guts.
High five, baby. No TP on Mini. You love me.
Oh man, that was another one of these same situations. Oh hey, Timbersaw is deep. He's out of position. No, he's not. He's going to kill you, and
he's not. He's
not,
Timbersaw.
He's just gonna, yeah. You're not gonna kill him. He's going to kill you, or at least set up for his team to come in and kill you. Now that's a free shot for Yuma.
Just get the Ags, Yuma. Oh, come on. You got the shard already. You know you want the Ags. It's so much value. It's a global TP with a 1 second cooldown. 1 second cast time. It's so much value.
Ouch.
Pops the BKB. Should be able to walk back to safety. Come on, Yuma.
This offers strength heroes, man. Crazy. Alright. How do you slow this down? How do you enable the Morphling? Because clearly what he has right now is not enough. The BKB will really change things. I guess it'll prevent him from being silenced out, right? But is he doing enough damage then?
No. He's definitely struggling. It's kind of surprising to me that he did not get like an E-Blade against the Timbersaw. I mean, Timbersaw now has a Shiva's Guard with reactive armor stacks. He's running around with you can't kill me with physical damage kind of armor. But it's very surprising to me that he didn't go like a shotgun to just burst down Guts. Because Guts is, honestly, he's soaking all the damage the entire time and not caring.
Yeah, it's sitting at like 50 armor, and that's not even with all the reactive armor stacks.
Jump in, Sexy Fat.
God, what?
No BKB. 2 seconds away from the cooldown. Does have a buyback though.
Well, oh, nice arrow, but there's an Abba right behind him. Absolutely fine. So there's plinking away at this tower. Italy holding on to the exorcism just for when the fight ends up breaking out.
Radiant's middle tower
Well, they managed to get themselves the tier 3. Going for the finisher on the racks. Buyback comes out from Sexy Fat, but they already lose Serum. Has another buyback available. Benny will go in for the right click. Yuma loses his first life, but there's the push from behind. It's the Lycan, but he's being forced away by Guts. The scary Timbersaw is a threat to the Lycan Wolf. And honestly, like, Mini can't do anything in these fights. Even the jump onto Vitally, the DP, losing a lot of HP, but not close anywhere to dropping dead.
He's got the Abba behind, still Spirit Siphon charges it already. It's very hard to kill any one of these people.
Jump
Try
in.
again, but the instant silence. Mars is just dead before he can cast any other spells. So to train for a second time and finally be able to finish up these racks, but how do you play this defense? You have no team fight left on these heroes.
Yeah, this just looks like game. I mean, it's really hard. Benny just doesn't have any damage, especially against, well, DP is hard to kill. Abaddon is hard to kill because, well, anyone is hard to kill with the Abaddon behind him. And Guts is like immortal, like literally can't die.
He has not died this game. 8-0-8.
Only the Monkey King is killable. And, well, we've seen El Misho just be a pure nuisance the entire game through. Jump in, BKB popped. Benny trying to turn into the TA and get the damage in. Yuma dropping low. Yuma's actually gonna die. Goes in towards his melt, but there's the invis detection and eventually does get taken down. Shapeshift charging through. Okay, that looked very dicey there because Guts just jumped through but could have cut the wrong tree by accident because the Monkey King was standing on the tree next to him. But they stay alive.
Well,
Ish.
alive, but they're still sitting on life support.
Good.
I mean, they are bleeding all over the place.
Yeah, it's actually a mess.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Don't envy the person who has to clean it up, honestly, because the base is in tatters. There's even a cheeky little observer ward down on the bottom. Unscouted so far, and El Misho, I mean, it's very hard to quantify the effective vision, the defective vision has sometimes, but he surely had got the max out of that. Even if he dies every once in a while like that.
Yeah, that was, I mean, he was hoping that he'd catch the Morphling with a nice Orchid and Silence, and then Guts jumps in with all his pure damage. I mean, he's got the double chakra, so there's a lot of damage coming out from the Timbersaw at the moment. But he was a bit too fat away.
Alright. Quick pause as we consider what Apo Kings can do to turn this game. Because, like, again, the only thing that I can think of is Morphling being somehow set up by what little team fight they have, Mars and Trian. But Mars, I mean, Sexy Fat is also getting to a point where if he doesn't have BKB, he just disappears instantly to just a couple of spells from the Timber and the TA as well, a couple right clicks here and there. Even got the full Silver Edge, so you can even hit him in the front with that and not care about Bulwark.
It's, I mean, there's very little team fight in this game. It's mainly the Mars, of course, and the Treant. But yeah, the Treant, 0, 9, and 6, definitely not having a very good game. Doesn't even have max level living armor yet, 33 minutes into the game. That's a very sad moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, Vitally also has the Lotus Orb to keep the TA and everyone alive. He's, of course, well, it's a DP. He's got the Shard for that extra fear in the team fights, which is actually massive value. The Abaddon barely has any farm, but it's an Abaddon, so it's not too surprising. He's got the gem and it's almost done with the Force Staff. But in general, the Timbersaw is near impossible to kill, especially with the item build on the Morphling. He went for a Chrysalis, going for the Daedalus next. At least that will be decent damage to kill off everyone, except for the Timbersaw. So I guess that he's going to try and quickly mow down the supports, which are not the easiest to kill, first of all. And then look for the TA, and then when everyone is dead, surround the Timbersaw and try and bash him dead.
Yeah. You've tried that a couple of times and it's always ended in disaster. So, but yeah, you have to do it at some point. You have to try and find a way. And, this situation where the Morphling is the only real damage dealer, is the only one who can be flexible enough and mobile enough in these fights to dodge out all of the nonsense that Hokori is going to throw at them. Because we saw it before, you mentioned it too, like Mini, what's he going to do? What's this Lycan's purpose in a team fight? He was running around in circles, chasing his own tail with Shapeshift, because the moment he gets anywhere close, Timbersaw is just going to press Whirling Death, and he's going to lose a ton of his HP instantly.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually very funny to see. You saw Mini pop his shapeshift, and he was at the back of the fight. He was just running, so he would try to get on like the supports, but the Timbersaw was just standing there. He was not in the front lines trying to deal with like jumping the Morphling, killing him, or anything. He was literally just zoning out the Lycan, and then the shapeshift of the Lycan was gone, and then you know, Lycan without a shapeshift is like a TB without a meta. It's kind of useless. It does nothing.
Oh well.
They're back. The game do be starting again. They're building in a Scythe of Ice as well in the Timbersaw, so they're making sure that they at least have some ways of like control on the side of Hokori. Hurricane Pike next for the TA, still waiting for the moment that it's been so long since I've seen the Ags on TAs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The range creep, 250 gold, easy.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Easy money. But yeah, it should be, I don't know if they want to wait for the next Roche for the next push. I mean, it's going to be a while if that's the case. It's going to be a phase where everyone's just kind of trying to farm. Maybe Apple Kings mount some sort of smoke plays and sort of attempt to catch somebody off guard. But it's not going to be super easy, because if you run into the wrong person, then I mean, who is the right person? That's the other question. You can't really go into Timbersaw. We've seen how that goes. You can't go on Abba because
the Monkey King is the only target.
Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe you can burst down that Prophet if you spear her and catch her off guard.
I mean, you can kill Yuma if there's no one else near him.
Yeah.
But normally he's surrounded. I mean, Gardic doesn't really leave his side ever.
Yeah. So it's a lot of big ifs that are just that Hokori is never going to let happen, right?
They're definitely not making it easy whatsoever. They're going to be heading out. They're going on an adventure. Smoke feast, smoke shenanigans on the other side. High ground ward place, but been bought out by Apu. They know exactly where Hokori are playing, but the only one that is not smoked is Guts. And Yuma jumping in onto Benny, gets himself caught and didn't pop the BKB. Okay, Yuma just immediately gets evaporated. They lose the Monkey King as well. Amisha is dead. Guts is trying to disengage. Sort of. Ish. Not really. He's just standing there hugging the trees. And yeah, okay, that was terrible. That was really terrible. There was plenty of time to respond and pop your BKB on the TA.
Could have just played this down normally, you know, just hang out, chill in the jungle, wait for Roche, fight around that. But no, they had to throw their lives away, not pressing BKB when you go in on someone that you clearly can't burst. You cannot burst a Morphling like that.
He's 48 armor right now. Like, no. Maybe if you hit him with a side blade and it becomes pure, sure. But if you try to right click down the Morphling just straight up, even in full agi, you need a couple of hits.
Yeah. Well, that's a bit of an opening there for Apple King, especially around this Roche. It's once again a rather long respawn, about 2 minutes total. So, Hokori will have all the heroes up and running for that fight, presumably.
Almost gone though. 6k net worth advantage at the moment only. Benny I mean, he's level 25 on the Morphling, so he's got the waveform charges as well. He's got that full Daedalus going for the Satanic, so he's going to be very hard to kill next. And he is top net with at the moment as well. I still don't know what Mini's planning to do this game, but, you know, they got a morph. That's all that matters.
He's just gonna find a saddle and then hop on the back of somebody. You know, and be carried. I mean, seriously though, if they do win a team fight, he's just gonna make sure that they can translate that to buildings very quickly.
Jump in, Gardic gets almost one shot there.
Almost, but
Those
not
side
quite.
blades, but he was turned in the Monkey King, so the damage is not too substantial. Exorcism being used by Vitally. They really want to take a fight considering Roche is up in 30 seconds. Arena again a catch. El Micho Monkey is dead. No buyback available for the Monkey. I'm quickly going to check out the buyback status. Okay, Dire have a couple of buybacks. The Radiant's buybacks are actually almost up again. Sexy Fat and Serum. Very close to being able to buy back into a possible fight. But the problem is, Roshan is up in 10 and Exorcism is gone in about 10.
Yeah, it's not too great for Corey. They don't have the Monkey for vision. They don't have that Exorcism. Which means that Apo King's on a pretty strong... Did he just miss the respawn? Surely they'll check. There we go. Send the wolf back in.
Tier 4 is under siege. Send the Treant.
Go in there immediately though, right?
Yeah, the Morphling takes down Roche pretty quick. Especially with the Lycan behind it. And the fact that Hokori is nowhere nearby. So
The wolf aura sitting for like what, 4 nets? Almost 500 a hit.
Yeah.
And then he's critting with Daedalus.
That's pretty quick. Shard added. You already have a refresh orb on the Mars. So you could go for like triple arena shenanigans, which is fun. And yeah, that is a massive advantage lost on the Hokori side. I'm quickly gonna check out the well, it's still advantageous on their part. But it's starting to get a little bit too close for comfort.
Well,
Guts knows where Serum is. And it doesn't matter where you're trying to run, because he can't see you, but he still can't kill you. Oh, no, actually. The tree gets away.
Shadow in this, yeah, it was like, I don't need detection if I can just cut all of his trees that he's hiding behind, but now there's other source of invis here. So yeah, this is getting a bit trickier than really needed to be, honestly. Hokori, I don't think they could lose in our team fight here. At least not without taking some serious building damage in payment.
Rapier being built up on the morph. That's
God.
I mean, that's fun, especially with the waveform charges. Like you waveform in and out and they're dead. Though it's going to take a while before he has it finished. Scythe of Ice on the TA being built up. Guts still building his own. But they're all 3 cores of Hokori are building a Scythe of Ice. They realize we really have a severe lack of control. Even the Lycan is building a Scythe. 4 Scythes are being built as we speak.
A nice little sheep herd, you know.
Ooh, Mirana's got the Mage Slayer. That's pretty cool.
Actually got the Timakaria.
Dire's career has been killed.
Kind of nice to be able to walk on trees, to be honest. But yeah, it's a tier 2 bottom, the smoke up from Hokori. Perhaps they can find a backstab. There's no mini with the rest of Apo Kings right now.
Bottom tower. Don't look good.
Well, they're
See the
trying to get a
boss.
catch done on to Sexy Fat, but that's most of their control gone. Actually, the Scythe comes out. He's just bursted down. No refresher shenanigans. Yuma's trying to run away. Load to sword. Benny going in. Yuma, of course, refraction keeping him alive with that level 25 talent. And right now, they just need to disengage. They did buy back on the Mars, but he has a long sprint to rejoin his teammates.
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
Yep, the Scythe. The Timbersaw with the surprise second piece of control that they have on the team.
We name him from Timber Saw to Timber Scythe now.
Timber Scythe with the plays.
Yeah.
Got him with the
only fitting.
big surprise.
So if they kill off Mars again, it's not necessarily going to be a win condition in and of itself, but it's going to make things a lot easier, of course. I mean, just seeing the kind of burst that they're capable of on these
Sexy Fat,
strength
hexed
heroes.
up.
There it is.
Found the strike, burst it down. Sexy Fat dieback. Oh no, they have to run right now. Hans is taking a lot of damage. The buyback comes out from the Abaddon because he did buy back into this. Morphling's being held out of the fight. Mini doesn't have a shapeshift for 15 seconds. They lose Sarah and Benny is surrounded, but he actually bursts Yuma down. Yuma does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin the fight, but they're just trying to disengage. The stun comes out. Benny gets held at bay. Still a minute available on his Aegis. But a bunch of buybacks on both sides, with of course no Mars for 80 seconds. So the push should be ended here from Apu. I mean, he's still considering it, but there's a monkey getting all the vision in the world. 50 seconds left on that Aegis. No one is actually nearby to help out. The Wukongs comes down. Silence comes through. They're going for the backline chase. Guts does a lot of damage. And they're just trying to kite Benny. Yeah, that Aegis, 35 seconds. They're trying to find everyone else except for the Morphling. Boundless Strike connects onto Hanses and... Oh, so close. Finally, just a random Crypt Storm to the left.
One sleep.
Run, Hanses, run! You've got a 4-step in a second. No! Oh my god! No!
It's so clenched right now, but it's not clenched enough.
So close and yet so far away.
What is this game? This Mars, by the way, I checked. He took 1800 damage from Timbersaw in pretty much a blink of an eye. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
Lycan shapeshift plus BKB sprinting away, just trying to stay alive. But like, what's the value right now of having him pop his, like, if he pops his BKB TP, he also gets away. Like, there's no way that they can interrupt a BKB TP. The shapeshift was a little bit overkill, considering they don't have any use of the Lycan. Well, I'm saying that, but he does also have his scythe done, so...
I mean, what's a shapeshift for him gonna do in a team fight, right?
Tickle the monkey?
Not even taking a boundary rune because they're afraid there's vision on it, so they want to be extra sneaky here with the smoke. Monkey King revealing himself top. Oh, this could be something here. Marauder's still out for 25. Only the Morphling has a buyback available right now. Anyone else that they kill will stay down. This could very well be the end of the game. Coming up any moment
Fat.
here.
Hi. Gotta be careful, Sexy. You got those 3 arenas that we at one point want to see happen.
He needs to stay alive long enough to cast 1 arena first, right?
Yeah, it's time for him to get an Aeon Disc, I guess. Monkey King almost has a basher, like El Misho, starting to get to that core level. I mean, he gets an Abyssal Blade, that's another piece of control.
Actually shifted to Skadi of his own.
Well, works very well with the Wukongs, of course, against the Morphling, considering no one else in his team really wants to build one. Aha. Farm.
Ah, sweet gold. How I missed you. Oh man.
The Mars also has the ninja gear just so that he doesn't get jumped every single time.
I want to see him pop 3 arenas at the same time, with it being like a crazy Venn diagram. You know, and then someone being caught right in the middle. That'd be really funny. Does he even have enough mana for that? He needs 600, 7, 8, 9, yeah, barely. Can't cast any other spells though. Needs to be full mana and can't cast any spells if he wants to get all 3 arenas off.
Well, Yeah, that's... I mean, you got that... wait, he actually got rid of it. Never mind. I was looking at mid, and again he's dead. Stop it, sexy fat!
It's not really his choice, right?
He actually got owned by the monkey, by the TA this time. Towards mid.
Axe on Morphling.
Benny trying to run
Some
away.
damage.
Shapeshift comes out. Benny does a lot of damage vitally. Eagles keeps him alive for a bit longer, but Guardians just gets blown up. Couldn't even pop his borrowed time. He just got bursted with a fat, juicy crit. They're chasing him for Guts. Root onto El Misho. Gets the bonus strike in return. Guts the tree of his own monkey. No, what have you done, Guts? El Misho, he's gonna get done and dusted by his own teammate. And now it's gonna be the control onto Yumi. Surrounded the Lycan Wolf plus the Morphling on top of the TA. He's stuck. He's dead. And this is gonna be finally a big fat win because Roshan just respawned as well. And that's an Aghanim Scepter refresher, Rosh. They kill off the Mars at the start. But what does it matter if the rest of the Hokori side get absolutely abysmally obliterated? 12.8k damage by the Morph.
Well, turns out that was the first time he actually got to hit people, I think, in any of these team fights, and they all died. I was checking his inventory. What, does he have rapier already? No, it's just normal crits. But if you crit of 343 base damage, that's already quite a lot, and now he's 9k goals.
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
I think he might want to invest that into something at some point, but right now it's just going down mid. Of course, on some buyback. Step profit. What? Just lost buyback. Sold something again.
Monkey
Gonna have to
buyback.
stop
He's
this.
got this. Gotta get that boundless strike in. Almost level 25 for that second ring Wukongs. I think. No, primal spring cooldown reduction. Yep. For the split push shenanigans. Okay, second buyback came out from Guts. They want to finish. So that forces the TA buyback, though. They have to be careful in Apu, considering this can be very scary if they lose their lives right now. The arena comes out. Finally, Sexy Fat gets his combo going. Second arena. And he's got a refresher for that third, but he doesn't actually have the mana to use it. And they lose everything on the side of Okori. Even the spear onto Yuma. The TA is going to be absolutely stun locked in the process. The damage. Actually, Yuma's turning it around right now. Morphling. Benny's in trouble. Benny tries healing up with this Satanic, and he's got that rapier, of course. He bursts hard. 2k crit on top of the Abaddon Lash. G to the G. It is Apu, King of Kings, after losing the game, coming back, losing again, coming back, finally get the W over Okori. But Jesus, this is like last night all over again.
My God. That's late game Dota in a nutshell for you. You can be down the entire game, then you just win 2 team fights in a row and you end up winning anyways. What just happened here?
I mean, look at that damage dealt in this game. It's
I don't yeah,
it's pretty massive.
Benny did 3 times the amount of damage that the next highest hero on his team had, and I guess I feel vindicated with my analysis at the start of the game that if they were gonna win this, it was gonna be on the back of Benny. That he was gonna have some carrying to do, and my God, didn't he? At the end there.
This was pretty nuts. The Morphling in the end, I mean, just went for full right click, bursted them down. I mean, when you get to the late game, Timbersaw just falls off massively, and I mean, so does DP. Honestly, most heroes on the side of Okori, and it took too long for them to finish the job. With that, of course, Apu King of Kings go ahead and are right now 1-0 in this, well, elimination game per se. The loser of this best of 3 will be eliminated and will go home with absolutely nada and yet nothing in the Bitsler Cup. But to see if Hokori will be able to, of course, get themselves back in action in map number 2, we'll be going towards a short break, so we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more Bitsler Cup action. Apu, King of Kings versus Hokori. We'll be taking on the battle against each other to try and see who's going to make it towards the lower bracket finals. My name is Dktruman, and I'm once again joined by Dragondrop, who will, of course, give a very brief review of the first game.
It's two clowns kind of smashing each other with kind of Nerf bats. And then the one clown just had enough and brought a gun. And then the game was over.
That's way too American.
I mean, the entire for a lot of time, the strat from Hokori just worked out. They had control of the game. Then they kind of started throwing. Like, there's no other way to say it. They just lost a couple of people, one by one, and then eventually the Morphling just became too strong. It was starting to right-click everybody, and then they couldn't actually kill him. Didn't have enough stuns, didn't have enough damage for him anymore, and just two teamfights later and the game's over. It was very unnecessary for Hokori in my eyes, but Apu King's good on them to persevere through a lot of tough times and trusting in their carry to pull them through and make the turnaround happen. It's a Dota story for you.
That pretty much does sum it up. Nice summary there. Was a lot of shenanigans going on. But new round, new chances, new heroes as well. A Shadow Shaman Ogre Magi for Apu King of Kings versus the Weaver Beastmaster. So far, not a single duplicate hero being chosen in this second game, and that is very surprising, considering the heroes that are still available.
Yeah. 5 seconds. Again, we've seen a number of these heroes in other games, because we know how annoying the Weaver can be. Beastmaster. Pretty solid as far as offlaners go. You have that strong stun through magic immunity. Even you have a lot of pushing power that you can play around. But Ogre Magi and Shadow Shaman, an interesting support to open up with, because both of these are heroes that don't like to play from behind. Right? You want to be even. You want to be playing from ahead. You know, just running around in team fights, casting spells and locking people down. So it's yeah, if you don't get to do that, it feels very sad to play these heroes.
And not necessarily the, as you said, most the heroes that have the biggest comeback potential. I mean, Shadow Shaman a little bit, because Shackles is absolutely insane.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And you could always get a decent ward trap. Not the easiest to do against a Weaver, of course, because he will most of the time just either ult or Shikuchi out of there. Ogre Magi with a nice buff for his safe laner, which and the fact that he can just zone out most of the enemies. Beastmaster is a little bit tougher, especially with a Weaver. If you get the bugs on you, plus the Beastmaster's boars, it becomes very yeah, your HP drops incredibly fast with that minus armor coming in. So you definitely have to be careful, even on an Ogre, and that's saying something, because, well, Ogre is definitely not a hero that you normally have to fear dying ever.
Yeah. It's sometimes you forget that that's an intelligence hero, supposedly.
He's got terrible intelligence gain.
Yeah. Pretty high strength gain though, so yeah, it's a funny little guy. I do hope though that they do have that collector's cash Jakiro set for him.
Oh yeah, yep, that's the best skin.
That is best skin period in the game, not even just for the hero, in the entire game, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Yeah, who would want to get the Arcana when you can be very fluffy Jakiro skin? Like, it's perfect. And you know what?
I'm not a fan of the Arcana. It's because it's, I don't know.
Weird.
All these weird sounds.
Chicken egg somewhere, where that comes from, I don't know.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
I do like the fact that, of course, he's not going to go for it, but there's always that chance that he decides to get a hand of Midas and destroy the Beastmaster's creeps.
Hand of Midas on Ogre is always funny. Like, normally it's a kind of boring item, you know, but an Ogre it's very funny when you see him. Oh yeah, I finally got the Midas. Goes up to a creep camp, and then you don't get a multicast.
Yeah, 40% chance to multicast, and you're standing there like, really? Really, game? Okay, thank you.
The flip side is you walk up to camp, the camp of 2 creeps, you press Midas, and then, oh, 4x multicast, great, but only got 2 creeps here.
Oh, the pain.
Yeah.
I know the pain. Nope. Kunkka gets shows. That's actually a surprise that Kunkka was left in there, because honestly, I think Kunkka almost always gets phase banned. And, well, we've seen plenty of Kunkka games as a position, well, safe lane. I definitely, I mean, you're laning against a possible Beastmaster in that regard. Having a Kunkka safe lane against a Beastmaster means the Beast, like, you're going to whip those boars every single time. Could also put him mid, because if you hit the torrent, you break the refraction charges of the TA, so it's not the worst in that regard. It's still flexible to that end, but I'm definitely expecting a safe lane Kunkka, because it's such an easy lane.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Definitely on the table. I kind of like Kunkka as just a very well-rounded hero, no matter what position you play him out of, that can do a lot of damage with the Tidebringer hits, kind of not like your traditional carry where you just stand and click necessarily, but one of these, kind of like a Weaver carry or a Slark carry, would kind of just go in, hit a couple of times, then you leave, wait for stuff to recharge. But on top of that, he's also a very strong team fighter, low cooldown on the boat. X Torrent, very powerful. X in general, very good utility. But
5 seconds.
let's see where they end up. So Corey once again trusting in the Templar Assassin and then the Earthshaker. So at least they're not making that same mistake again. Mistake, quote unquote, because they did manage to do quite well even without having a ton of stuns in that last game for the longest time. But this time around, they're getting themselves some pretty solid backbone in that sense. Not just the Beastmaster single target, but also the Earthshaker with a lot of AoE control. Great way to cancel Shadow Shackles from range.
Definitely going to be a necessity in this game. Think a Weaver Axe will also be pretty useful to have against the Kunkka. Maybe even try and get a Eul's so that on anyone, so that he can't get away. Maybe on the Shaker later down the line. You need a lot of farm for that, but it does look like it's a Weaver 5 then, Beastmaster off lane with the Shaker 4 in the lane with the Beastmaster. And yeah, I mean, Ogre Magi is just going to try and bully them away with a couple of those nasty dots. And not 100% sure how they're going to run everything here, but the Spirit Breaker is definitely a nasty hero to deal with, both for the TA and the Weaver. Shaker, of course, has that fissure block to try and, interrupt his charge, which is pretty doable. But for the most part, you're going to have to either roar him or you're going to have to fissure stun him, because otherwise the Spirit Breaker is just going to keep charging all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I always love seeing Spirit Breaker. It's just not a very fun hero to play against if it's played well, but just watching it, just getting those 17% hits at the perfect time. Yeah, it's always a delight. You can get a lot of stun duration racked up with that hero, just charging across the team fight, hitting a couple of people on the way. You've got the Bloodlust, you've got some extra movement speed, and some extra attack speed as well to get more bashes in, so that's pretty nice, yeah.
It's it's a strange hero in that regard, but it is a lot of fun. Plus, the fact that the Beastmaster and the Earthshaker, those are the two only heroes with control right now. But you pop your bulldoze and you ignore the stuns that they have. You just charge right through the team fight. They can't do anything at that point. You get a BKB on the Spirit Breaker and you have a free roam across the team fight for the most part.
It's also very good at just chasing down this Weaver, even out of support position. If that bug tries to get uppity and do like lane skipping shenanigans on the other side of the map, you can just always start the charge. You're always gonna reach him. And all you need is maybe some dust and someone else to rotate in at the right time, and you've got yourself a dead bug without spending a lot of time trying to get rid of that nuisance. So also one thing worth keeping in mind is, alright, Void Spirit.
It's a hero.
Alright.
It's
a hero. Yeah.
It plays well against almost everything in mid. Very good against the Kunkka, so I doubt that they're going to choose to make this a Kunkka mid because of that Void Spirit pickup. I mean, it's not like he loses necessarily, but he also... you can pick up something else that's bringing a bit more value. Other heroes that are, well, I just want to check what heroes are available. Okay, the Shadow Fiend, not necessarily the hero that you think of 1, 2, 3 as a hard counter to the Void Spirit. It's a lot of magic damage if you hit the raise. So that is one big plus, but does have some problems with the lockdown that Hokori have.
Yeah, it's gotta be a bit careful. They don't have. Yes, that's Jakira said, by the way, on Serum. So I'm very happy right now.
Fatty Boom Boom Ogre.
I love that. I just love that. But yeah, Shadow Fiend is the kind of snowball hero out of mid that, as I said, should have a pretty easy time against Void Spirit if he can land his razors. Guts has no defense against that. Against Kunkka, he would have been able to rely on that shield somewhat. Against Shadow Fiend, it's not necessarily going to do the trick.
Also
so yeah, that's going to be a main source of damage. Yeah.
It's also minus armor that you add into the mix for the enemies. You've got the attack speed increase of the Ogre. You can take farm. I mean, that's one big plus, especially compared to a Void Spirit, is that you can take those small camps and stuff on the side very easily compared to a Void Spirit who really struggles in staying up in there with the net worth most of the time. And it's a lot of magic, depending on, of course, what build you're going for. But considering you have a Kunkka, it wouldn't surprise me too much if you go for just the magic damage build SF this game.
Yeah.
And they got so much control on Apu. Like, tons and tons and tons.
Yeah, I really like the lineup. It's going to be quite a bit on Mini to be the damage dealer, be it from magic or physical, no matter what way he wants to go. Because Kunkka, yes, he can scale, but it's not reliable, consistent damage. Not in the same way that Shadowy Fiend can provide it. Like, he can turn into a veritable right-clicker, or it can just be that Arcane Blink Yules, or just straight up Arcane Blink into an ultimate that you can barely react to, you know. Either way, he can do a lot of work, and they probably need him to do a lot of work, but they also have ways, some really good ways to set him up.
This is exactly what you want to see. A 5-position Ogre without any regen and just brown boots.
He's 5.5 base regen. What more does he need?
And 7 armor. Yep.
Yeah.
Heroes do Shadow Shaman as well, boots and tangos. Just both of the supports getting boots. That is so greed.
He's an int hero that has more strength gain than int gain.
Yeah, 3.3 strength gain, 2.5 int.
Oh, the boar! Oh.
All that value, that money, the XP. Oh.
60 experience!
3 bounty runes as well. Value.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about Apu Kings this game, just gonna come out and say it. I'm not a believer in Void Spirit, that's also something to do with that assessment. I feel like for the longest time, every time I see a Void Spirit, the hero just doesn't do enough. He kind of runs around, is annoying to kill, but doesn't do any damage.
I mean, if he gets like the shard ags, he does do a lot of damage, but it's another hero that really falls off compared to the other spirits in the late game.
It's just been a long time since I've seen him win the games, you know, and to get another boar. Oh.
Well, normally he's up against a Quap, which is also not fun. To be fair, everyone loses against Quap, so obviously that hero gets banned the entire time. With the creep pull coming in, El Misho dragging the creeps behind. Of course, the Kunkka is a hero that automatically pushes the lane anyway, so it's not too surprising that they'll have the lane equilibrium advantage on the side of Hokori.
Yeah. Well, Benny could have like played Ring Around the Rosie with the creeps a little bit. Could have held the next wave in front of the tower if he wanted to, but it's not too far away at the moment.
So fun to lane against Kunkka. Let's wait until he's got Tidebringer. Big fat whip. Okay, charge coming in onto the Weaver. Does not have Shikuchi available anymore. Nice shackles move and first blood for Hanses. I mean, level 1 Shikuchi is a very long cooldown. The moment he Shikuchi'd, he just got shackled, charged, done.
That's pretty cool, actually. Hold him for 2.75 seconds at level 1. It's more than half the duration of Shikuchi.
He just bought all that regen later as well. So the Shaman's going to have plenty of mana and such to work with. Creep pull coming in, but the counter ward gets thrown down by Gardic. Hanses does have a way to counter the counter.
It's one way to stop a pull, I guess. Ah, never mind. I didn't actually stop it.
Oof, Hanses gets that gold.
Alright, there's the shotguns now. TA does not have refraction available. Another right click, but no bash. Come on, sexy fat. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
God, must be fun. I mean, to be fair, Weaver TA lane doesn't scream amazing. Especially not against a Spirit Breaker Shadow Shaman. It's 0 lockdown against a ridiculous lockdown. Yuma getting charged at, getting well, not getting bashed just yet, but even just the Shadow Shaman, I mean, that's one of the big pluses. Weaver's attack range is also atrocious. The Shadow Shaman's attack range is just slightly worse than the Weaver's, but the Shaman does so much more right-click damage.
I remember the day, like, there was one patch where it was like, Shadow Shaman, plus 16 damage. Like, what the hell? And then, like, 1 or 2 patches later, you see the same line in patch notes. Shadow Shaman, plus 16 damage. Wait, didn't it just have that? Is it just a typo that they forgot to delete that or something? No, they just gave him another 60 damage. I'm not sure it was 16, but it was in that ballpark. And ever since then, he's just sitting at a ridiculous amount of right-click damage, second only to, I think, Treant Protector at level 1.
And Treant is a melee. That's also very slow to get towards his opponent. So it's a little bit ridiculous. Of course, if you are up against heroes that have long range, Shadow Shaman does significantly fall off and have troubles in lane. Like, let's say, Disruptor, very annoying to deal with for a Shaman. But he's up against a Weaver TA, and both notorious for, at least in the beginning of the game, having absolutely atrocious attack range.
Yep. Well, checking in mids is many bunch of raises. 1, 2, 3. Barely survives because of fused raindrops and the magic stick. So Guts, he has been keeping up with last hits, but that's about to stop now. Because he cannot approach his lane anymore. Not as long as Mini has mana and he has 2 mangoes left in the pocket.
Radiant's courier has been
He's pretty farmed. As well on the SF. Top lane, little bit of a whiff on the meld strike there for Yuma. And Hanses wants to get a shackles in. I mean, it's such a scary lane, especially if the Weaver's gone. Not that the Weaver could really do anything against it, but the bugs are pretty nice. Courier snipe. Got him. Actually, the charge comes out. He doesn't have Shikuchi yet. Hanses got the shackles. He's even got the hex. He got it off in time. The zap comes through, and that's going to be another kill picked up on Gardic. So a courier for a hero. I mean, I think that's actually a worthwhile trade for the Weaver, considering you give gold to the rest of your team.
Well, I think it's important that you set an example and not get animal murderers a free pass, you know? So punishing him immediately for killing the courier is very central.
Yep, gotta think of the little critters in the world.
Yeah. I just will never get tired of looking at this set. So scrappy. And so like, oh yeah, I made this myself and I'm super proud of it, you know? That's kind of vibe that Ogre has with that. And he probably thinks that he's actually Jakiro.
The zip on the back, the button that is, the belly button. Just perfect little details to finish it off.
Wonder how he zipped up that zipper actually.
Someone has to have helped him.
Yeah.
But who wants to help Ogre zip up? Those are the real questions. Oh, Gardic. Oh, haste rune from Guts, going for Mini. Trying to run away. The bug's on top. Guts got that Aether Remnant. Mini needs help. Serum running in, or wobbling in. Raccoon of Souls gets it off. Guts is going to get stunned up. They do get a big kill because Mini is taken down, but they will find a trade immediately afterwards. Unless still, you know,
Not again!
Guts pretty solid. Oh,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Look, the tiny little cat got killed. How is it okay? It's not okay. It needs to be punished.
oh, well, it's going to get punished because Sexy Fat already charged you. Hanses got Shackles available as well. Another strike. Zappy Zap. And that is going to be the third kill of the Shadow Shaman, and if I'm not mistaken, all three were the Weaver.
Justice has been served.
Animals over bugs.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
You
in
guys got the armlet done as well, so that bottom lane is, well, terrible for the Beastmaster right now.
Yeah, he's been trying to hold his own. I mean, he's got his own Helm of the Dominator at least, so hasn't been feeding away too many of these extra balls, I don't think. Now mids. Ooh. Looking for the rune. Of course, it spawns bottom.
Got that invis. Shaker can pick it up, but it's of course going to be for Guts in case it's needed. Maybe find a good gank on the side. I mean, to be fair, ganking either a Spirit Breaker or a Kunkka with Armlet, those are not great targets to try and kill.
Be ganking these supports though. I see them with the ward on the high ground.
Hanses, that's a triple kill. Hero, that's about to get taken down. And
Yeah.
Guts does get the kill secured. Okay, so got his value out of the Invis rune, of course.
Should flag out the fact that there is a ward up there. I believe they pinged it, or Shoshan himself did end up pinging it. So that'll be some money going back into his pocket.
Unless, of
Or-
course, someone else is,
Well, takes it. Yeah. That's
yeah, like Kunkka buys a sentry and is like, haha, that's my goal now.
I do that sometimes, you know, as a carry. If I know, all right, I know for a fact that there's a ward there. I'm just gonna get rid of it myself for the extra money.
That pisses off every support in the world.
Radiant's
It's like, okay, I know there's a ward there. Okay, I'm gonna counter ward it. Just wait until we respawn, and then you see core buy a sentry. No, no. Why you do this? Oh, X mark, go ship, Vitally. Gonna get jumped. Mini is here as well. Visual block comes out. Vitally with the roar. He's just gonna try and run away, but there is Jakiro with the help, the slow on Vitally. The whip comes out.
Oh, come on.
One more hit. Vitally, run away.
It's buying so much time right now. It's unreal. There we go. Finally gets that. Charge had been interrupted a while ago. So. Well, kill's a kill, but would have loved to make that a little bit faster. Hans is trying to TP out, and he's absolutely fine. I was never worried, not even for a second.
He was terrified. Oh my god. I could hear your heart beating from here.
Oh, he's stealing stack. Guts. He must be no, he can't be punished. Just jumps in out of there. Pretty nice steal there.
Well, Beastmaster, of course, unsurprisingly going for the helm of the Overlord immediately. Ardic's getting close to his level 6, so that's nice. Sexy Fat, Nether Strike immediately. They have the Invis-Adduction, the charge on top, the Shackles, and he's got that time lapse, but he ain't able to use it when the Sunlock is permanent.
Yep.
Actually, Benny's got bots as his second item on the Kunkka. It's not something you see too often.
Dire's middle tower.
No, but he's had a pretty good start, and it is a hero that wants to fight, right? You've got 3 points up at the X, so you've got the extra on road combo.
Are fortified.
You can do a ton of damage with the Armlet Tidebringer, so you want to be able to join all the way across the map.
Roar
Don't
onto
want to be
Benny.
roared up though.
Can he get the toggle? No, he cannot. He's going to get taken down. Serum is going to be the next. Mini TP's out immediately, and that's a little bit of an oopsie daisy coming
Yeah.
through.
It's the opposite of what I wanted to achieve there. I want to try and find an angle in to defend this tower, but they've been spotted out. If you don't get the boat going, you're not actually that tanky if a lot of people are just wailing away at you.
You really need to get that boat off in time. Yeah, the thing is with... I mean, bots, of course, is like one of the biggest value items in the game, first of all. But it's weird not seeing phase boots on Akunka, just so that he can get that extra whip damage in the early game.
Dire should
All the
look
small
to
bits
their
help.
top
Serum walking through is going to get spotted, slowed down. He's got the bugs on him. Too much damage to be taken. El Misho, Blink Dagger is done. He just got his level 6 as well. And the Shaker is ready to throw out the big Echo Slamma Jamma if Apu give him an opportunity.
Yep.
Dire should look to their top
Pretty good timing on that, all things considered.
look to their middle tower. Dire
So again, Hokori is trying to play the same style of game as in game number 1, which is moving across the river very quickly, very early on in the game. But this time Benny is ready. He's actually got the axe back. There's still a centaur.
Sexy
Prevent them
Fat
from following up, and no.
trying to stay
Should
alive.
get to live,
The
yeah.
amulet, Echo
Oh,
Slam. They're throwing everything on top of him. Eventually, he does get taken down. Hanses doesn't have his ult available, but they will at least find El Misho in trade. But yeah, that was Sexy Fat came I think he was even charging towards Yuma in the bottom lane, but that was he just charged all the way through mid. Like, no one's gonna be able to do anything against me anyway. Haha. Fissure block. Oh, crap.
Right, they're stuns now. I forgot. Yeah, not a bad trade there for Corey, not at all.
Oh, they'll take that. Did cost him the Echo Slam and the Blink Dagger reveal, but regardless, it's could have been a lot worse. Yuma is top net worth though on that TA. He's been just pretty much AFK farming the entire time. He has 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 deaths. Actually not played the game just yet.
Typical carry mode. Be thinking about joining in a little bit here. Hans is actually blocked in there, but at the same time there's some action on the other side, but Nisha unable to find the lockdown.
I mean, you do have to be very careful with their team. Right? The Ghost Ship plus Serpent Wards plus Requiem of Souls. I mean, it's so much damage that can come through. Speaking of which, in towards mid, Yuma's going to get caught. There's the Ghost Ship on top, and his first contribution to the game is a death with Guts. Shackled, long range, X-Mark, drag back, does have the Yules to get out of it for the time being. Nether Strike comes in, pushed back, and still they manage to get the control. Hans is coming in with that Shadow Shaman performance. 4-1 and 4. That Shaman has done so much. They go in on vitally. Amishu doesn't have his Echo just yet, and they find another.
Voidspirit running the gauntlet there. How much can you actually dodge with all your spells? Well, the answer is, well, you can dodge the X-Torrent, maybe also the Requiem, follow up with the Fear, but he could not stop that Spirit Break ultimate. Or the Shackle beforehand as well, like Shaman. Very squishy. Normally it's the kind of hero that gets burst on very quickly in these kind of chaotic situations, but he gets to live long enough to get a couple of crucial spells out. Gardic also in a lot of trouble here. The X-Boat charge up all the same. Misha coming in, but his friend's already dead. Dktruman control him up. Guts in the middle, but charge actually slows him down. Mini still with that ultimate. Another Hex. Fear locks him into the side of the... Oh my god. What is happening here? Mini's absolutely fine with the boat buff on top of him, making sure to buy him the breathing space that he needed.
Raindrops, boat buff, just everything fits perfectly. Stay alive, but my god, like, there's just too much team fight on Apu's King of Kings side. They need to have a full heavy lockdown to finally take him down. And Mini just, he waits until all their stuns are gone, then pops his ult. In comes the Shackles, because Shaman, of course, with that Aether Lens, does have the range added with the Keen Optic, of course, to make sure that no one will be able to ever run away from the engagement. And 14-6 with a 5k with lead. Apu King of Kings are looking like they're in complete control.
Yeah, Hanses wants the MVP award for this game. We got another Hex out on the Voidspirit there. The other funny thing was the Earthshaker actually being stuck to the side of the wall. Like, the pathing was such that he could not... was kind of jiggling back and forth at the fear. It's always a bit annoying when that happens, but I'm not sure it would have made much of a difference if he were forced to walk straight away.
Well,
Either way,
BKB.
pretty solid fight for Apu Kings, and I want some more.
Yeah, they're smoked up. Kunkka just got his BKB delivered as well, and I mean they have a roar. That's it. Like if you pop your BKB, that's the only thing that you have to fear. Speaking of fear, oh, actually, Sexy Fat thought that he was charging El Misho. Would have actually been pretty nutty if he got the connection there, but El Misho blinks to the side, knowing what's coming his direction. However, still gonna get caught by the ghost ship. Serpentboard trap onto Guts. The Void Spirit being locked down. They find 2 kills at the same time, and again, you know, Hans is just doing so much work on that shaman.
That was such a smart play. They only show Benny in the lane, just initiating on the Earthshaker. And then everyone else was on the other side of the tree line, just waiting for anyone to come in and help. And then it's just their luck that it's actually, once again, the Void Spirit.
Oh,
Who's answering the call. Now the charge across, actually connecting on the Beastmaster.
that was so sad. Sexy Fat was charging top, and he charged almost through Roshan exactly on the Beastmaster, and all his creeps hit him, and then he was like, wait. Turns around, Nether Strike, gets the kill, into the Roche, but they go, trying to secure the first age of the game. There is a possibility for a fight here, because in the Roche, Void Spirit can do a lot of damage, and the Echo Slam is also available, so they definitely have to be careful. They have to be very careful, because they're coming in. El Misho with the fissure, but the BKB pop by Benny. He's trying to lock down Roche. Requiem of Souls pushes everyone away. The Shackles holds El Misho in place. That's going to be the Shaker. No Echo Slam shenanigans for you, my friend, because you are dead again.
I got hexed up before I could actually jump. Charge across. God, I didn't actually see him though. Detection at the ready. And yeah, it's just a wonderful series of events. Just good situation after good situation for Apu Kings right now.
Yeah, Apu King of Kings looking
Danger.
are just really effing solid in their showdown, and in general. First series as well. It was a first game as well. It was very dicey. There's still plenty of time to throw away the game. Don't worry. It wouldn't surprise me.
Game ain't over until the Ancient explodes.
But it is looking pretty rough. I mean, look at Hans's farm as well. He's almost done with the Blink Dagger after his Aether Lens. Then it's time to get the Shard because, well, you want to get farm as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Hanses has been doing exceptionally well so far in this game. Him and Sexy Fat. I mean, Hanses is 4-1-8, which is a very respectable scoreline. Then you look at Sexy Fat, he's 2-1-14. Only 2 kills that he has not been a part of here for Apu Kings.
Yeah, Mad
That's
Cow
just the mark
charging.
of a great Spirit Breaker, yeah, it's amazing.
So weird though. Spirit Breaker is honestly like either you're in a meta where the hero is absolute garbage and no one touches him, or you're in a situation where he is first pick, first ban material. It's very rarely in between.
1000 move speed. And he's mid. He was bottom a second ago.
That's kind of also this patch. There's so much just movement speed. Especially
Yeah.
considering they got rid of the unlocked movement speed on like every hero except for Spirit Breaker and I think Bloodseeker. And I think Lycan is
Yeah.
like 100 movement speed over the haste. I think he does like 650 movement speed. But for the most part, everyone else is locked in their movement speed, and that makes the Bara very scary to deal with, because you have no Weaver that can just Shikuchi away with 1000 movement speed himself.
Yeah. Basically means that you're always gonna have to be very careful and very mindful of where the Spirit Breaker is on the map.
Shakaloo. Here comes the Bara. Actually, still alive. Stun. Oh, multicast. Add that on top. The Bara's charge is still coming in. Do they manage to get the lockdown? Yes, indeed. The Hex continues. They got that full
And gives vision! By the way.
Yep. Hi.
Still hiding in the trees.
He's coming through with that invis. Just dick. Hi. Bye.
Thanks for all your hard work. I'm taking this. I'll be taking over this kill now. Thank you.
Top tower is under attack.
Now all the way back to the bottom lane. Yep.
Gotta go fast. Oh, cancels his charge. Doesn't want the creep kills. He's spooked. Well, in the meantime, you know, Hans is in the gang, kills off more people in the top. I'm just focused on sexy fat.
Top tower is under attack.
He's sexy fat cam, I think.
I mean, he's actually just pushing high ground. Like, tower's almost gone. No one's responding. Sure. Sure. He's got the presence aura affects buildings, so nice little added minus armor. Sexy Fat's back towards his teammates top, by the way. You know, the split second that I quickly looked top.
It's charging neutral cam this time. Alright. I'm gearing up for a pretty big fight in mid. They have the big old Ancient Thunderhide from the Helm 2. Wrong side of the fissure here. Shadowfiend is fine. The charge across the entire team. The boat connects. The roar as well, but the BKB should protect Kunkka for a little while longer. Vitaly will fall. Sexy Fan will be punished as well. But Benny, he's out for some blood here with enough damage here despite the invis. Next up, once again, follow Shackles. Voidspir's not doing anything this game. Neither is guarding. One more click should do it. The dust to make sure Torrent not connecting here. Benny actually in a bit of trouble with the Spirit Vessel. He cannot target the Armlet. So he will fall. Bit more blood exchange, but still. It's just overwhelming force coming from the Shadow Fiend. It's not just one problem that they're having. Okay.
Well, that's at least they got rid of the Aegis problem at the very least.
Bit of a weird way to trigger it, though. Not sure that was necessary.
You could just take the tier 3 tower top, for instance, with a couple of hits with that Aegis and make sure you get some value out of it. But you could also just slowly walk up the high ground, decide, oh, actually my entire team is not here, and then just walk back while losing the Aegis. There are multiple ways to playing this game. Sexy Fat charging bottom. Yes.
I like that, actually. Interesting.
He's almost done with the Ags. Puts his Charge of Darkness on, what, a 7-second cooldown. Pierce BKB as well. And make you go even more ham. The Weaver time lapse.
Right into another multi-cap.
Yeah. They just don't have any luck on the side of Okori this game.
It's all on Ogre Magi.
It's all Ogre now.
Sorry, it's skill. It's all the skill is on the side.
3 hit. Yep, Mini just gets a nice 3 hit going on onto El Misho. Thank you. Right click SF. Still better than magic damage SF.
Well, this game is no longer rated E for everyone, I'll tell you that much. Guts, Blink, Hex, the same story time and time again. They see someone somewhere, the charge comes out, Hanses initiates, and they're dead.
This is the reason why most people just banned Spearbreaker.
Yeah.
Because it's stupid. Like, if you ever walk into a lane, you're just dead. Right now on the other side of the map, he's thinking, oh, Spearbreaker's not there. I can be fine. And then, oh no, I walk up the high ground. The rest of his team is there. Because they don't actually have to fear that factor. He actually charges the Hawk. And his teammates make sure... Yeah, it's transferring over, but his teammates make sure that the Hawk doesn't die as well, so he continues the charge, gets himself towards the top lane. El Misho, I think we've seen one Echo this game?
Yeah. Just one solo Echo on Sexy Fat, I believe. Yes, this is crazy. An absolute slaughter. I'm not sure how they take a fight. Like,
Well, they're gonna try roar onto Benny, but the stun onto Yuma. Requiem of Souls. Benny pops the BKB. Turn around onto Yuma. BKB versus BKB shenanigans. El Misho being locked down. In comes the charge. Sexy Fat says hello, goodbye. Nether Strike, because of course everything he does pierces BKB. And the godlike streak for Mini added on top. Up the high ground they go. I would assume that this is just going to be the G to the G for Hokori because... Oh, X Smart, he gets his time lapse off. But, you know, another multicast, another shackle onto Guts, another kill, another GG, and another win for Apu, King of Kings.
Hokori, they had more issues than National Geographic, and there was no way to overcome them. Better just tap out at this point. Just absolute slaughter here in game number 2.
Yeah, they got caught the entire time. I mean, that Void Spirit got completely obliterated. I think he just got, like, he must hate Hanses right now, because there were 50 million shackles on the Void. He died 8 times on a mid-Void. Pooh! In a 26-minute game.
Yeah, he did not get to play 0. Did 8k damage. That's second highest in his team. Vitaly somehow did the most.
Oh, El Misho. Lower than 5k damage. Oh. That just, yeah, as you said, the Beastmaster doing the most damage in the team. That just, that's nice and beautiful right there for a finisher. They got swashbuckled, they got stomped, they got destroyed in game number 2. That means a 2-0 victory for Apu, King of Kings. However, that's not the end of the evening. Is it, Dragondrop?
It isn't. No, this was the first game, the elimination game that we had today. So Apu King of Kings will move on to the lower bracket finals, but they still need an opponent, and that'll be the loser of our next series, the infamous versus Lava. Very, very interesting, that one too.
Yep. As you heard, Infamous versus Lava will be next up on the menu, but that one will start in give or take an hour, so we'll be going towards a pretty lengthy break before the next games start. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back. Oh, okay, do go somewhere. Get something to drink, get something to eat, but be here in the hour because we've got ourselves the winners bracket finals to be played. So we'll be back for that showdown in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bitsler Cup winners bracket finals. We've got ourselves Lava versus Infamous. Honestly, the two top dogs going into the tournament, going to duke it out to see who's at least going to make it to the grand finals, which of course will be played tomorrow. My name is Dktruman, and I am once again joined by Dragondrop. Well, from these first couple of games that we've seen, what are you expecting in this showdown between these two top dogs?
Well, I'm expecting Mars to be the first pick to a band. I mean, both these teams have done that in their series yesterday, without fail, really. And I'm actually kind of expecting a 3-game series here. I mean, both of them were looking pretty good yesterday against both of their respective opponents. And I'm expecting them to bring the A game here. Both of these teams, they kind of showed some weaknesses, but I gotta wonder how much of that was due to extenuating circumstances and how much of that has been down to some actual weaknesses that could be exploited by a higher caliber team. That both of these certainly are. So it should be interesting to see how these teams adapt from yesterday to today, facing each other.
We'll be heading right into the draft as well. It's on its way. We'll see what kind of fun heroes we get to witness, because if I'm not mistaken, Lava even chose to go for the Mars 5 yesterday, which was a big surprise. It was fun, don't get me wrong, but it was a very big surprise. As is this band, the Lesh band, out in the first phase by Lava. Not a hero that you normally tend to see in general getting banned unless you plan on picking PL.
Yeah, absolutely. Then again, Infamous did pick that yesterday, and it did do a lot of work, if I recall correctly. It was just wrecking things left, right, and center.
I'm quickly checking. They've picked Lesh also 6 times, the same amount as they've actually picked Mars, with an 83% win rate, aka they've played it 6 times and they've won 5 out of those 6 games. Yeah, then, you know, I can see why you would ban the Lesh in that case. To be fair, the same with the Mars. They also have a ridiculous win rate. They have a 100% win rate with Bane.
Okay.
After 9 games.
That is impressive, actually. Yeah, that is impressive.
I mean, that just shows you exactly what Affliction does. And we saw it yesterday, what he does.
Oh my god, yeah, that's coming back to me now. Seen some pretty sick Shadow Shaman plays in the previous series, but yeah, thinking back on these Bane plays, you kind of know that the tier can do a lot, but he really showed us how and why and how powerful it can be. But speaking of powerful heroes, Lava, take the best hero in the game. It's Jakiro, twin-headed dragon. He has ice, he has fire, he has stuns, he has damage. What more do you need?
Yeah, he does do a lot. Very nasty to deal with. Doesn't really like it if enemies have, like, you know, a Slark or a Legion Commander, because that's absolutely terrible for a Jakiro to play against. But in general, I've even seen... Oh, there we have the Bane. I've seen some Jakiro mids being practiced here and there in high-level pubs. Jakiro offlane actually has been played in the DPC in EU West, if I'm not mistaken. So there are definitely some switch-arounds with the Jakiro, but most of the time it does still tend to be just that 5-position support.
Yeah, it's certainly the most comfortable position for him to be in. He can be... he's fairly tanky early on. Dual Breath is also a very powerful spell, just to be able to trade with your lane opponent, even a Bane, because it's just so much damage that you have to deal with. You gotta be very careful about not being caught out of position now, because you're a big lumbering dragon. You don't have a great turn rate or move speed for that matter, so... That's one thing that you have to keep an eye on at all times. But if you are in the right position, you can do tons with that hero.
Especially the Ice Path. I mean, it's a very long stun on a massive range and a very big column as well. It does have that one, you know, half a second downtime where before it gets completely set, that people can still try and dodge it, but for the most part, it's an easy setup stun. Mirana Bane, well, that's a classic combo that we see time and time again, and it will never stop. If either of these two is in the meta, the other one is as well.
Yeah, gotta be ready for that. Like, you either do the buddy system, you know, and then you can at least trade the Nightmare, so that the arrow aim will be will be knocked off. Well, Beastmaster is also actually pretty good. If you have a ball ready to go, we can just take that over. No. So there are solutions to it. It's not as, oh my god, I'm just going to be stunned for a million years now, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, the teams have found ways to deal with it. I think yesterday we saw an Abaddon from Abu, King of Kings. They try to counter it out that way. So, not sure if Lava want to go for Naba here with Jakiro already on the field, though.
Unless they, of course, do some switcheroos, maybe Jakiro 4. I mean, Jakiro Beastmaster laid together is a lot of slows. Bane walks out 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
You pretty much slowly melt. Yeah, Bane does not really like Beastmaster. Not many heroes like to lane against Beastmaster, especially if you're pretty capable on it, as of course Frank is. To just constantly keep microing it all over the place. Quap actually banned out right now. It did not get picked up. That is surprising, because, I mean, first of all, who doesn't ban Quap? And then finally a team doesn't ban Quap and no one actually picks it.
I mean, there's something's bound to slip by the first pick phase, right? And sometimes it's the Quap, so you can take it out now.
But that's a bit of a surprise here on that regard. Of course, Gunka does keep constantly getting banned out, and Other Weaver. There's still the chance to go for like a Spirit Breaker if possible. We saw it in the previous series. Did a lot of work. And that's an understatement.
It's always fun watching Spirit Breaker. It's a bit crazy, especially if it's in a game like the last one that we saw, where it's just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be bottom, and then we're just gonna charge across the map in a couple of seconds with 1,000 move speed with Shadowblade, and then I'll do the same thing again, and all the while just setting up kill after kill. Not even necessarily by being there himself, but just by giving vision with the charge, so people just straight up can't escape.
Tons of
Absolutely
work
ridiculous.
being done by that hero.
Yeah.
And of course it makes... it's one of those heroes where you can't really do any split push because he will be charging you any moment you peek while your teammates are not behind you. Drow Ranger ban is going to be an interesting choice though. Not a hero that you see too often either. Yes... I don't really... I mean, I guess they're afraid of a certain counter to whatever they want to pick, but... Drow ban? Yeah, that's a weird one.
Yeah, somebody here that you should be able to deal with the kind of heroes that are in the meta these days.
Well, they've played it 3 times. They've won it twice with it on the side of Lava, so it is a hero that they do pick up every once in a while. I guess in the laning stage it's annoying having a Jakiro and a Drow. The slows, the constant slows trying to run away. If you want to have any melee in that lane, he's kind of going to be completely butchered.
Yeah, you can still just pick up something like a Legion Commander though. Have the Dispel for the dual breath, kind of completely mitigating that Jakiro's lower in damage at least. But yeah, I can see how that would be annoying.
10 seconds
Well,
remain.
Kind of depends on what Infamous want to pivot their draft into right now. I mean, Bane Mirana just stable heroes, and you can build a number of different lineups around those. So they're not actually telling Lava too much with just the first 2 picks right here.
And not the strongest team fight in that sense, but definitely 2 heroes that can make a difference in a team fight. A nice arrow or Fiend's Grip locks down 2 targets and the rest of the team can go in. A Razor ban. I mean, that is a hard counter to so many heroes. Think Lifestealer, Troll Warlord. Just, it's terrible to play against Razor on some of the heroes coming out. And there's that Legion Commander that you mentioned to deal with the Jakiro's breath.
Yeah, it's pretty good. No, that Razor ban also makes a lot of sense in that regard. Don't necessarily want to lane against that.
A lot of single target lockdown on the Infamous side currently. Team fight wise still on the weaker end, but you don't necessarily need to be the strongest in a team fight to try and win. Monkey King, are you expecting another 4 position Monkey King shenanigan, or is this going to be a core?
Yeah, I have no idea what to expect from that hero these days, so can be anywhere.
10 seconds remain.
I can see him as a core right now. Like it's
5 seconds.
normally not the worst hero in melee matchups against Legion Command. It's maybe a bit trickier because he needs some time to get that Jingo Mastery, that to stack that up and get that lifesteal effect. And Legion Commander might be able to punish him if he tries to do that. So with the TA now, might very well just be the 4 position and then pick up another core in the last. Like it's a more common way to draft things at the very least. It's not unheard of that you pick up a 4 or 5 in that last
10
pick roll,
seconds.
especially if you don't have the overall last pick.
5
But it's
seconds
a little bit more uncommon, I think.
Definitely looking probably like a TA save. Could still be a TA mid if, they pick up something absolutely horrible. Annoying on the other side, but for the most part, TA would be expected in the safe lane because you kind of already know exactly what your enemy's offlane duo is going to be. LC Mirana, no real shenanigans there. Of course, there are some swaps that they could possibly make, but that is a hero. Naga, Siren, and Lava are not that well versed against illusions, especially considering they banned out the Lesh themselves.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, that's sort of problematic.
5 seconds.
You have Jakiro, but that's about the only thing right now.
It is Dire's ban.
Naga, one of these heroes that's quite annoying to try and gank, just because she has a lot of armor to work with.
Radiant's
Very hard to
turn
kill,
ban.
and then if you take too long, a hero like Legion Commander, Bane, Mirana, those are all excellent at the kind of counter-rotating and kind of punishing over aggressions like that. Then you have a carry hero that farms a bunch,
10
but it also
seconds
needs a lot of
remain.
gold, needs a lot of farm to really become the threatening monster that the
5
Naga can
seconds
be.
remain.
So it's gonna take a while. This, once again, the potential timing window for Lava to hit before that, restrict the map, and make sure that the Naga doesn't get out of control. It's either that, or you pick up a hero that can deal with the illusions and with the hero proper until later on in the game. Question is what that would be. Could be another illusion carry, honestly. Terrorblade would come to mind.
Dire's turn to
Well, it's gonna be the Ember, so Ember mid most certainly against the Naga, pretty solid. Honestly, if you've got the Monkey King, Boundless Strike, of course, the Chikiro Ice Bath, there's decent AoE lockdown at least for the Naga Siren Illusions.
Yep.
And Ember, also a hero that is,
seconds.
especially if you go for like a bots Ember, you can deal with the split push shenanigans that the Naga's constantly gonna have. TA could possibly buy an Axe to counter that as well, because that is definitely one of the more problematic aspects of a Naga to deal with, because he just creates a bunch of illusions, sends them all to different lanes, and it's a terrible to deal with. And so is the Voker, also terrible to deal with. It's honestly a pretty amazing Voker game. Of course, probably going to go for the Quaspex because you want the Tornado to get rid of the Ember Spirit's shield. But this would have also been such a good Exort game with the LC, Mirana, Bane, so many easy setups.
Yeah, could see that. I would like to see that.
Everyone wants to. I want to see that Exort. It never happens, but I just want to see that Exort. Also, I love that jellyfish hat that the Naga has. That is so cool.
Stay down.
It's not at the
That's a pretty
same
nice
level as Ogre Magi Jakiro, but it's, I mean, the particles, it's just beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of shiny particles in all of these heroes, so it's always nice to see.
I'm happy it's not the anime Mirana skin. I hate that skin.
What?
Well, it's not necessarily that I hate the skin, but I've got the, on the minimap, when you see their faces, and you see all of the normal faces, and then you see the Mirana face, and it completely does not fit in with anything in this game.
It doesn't compute. Glance value. Wow. Artistic integrity.
Yeah, exactly.
These kind of arguments have been out the window for a long time. Like Legion Commander's wings, for God's sake. This jellyfish hat, you know. Oh well. Let's not get into that too much, I guess. Yeah, this Invoker, it's always a hero that scales quite well, but it's not something that's impossible to deal with, I don't think. Ember, I like as a very stable last pick to have something to deal with the illusions going into later parts of the game. Like you can scale into that AoE however much you want, just with right-click items. Or probably gonna see a Mjolnir
Stay down.
or Maelstrom at the very least early on.
Even a
just
Gleipnir
to help that
possibility.
Friend, hello, friend.
And also, it has the ability to fit into this earlier timing around the Templar Assassin's items. So it's a lot more flexible than anything more drastic would have been, perhaps.
Well, we got ourselves a Monkey King shenanigans. This one does go for brown boots, though.
Oh, catch you. He's surrounded. No, not the Jakiro.
Of course, the Jakiro. Who else
Stop
but the
dragon
Jakiro?
abuse. It's not fair.
Gotta quickly breathe some fire. That does nothing.
That's why I came to the surface.
I'm sad now.
A flash of
This will be a sad mode cast.
It is actually pretty neat for the Naga that he managed to get first blood. Of course, most of the time you want to give it towards your mid laner so that they can get a quick bottle. But then again, it's Evoker. Doesn't buy bottle. So, not really that necessary. Look at that invasion coming through.
Oh
Frank.
no, Frank.
Nightmare.
Nightmare into arrow.
They have the
into
damage.
Yet another kill. They should with a follow-up code snap. Surely. There we go.
Kill
Literally
secured.
tanks some tower shots, but yeah, he set up 2 kills already.
And 3 bounties.
He's doing it again.
Yeah, Affliction the King. A kill and an assist coming through. The Bane. The man, the myth, the legend. Scott Sterling.
It's Sacred down bottom.
Oh, the monkey even went for Jingu Mastery level 1.
Oh man.
Completely different kind of monkey than we saw in the previous series. He's gonna go for the right click harass as a 5 position monkey.
Stay down.
Stay down, he says. Yeah, it's a bit curious.
To be fair, it is. You don't really want to lane a Jakiro against the Legion Commander because that's just sad. It's just gonna be sad the entire way through. Monkey King can, of course, just chase him down and keep on right clicking constantly. So they swap the lanes, which it makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah. I guess in a lane like this, kind of want that extra sustain, extra ability to actually trade right clicks with Legion Commander. Like if Kotaro can walk forward, throw in a melt strike, it's also -5. Gaining all of that armor, like Legion has to be a bit careful. Certainly also with overwhelming us level 1, they saw that used. You don't have the press attack, you don't have the moment of courage, you don't have any of that sustain that Legion Commander sometimes often relies on.
Friend, hello, friend.
Friend,
Did they say go already? Like what's going on? It just takes micro day 1 soul. Okay.
Friend, hello, friend.
Yeah, I gotta
What
practice
about
my
this?
Spanish. It's non-existent.
Ya estamos bien. Yes, I'm good. Let's go. Okay. I understand that.
La biblioteca. That is because of
¿Dónde está la
community.
biblioteca? Exactly. We were talking about that. That's a really good show. Oh, man.
It looks like a Quaswex Foker. I mean, it makes sense. Still makes me sad. Get him in the trees, though. Being chased down. No arrow available. He's got them brown boots. He too fast to handle. And Kotaro's getting, of course, some free farm time because Kim is playing distraction.
Too fast, too furious in the bottom lane.
Ours.
Still want to start hitting here. Kotaro. That look, that's what I'm talking about. That's so much damage.
Radiant should
Really abusing that overwhelming odds level 1.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Michael now has leap, so he can stand there for the most part. But Sacred, yeah, it's a tough lane against a monkey support. Of course, monkey support does die very easily, but the problem is Michael has to do all the killing.
Yeah.
Oh, Boundless
Yes,
Strike
level
comes
2
in.
with the stun.
Run away! Run away!
Move speed at least from the overwhelming odds. No time out now, but Kim
Try harder.
really fast enough to chase him down. Yeah. It's working out surprisingly well for the Radiant so far, at least down in the bottom lane. Up top, Frank also doing well enough. Kind of matching last hits.
He played 2 Beastmaster games yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Definitely loves himself some Beastmaster. I'm so happy Necrobook doesn't exist. Well, I'm happy and I'm also not happy Necrobook doesn't exist anymore. Because I love picking it up on Warlock. And I was a Winter Wyvern spammer. And any time anyone else had a Necrobook, they killed themselves. And that was the most glorious feeling ever.
Yeah, I can imagine that being some very rightful justice, you know.
Yeah, especially in the Lycan meta, nothing was greater than just seeing them shapeshift and then, haha, they killed themselves. Bottom lane.
Sacred.
Yeah.
I
Terrible
think you also
lane.
get hit by a Hellbearer smash. I'm not sure though.
Ooh. Alone taking down Leostal. Nice catch in mid. As he was, it's not necessarily the easiest mid matchup. You could definitely get outplayed by an Ember, but he's looking a lot better currently. Catch onto Sacred. Trying to stay alive. Sacred actually breaks the refraction charge. They lose Kim, and now Kotaro needs to be careful as well. There is a leap for Michael, but there's also Meld Strike available on Kotaro, which you don't want to really deal with.
Oof.
Oh, this
Watch out for the side blades. Yeah.
is so dangerous here. Both
The moment
sides.
Sacred got press the attack, things get a little bit more dicey because as long as he has enough mana for it, he can dispel the meld effect. So that's why he will stay alive there, otherwise the follow-up hit would have probably killed him up top. Affliction kind of low. Frank right on top of him, summons another boar, but shifting over towards the Naga Siren now.
Dire should look
Affliction actually killed off the boar instead of just straight up running away, knowing that the boar slow would otherwise kill him. Oh, that was actually a pretty heads-up move coming up from LeBane. Just stand there and fight and then try and run away afterwards, because then they don't have any slows left. Ooh, Lumiere
This feels
being
nice
bullied.
to get a dual breath on a bunch of units. Contesting the snack. There's also pull going on. So yeah, it's just very normal shenanigans up in this top lane. In mid alone. Yeah, already bringing Ember down very low again. Still curious about this solo kill he's got. I'm not sure if that should have been possible.
Oh, Michael getting constantly bullied out, but a rotation coming in from Malone. He's looking for a fight. He's looking to get some of those urn charges, but Kotaro's already back towards the tower, and the tornado comes in. EMP as well. That should be a kill onto the TA, and he'll be able to get himself some urn charge. Kim actually just jumps in. He can't use his tree dance, and will be another death picked up. Alone gets the kill secured. And Michael stays alive with the fairy fire. Coming through
Fire
6-0.
Gaming. Yep, you would have died otherwise.
And in the meantime, Bane takes over the farm in mid to get that experience and possibly a little bit of gold.
Yeah.
Of course, does
A
have to
little
be
bit,
careful.
'cause-
Because Ember could definitely kill you off, but Ember just got at level 6 as well, so we're for the most part still reasonably safe.
never refuse gold given.
Looks like Lumiere has already retreated into the jungle. 6 minutes in.
Try harder.
3 slippers of agility. A band of elven skin for the Yasha and the power treads. It's a lot of extra agility already, very early on in the game.
Frank has an interesting choice. Of course, he got one piece of the armlet, but you can turn that in at the helm of the Dominator as well. But I'm wondering if it's going to be Beastmaster with an actual armlet, which would be very strange. I assume he just picked that so that he could at least send out the helm of Iron Will.
Yeah. I don't know if Armlet Beastmaster is the play, honestly.
I have my doubts as well.
Normally it's a very good item for melee strength heroes, but Beastmaster, I mean, you can make a case for it because you do actually get a lot of attack speed.
Yeah, but he's going helm of the
Primal
Dominator
targets,
because
that's
yeah.
because he's not stupid, right?
Yeah, he's not stupid. Surprise, surprise.
Just- yeah. Like you'd have to really suspend your disbelief if you want to try and justify an Armored Beastmaster, I think, instead of the helm.
All alone, 3 kills, 3 assists on the Voker so far, rotating all over the place. He's smoked up as well. They're heading out towards the top lane where there's a Kachu walking through alone. Hello, he's got those urn charges. Tornado connects. That should be an easy pick onto the Chikiro. And Michael gets that kill secured with Frank now rotating away, knowing exactly what might be coming his direction. 8-0 ahead for Infamous, but the first tower was picked up by Lava. And they have the net worth advantage right now. Even a duel coming out though onto Kim, and that is going to be 9-0 for Infamous with the first duel victory of the game.
Right. What's your bet on dual damage in this game?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go under 160.
Under 160. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to counter that, honestly.
You're not gonna go over?
No, I'm not gonna go over.
Okay. Then no losers, no
No,
winners.
no.
Well, maybe both winners though. Leostyle getting jumped in mid. EMP comes out, does have a fire remnant to get away. Kim with a nice stun, pound the strike. Primal Spring attempt, but Affliction, he'll drag them away for the time being. Will eventually get taken down by Kachu. And that is, that's the Bane sacrificing himself for the greater good.
What's that accent?
I have no idea.
Where did that come from?
I
Great or good?
I don't know. It's stuck in my mind.
Just
Mareskas.
the tiny wee fairy. Playing Dota. Alright, maybe not. Yeah, interesting engagement here with Lava. Let's put a point on the board, you know, turning the bagel into a breadstick, as they say.
A bagel
Shout out to
into
AC.
a breadstick?
Yeah. Because the bagel's round with a hole in the middle, like a 0, and the breadstick is just a line, which is the 1.
Oh. Okay. They totally don't taste at all the same, but yes.
That's not the point.
It's very confusing. I was like, how
It's
would
a
you
cool
even do that?
phrase. AC said it all the time when he was casting. It's super cool.
And he chooses a bagel over a donut?
Yeah, because he's not a savage.
Dude, donuts are the best. Well, donuts are actually very overrated, but they're, you know, if they fill it with cream, it does become very tasty.
I mean, look. Bagel starts with a B, breadstick starts with a B. It just rolls off the tongue much better.
Ah.
As long as you don't say bagel, everything's fine.
Bagel. I want a bagel. Now, that's a real brunch item. A bagel.
Yeah.
Oh, Lumiere pretty farmed at the moment. Of course, Kataro on the opposing side as well. Frank, and with the Dominator done, of course, no surprises in his item build. Alone, curious if he's going to go for like a Spirit Vessel kind of game, or maybe just diverge into, of course, the Hanamidas, bots. There's a wide variety of choices. Most of the time you go for all 3 included.
Dragon has to turn into a pig to live. Catchu almost got caught in mid there, but just barely survives. Kataru made himself a home down bottom with all of these slowy traps. Sacred able to dispel that though. Still taking a lot of damage, but not enough now. Alone with the rotation back. Kim will pay the price for the duel. Ooh, yeah, that was a bit scary there for a moment. Kataru, now he can't really leave with the ice wall right on top. Instead, he's just fighting alone. He's dropping lower and lower, but now the invis.
Oh no,
Guilty
Kataru.
walk will save him. Kataru, okay, that's another jump forward. This sentry looks to be very dangerous. Kataru still doesn't get any help. He's finally dead. Meanwhile, Affliction up top was the trade and the reason why the rest of Lava were unwilling, unable to just help their carry out down bottom. That was crazy.
That was a very unfortunate position to be in. For Kataru, there was a wall right behind him. He was like, I kind of want to run away, but I can't.
Yeah.
He could have attempted the TP once the Voka used all of his spells. But it's such a tough spot to be in because you kind of knew you were gonna die.
Yeah.
They had that full kite setup already locked and loaded.
To imagine him going like team, 10 times, and there's like no one's coming. Oh no.
Yeah, we've all been there. You're at the
Yeah.
enemy's tier 3
Yeah.
tower while your team is at the tier 1 and you're like, team? Everyone,
exactly.
why are you there? Stop it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to not help your friends in order to teach them a lesson, you know?
For radiant forces.
It's for the best. For the greater good.
Yes, for the greater good.
Not again. Alright, they're working away at mid now. Jakiro, interesting skill build actually.
Middle tower has fallen.
Not sure like about the second point in liquid fire.
But that cooldown reduction though.
I mean,
33%
not
cooldown
a huge
reduction.
difference between 20 and 15 seconds. I think you can only generally use it once for a skirmish. Oh, nice
Big tornado coming in. They're trying to get a catch. Lumiere comes running through Sacred with the duel. Can they get the victory? That ice path that blocks it for a little bit longer. And no victory secured. Kachu going full piggy. And will die. Sunstrike is not even necessary. They find themselves another double kill. And still the net worth advantage is in favor of Lava. I think this is exactly what happened yesterday as well. Affliction though, Fiend's Grip, oh no, he went for the triple Fire Remnant dive. He doesn't have anything, big fat meatball on his face, he's dead. Kotaro there as well, nightmared immediately. Michael, no arrow available. Kim is there to help if need be. And alone on the runaway, can he disengage? Goes invis, no invis detection even on the Monkey King or anyone. So they just get away, but that was super hyper mega aggressive and a big fat whopping mistake.
Is under attack.
Leo style got baited so freaking hard there. Affliction, he was caught with the chains,
Tower is in danger.
like the slide chains. He was almost dead, and he's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna nuke him down real quick. Then he hits stick charges, the full wand, and then he's right back up and fighting Chain. That's a nice catch on alone though. Who's yeah, he was kind of alone true to his name, that area of the map.
Is in danger.
Bane unable to help him out against all of this threat. And hey, bottom line is at the very least, the C1 tower in mid is not a problem.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're starting to take over Dire Jungle right now.
Yeah, they're getting very aggressive. Of course, the Ember feels a lot more alive than his very dead Fokker counterpart. But finally, they do manage to get the first tower on the side of Infamous in the bottom lane. They did lose Roshan though, because Katara did get a very early Deso. So those are the trades that you're making. But honestly, Lava, they're 14-3 behind, and they're still in a comfortable spot. Infamous had this yesterday in, I think, both their games, where they just dominated in taking fights in the early game, and they won all the lanes pretty much both games. But it did not really result in a net worth advantage.
I mean, these early kills, they're not worth a lot in terms of gold and experience, right? You're not taking a lot of time away from the enemy either, just because death time is so low too. So all of this means that Fiend's grip in mid, nice cancel though. All of this means that 14 is a big number, but it doesn't actually mean all that much.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good.
Considering that, like, if you look at network distribution as well, it's just Lumiere up top, and then 3 heroes on the Radiant side before the next one follows. Just because of all of these towers going down, a couple of really good engagements of their own, and of course a lot of solid farming Kotaro's side. And yeah, you have a Beastmaster, you have a Catapult, you have a Desolator, just threaten high ground. Why the hell not? They need to respond to this.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage onto the tier 3 tower. Kotaro loses most of his mana. But Affliction, nice Nightmare to try and keep himself alive, is in trouble. Bound the Strike comes in, but there's going to be the meatball on top of the duel. TA will die. Duel victory for Sacred, and it immediately gets rid of the Roar as well. With a catch onto Leosal, he's again going to die. Lumiere comes in, joining the fight. Doesn't have his Ayasgari yet done, but they are still very tanky on those Naga illusions. Kotaro on the run, trying to disengage, but he's going to get taken down a second time. Tier 3 tower is low, but not dead just yet, and a big team fight win for Infamous. They get rid of the Aegis and the second life, even finding the Ember in the process. Beautiful stuff coming out, and the Naga is now done with the Ayasgari. That HP pull is going to be massive.
Can't catch you as well. There's no duel though, so nothing to cancel that TP.
Try hard.
Kid?
That was
Risky?
this guy's crazy. What the hell?
He's a tree. Sacred, please. He's looking for it. Oof. Kim. It's such a risky place. Dire scan, and he. How is he not in the scanned area?
I don't know. Oh, so, one question for you. What happened to the Roar there?
He roared the Legion Commander, but Legion Commander won the duel, so the press the attack that you get after the duel got rid of the Roar immediately. Dueling a Legion Commander who's about to win a duel is a very bad idea. Roaring the Legion Commander who's about to win a duel. I think I said that wrong the first time.
I actually had no idea that you get press the attack after the duel.
If you win a duel, you get press the attack buff on yourself.
Since when?
2 big patches ago? I think, maybe 3.
Damn. I completely missed that.
It's a very, very important aspect, especially if you get the shard, so that you win the duel and then come out with like magic, everything, and you just walk away.
Huh.
The more you know.
Oh, that's very useful to know. Yeah, and to explain certainly why the Roar was just a mini stun in that instance. Slightly problematic.
Yeah, that's a big cooldown that they had, and unfortunately wasted it on a target that you kind of didn't want to throw it on. Bound the Strike, nice onto alone, but the Force Staff to try and get him out of harm's way. Not going to be successful because there's so much damage. AoE flying right behind him. And they again...
No compromises there, just dropping everything.
Yeah, Macro Fire, Ice Bath, bound, just everything you've got. But Lumiere, he's coming in. Going for the root, gets the root going, duel comes out, and the Ice Bath, can it keep him alive? Oh, the duel victory coming out for Leostal, 20 duel victory damage. They find the double kill, and that is the Jakiro's Ice Path. Plus a couple of side
best hero in the game.
Oh,
Best
that was so good.
Hero in the game, and tons of damage from Kotaro.
I mean, that is kind of the best way to get rid of the Naga Sign illusions, just sideblade everything down.
Yep. Kill the actual hero, she can spawn illusions. Now, transferring over towards top, they can finish off this tier 3 very quickly if they don't get stunned. That Ice Blast here, what the hell? Mirana, 4 stuff down. They got the kill on Kotaro. In exchange for that Mirana. They'll actually put a stop to this push, so this looked crazy, but it was actually a good play. I think.
Well, the 4 staff down was not really necessary, I guess.
Yeah.
That was just, you know, a whoops. But regardless, they did get the kill. Keep them from pushing further on towards the tier 3 tower. And the Naga is now back to continue the split push shenanigans, going for that heart next, then the butterfly. Just gonna make sure that she doesn't die. Even trying to yoink that creep in mid. And with the Overlord is Almost ready though. But that's a 250 buckaroos for Lumiere.
It's worth so much. Previously, when Necrobook was still there, you had to be very careful not to just absent-mindedly feed them every time. The same goes true for these Helm 2 creeps. I mean, Helm 1, 100 gold, alright. But Helm 2 creeps, 250, that's a big chunk.
Trying to run away, but they get themselves Affliction and Sacred as well. Chasing on towards the ELC, but he is pretty fast. And he gets the Blink out to be scot-free in the process.
Very swift quelling blade there from Sacred. Not even turning back, just throwing the axe at the tree that the Monkey King's on.
On the Invis, they're looking for a fight. LC duel onto Katara. But Naga's trying to be careful with the Ice Bath. They find the catch. Actually, Katara wins another duel on the side of Lava, but Lumiere's still in the fight. You gotta be very careful. Sunstrike is just barely gonna miss Kataro. He's still alive, 150 HP. The Spirit Vessel is getting rid of the refraction charges, but he's gonna be just fine. Lumiere is trying to run away. Song of the Siren actually can cut down the tree, or yeah, he's just gonna go for the TP out to safety, even though there was 2 targets. So easy to be picked up in the process. But another fight that has been won by Lava, because now the TA has 20 dual victory damage and the Ember has 20 dual victory damage.
Well, there's still 50 on Legion Commander, so you have not given over more than you gained yourself yet. But this is not great, especially in these kind of heroes, you know? Don't want to give them any extra damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It gets amplified in different ways. Like, it's obviously great for Ember to just harass with Sleight of Fist. And it's even worse for Temple Assassin, just trying to nuke people
Try
down.
harder.
Only a 2k net worth lead for one of the 2 teams. Lumiere.
Scanning for enemies.
So much farm, and still Kataro feels so much more deadly, even though he's 2, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
But it's
He is
mainly
more
the
deadly
Chikiro,
than
though.
anyone else. Yeah, he needs the help, but he's at the DPS, but he does need the help from everyone
Catch you.
else to keep him safe. For sure.
No, Affliction. Not again. The Bane.
Yeah.
He's gone. I mean, he has 9 win streak picking Bane in pro matches in the last month. So, you know, that's actually pretty solid. This might just be the first one that they lose in that scenario, and that would mean not a 10 win streak. It breaks the heart, it breaks the soul.
You know, it's very heartbreaking. I had a 19 streak on Wraith King, and then I lost it before hitting 20.
My highest is, I think, 16 on Wyvern. Oh, Michael. Taro's scary.
Oh man.
Roshan's up in 10 seconds, though. Both teams definitely going to be eyeing it up for that nice, sweet, juicy shard.
So, yeah, Michael baited by the Arcane Rune. Absolute classic.
It hurts.
Yeah.
It
So,
hurts.
think about this game, think about this Naga Siren hero is like, you look at the net worth chart, you see, oh wow, that's 70k. That's pretty damn strong, and yes it is. But,
Roshan's already
the
dead.
fight-
Kim misses his boundless strike onto Affliction, but they will be able to re-engage here because Infamous are trying to run away. Affliction is going to get caught out again.
Yeah.
And the 2 sports are really struggling on the side of Infamous, especially Affliction. He just constantly keeps getting caught. It's not too surprising, of course, considering the enemy's lineup.
Yeah, let's try and make the point real quickly. You think about Lumiere is there's no real easy way to engage into these fights. Might be able to now. Unless you make them come to you. Oh no, that's all the illusions gone immediately. Comes to BKB. walk away, real to top Mirana.
Oof,
Gets the
Kotaro.
power staff out, and lots of damage being done in turn. Kotaro does have another Q. Of course, that's the backup of the Aegis, but Tower finally does go down.
And they do manage to take down the tier 3. Got a little bit dicey on both ends. The arrow, haha, Frank.
I dodged it as an arrow, what? Oh god. That's...
I mean, those are the weird moments for Mirana. Like, you get a nice max duration arrow, and it's like, yeah, it does nothing, but at least we get vision, and it annoys them.
Yeah. I mean, max duration arrow by definition is far away from you, normally. So it's kind of hard to follow up on that.
You're like, go guys, go, go, and Naga's just slithering there very slowly. Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah, again, even when they're pushing you on high ground, like how do you engage into this fight? You just spam illusions.
Stay down.
And then all you can do is kind of right click at them and hope that you actually get to do that, but it's very tough when there's a Jakiro behind, when there's even the Boundless Strike, all of the damage on the Ember Spirit, it's just cleaving through these illusions, and when these illusions are dead, it's a very inferior hero by itself with this much net worth. Like, imagine any other carry with this much money, you know?
Yeah, it would be nice to have like a Wraith King, you know, you blink in, you one-shot the enemy cores, and you just run out because you're a Wraith King. Naga has a bit more, like, you need a setup for the Naga, and you kind of don't want to use the Song of the Siren as your setup for the most part, because that's like fights going horribly wrong, run away, though he is building up the Aghanim Scepter, so that is a nice way to set up a catch onto the TA later down the line. So you just song in to root him up and annihilate him. Beastmaster's going for Ags, by the way. He's almost done with the Ags. Same for the Jakiro. They're going for a Macropyre Ags, and they're going for the whirling axes, the throwing wild axes, Aghanim Scepter. Yep. So they're just gonna go all out on AoE to clear the Naga illusions.
Yeah.
I love it.
Really good heads up move, like they need to be able to stay ahead of that. Because with the Heart and the Skadi, like, these illusions aren't the trifle to clear, but once you do, you don't really have to worry about the anymore, right? So, really good decision. Jakiro holding on to the Philosopher's Stone to get him there.
Smoke up. Affliction just got spotted by the Hawk flying by. Run away! Run away! Michael.
Night Shadow to turn. Wards everywhere.
Ice Path.
Ice Path.
Jumping.
And
still alive.
He's still alive.
Oh,
yeah.
He's got that mech. Roar onto Sacred. Keeps the LC at bay. Wukong's command comes down. Cataclysm is going to be thrown out. They find the kill into the Jakiro. And the Naga is looking for more Fiend's Grip. Oh, Frank. Full duration Fiend's Grip coming out. Kim. Nice Yules to keep him alive. Lumia needs to find a good target, but the problem is, like, how? A dual victory for Sacred onto Kim. The two supports from Lava are gone. Blinking aggressively by Qatar. Still has that Aegis available. And it's a 3v3 continuing forward with Lumiere going for the backline, trying to get rid of one of the cores at least. The arrow just zipping by Kataro in the process. Lumiere, Song of the Siren, they just need to disengage. They can take down the supports, but the cores are so hard to melt for the side of Infamous.
That was such a weird fight. I had a hard time following them just because it was so split up. And even so, it was kind of even. I mean, not even even. It was still slightly advantageous for Lava, just considering who died, even though the fight becomes slightly more gold, going the way of Infamous. Yeah, it's certainly one of these weird ones where both teams are probably going to be like, eh, whatever. Try again next time. I guess a dual victory is nice. But these kind of engagements are a lot tougher to manage.
It's
multiple rounds of illusions. No, what?
I guess he just randomly spotted Michael. And Michael is an easy pickup afterwards.
Yeah. Rushing top at the same time, so... Really like how Lava is playing the map right now. Got a decent amount of vision, of course the traps certainly helping out. The Hawks as well, like a very easy time playing around that. So, yeah, pushing top kind of means that they know that Infamous has to respond to that, otherwise they might even lose range tracks or something. So the rest of the team can just spread out and farm very efficiently. And this network differential, network distribution has not really changed. Like Lumiere is still at the top, albeit very slightly. Kotaro is right on his heels. And then it's Leostar and Frank, and alone, not going for Midas on this Invoker, means that he's starting to fall behind quite a bit.
Well, they're looking for an aggressive move here on the side of Infamous. But Affliction getting spotted up by the Sentry Ward. Jump in from Leostal. Trying to disengage. Sacred running away. I mean, they're trying to find an avenue to get a catch. Naga does have the Ags, so at least he's got a way to root his opponents. But the damage is just lacking currently.
Yeah. For Naga to do damage, you basically need a bunch of illusions right on top of somebody that's doing it.
Dire are
And they've got
Much easier now with the Ags.
They've got so many farmed up heroes on the side of Lava as well. I mean, currently Alone and Sacred just have no net worth.
Stay down.
That's kind of the downside of Quaswax. Oh, the Monkey Tree gets cut, and that is going to be a nice quick pick onto Kim. 90 dual victory damage. Quickly going to check if he didn't actually give anything away in the meantime. No. Cataclysm comes out onto Frank. Frank's surrounded by enemies. Arrow landed as well, and that's going to be another kill picked up. Okay, they're finding themselves some avenues. 250 gold added on top with the Ancient Black Dragon. Mid lane is very far pushed out. Kachu's actually going to get arrowed again, and it's the two supports getting a multitude of catches. I don't know why Affliction stole that kill, though, but regardless, they're right at the front doorstep to try and push the high ground.
Zero's really good catches. A lot of speed at them, with them when they really want to, like 450 move speed or 455, I guess. Run about on Naga Siren.
Side blades. That is scary. Two side blade hits and all the Lumiere illusions are gone.
Alright. Why is the pit so littered? We stopped that with the mention of the backpacks.
Oh yeah.
Clarity in the Quelling Blade in there, but yeah, Roshan's not up yet.
Coming in though, duel onto the Iliostal, gets jumped, trying to get himself that dual victory. Won't be able to get the victory, but will be able to get the kill. That is big, and the root coming out onto the TA. The BKB can't help you against the Aghanim Scepter. Kotaro, he's in trouble. He's dropping low. Kotaro is taking down everyone else on the run. No buybacks available for either of the two cores from Lava. This is huge for Infamous. They're right on the doorstep as well. Can push the high ground. The creeps are coming in. They need to find a way to cut it. The Monkey King needs to just sacrifice his life to make sure that there are no creeps coming in, because this is such a deadly push. Roshan is respawned as well. That's going to be a free Aghanim Scepter Roshan. What just happened? Oh, the big duel coming out. He gets himself the catch. Breaks the Lincolns, of course, first with the Heaven's Helmet, and then immediately duels out with Gunksuman to try and keep them at bay, but there's no way they can really deal with these illusions that easily. Frank is trying, though, with the Wild Axes.
Purged off.
And they'll quickly actually... Are they going to continue? I would assume they just continue and then go for Roche afterwards. They've got Song of the Siren anyway. Like, they can easily take Roche. Duel comes in. Kachu, Cataclysm. Chikiro dead. Also no buyback. What is happening? Lava forgetting about buybacks completely.
Just fell apart, and the moment Infamous realized, wait, they're not coming back. We can just take this one for free. And yeah, why not add another kill under the tier 4s with more dual damage coming their way, and now they're gonna find Roshan. Lava was in complete control of the game, and then they just slipped and never got back up. And I'm not sure they can now, not with an Aegis, Cheese, and another free Aghanim Scepter on the other side of Infamous.
Oh, Alone, trying to play distraction. He's gonna get struck. Roshan is dropping slowly but surely. Kutaro jumping in. The roar comes out, but there's the disarm onto Kutaro. The TA can't continue the fight onto a lone. Song of the Siren comes out into the roach pit. Lumiere has to finish it off and pick everything up in the process. Doesn't even have the space to pick up the Ags, dropping his item. Does he get it? Yeah, no, he does not get it. It is going to be a dual jump, though, onto the Ember Spirit. Kim is also dead. They're trying to disengage. Beastmaster, can he get out? Katyu, same problem. Fiend's Grip from Affliction, holding down Kutaro, will get absolutely smacked. Though the moment it gets broken, Sacred on the sprint away. Baiba coming out from Kim on the high ground. Michael's just chilling, playing the Living Ward game. Lumiere comes up with his Aegis, even has the cheese in his backpack, looking for all these catches. He's so tanky, he's hard to kill. Kutaro just one-shotting people left, right, and center. That's again alone taken care of. Lumiere is still alive. I don't know why they're not fearing the Naga Siren right now. He gets the root on one, is actually turning his attention to Kutaro, who's disarmed in the process, pops the BKB, trying to disengage, but he's going to get control. Kutaro, no way to run away. They cut the tree. Kim is out in trouble, and in the meantime, Frank just keeps on smacking his wild axe. His roar comes out as well, playing distraction, but he's going to die. He also doesn't have a buyback. What's happening? The duel, the sprint away. Kim, no disengaging for you, Monkey King. It's all on to a solo Katyu.
Alright, sure. I do not know what just happened again.
Oh, Ember got
So
the
I'm
axe,
not
by the way.
Alright, I won't even attempt to explain that, but
Try harder.
yeah. I think Infamous got this one now.
I mean, that's a free axe for the TA. That's pretty nice. But yeah, they're winning these fights. The Naga is just stupidly strong.
Oh man. Sitting in a base.
I mean, you could drop a macro. But then again, if you get rooted by Lumiere, you're also dead. And Leosal tanks an arrow. 4-staffed forward. Gotta keep him alive. They're just looking to go megas. The problem is bottom tier 2. It's almost dead. So the creep should be able to get rid of it. Everyone is back on the side of lava. Buybacks are... Well, I'm quickly gonna have to check the buyback menu. Oh, look at that net worth graph of the game. That is one game spiraling out of control.
Yeah. I think that's a really good way to put it. We'll be able to push down bottom now. And lava. Like, I wouldn't... Considering the way that this tournament has gone so far from what I've witnessed, I would not be surprised to see lava turning this one again. But damn, did they not make it easy on themselves.
Kutaro got that axe, so he's got that constant split push shenanigan that he can throw out. He's always there when his team needs him. 10-second cooldown, I think it is. Psionic projection with a 1-second cast time. So, fairly mobile. Almost level 25 as well, so gets the extra refraction. To be fair, I mean, of course you're gonna go for it, but those refraction instances get broken in half a second by the Naga.
Got a couple of bounty runes there.
Lumiere.
Finished farming up his buybacks, now he can return.
Oh, the duel on Takachu. Jakiro is going to get controlled. Will be taken down. Another duel victory. 210 duel victory damage. So you would have actually won the prediction wars. Kim with the Boundless Strike stun. In jumps Leostal. He needs to be careful. Leostal tries to get away. The arrow chasing in after them towards their base. But it's not going to be a kill. It's not going to be a catch. Macropire has been dropped. Still have Lumiere with a 1-minute Aegis. And they're looking to finish off these bottom racks to at least get megas, which is very easily defendable for the Radiant lineup currently. Lumiere dropping low.
He's got the Aegis still, so it's a bit annoying. Receiving some heals from his friends, also has that heart to work with.
The arrow, it lands on Takachu. That would be a dieback, and that's Kachu taken down. The Jakiro, one of the strongest team fighters that they've got out of the running. Kataro getting rooted up, and he's going to die as well with the Fiend Script. That's the GG call, and it is going to be Infamous After a roller coaster of a game, absolutely beautiful Dragondrop, what we witnessed.
Yeah, I've I've no words for this. None whatsoever.
That team fight was fun, though. That team fight towards Roche, the third Roshan, that was just, it went all over the place.
My god. Trying to determine when the point was where things just...
I think when they caught the
terribly wrong.
TA and, well, they dueled the Ember Spirit and the TA was caught off guard as well. So they just lost their 2 cores, and at that point, it started completely fumbling out of control. They could not get a hold of the Naga. That Aghanim Scepter actually was pretty clutch. Like every time the TA pops his BKB, he gets rooted and he's like, there, I can't do anything because he spreads the Naga illusions. Unless you got that Ice Bath Macropyre on top, those Naga illusions just go absolutely ham on the TA.
That and Halberd as well from Sacred, I think that also did a lot of work in very crucial situations, is preventing Kotaro from using that DPS, using that net worth that he's had for like how many seconds is that familiar? 5 seconds at a time on ranged targets.
Yeah, he did have a couple very nasty ones as well.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Kachu did a very remarkable job on the Jakiro. It almost got them over the edge, but unfortunately a couple of mistakes too many for Lava cost them game number 1. But there is, of course, more to be witnessed. We've got game number 2 after a short break. This is, of course, the winner's bracket finals. Loser of this match will be dropping towards the loser bracket finals, which will be played tomorrow. But we are just going to see which of these 2 teams will be advancing on towards the grand finals first after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another round of the Bitsler Cup. We are in game number 2. My name is Dktruman, and I'm once again joined by Dragondrop, and well, what a first game that was.
It was indeed a game. It was a good game by many measures. Certainly interesting for spectators. Maybe not so funny for the people who bet on lava.
Yeah, that was a
I'll grant you that.
that was a little bit of an unfortunate ending for them. Looked like they had full control, but honestly, very good plays coming out from a couple of those infamous players, of course. Affliction on the Bane got his 10 win streak in a row on the Bane right now. He extends it, 100% win rate on the last 10 games played, so that is pretty solid. One very nice move here during the banning phase that we noticed is Infamous banned out the puck so that Weaver and Quap were still in the pool, and then Lava had to ban either the Weaver or the Quap. So they had to choose which of the two heroes Infamous got to play. Because of the puck ban, he's a hard count to both the Weaver and the Quap because they're very mobile heroes. So that was a very heads-up move, and Lava really had their doubts on what to choose in the end. But right now, well, Spirit Breaker, that's also a good way to deal with a Weaver.
Yep. It's a very big brain play there, just on the back of the first pick that they've gotten themselves. But yeah, as you said, a good response with the Spirit Breaker. We've seen what that can do earlier today. Just the ability to keep tabs on the Weaver through Shikuchi. That's incredibly valuable, and that's something that not a lot of other heroes can do like that, you know? I mean, sure, you have Dusts, you have Sentries, but they don't give normal vision, right? You can still Shikuchi through trees and lose you that way if you're Dusted, right? Counter that with Spirit Breaker.
Or even get the time lapse off and then just run away out to get rid of the dust. So the counter pick on Infamous's side, Timber saw very solid against both the Ogre and the Spirit. Whereas both strength heroes don't really like all their strength being sapped away.
Yeah, Ogre Magi with good multicast Fire Blast can help against Timbersaw, especially if you time it right to maybe cancel a Timber Chain. But a lot of Ogre's damage is just damage over time, which Timbersaw can still heal if he has enough stacks. Yeah. They have ways to control the Timber, but they still need some actual magic burst to actually kill him.
Yeah, you need a lot of it, especially in your safe laner. We saw earlier today a Morphling being chosen against it. Morphling Ogre is also a pretty solid lane to have. Oh, yeah. Plus, you could even turn into like the Weaver and try and Shikuchi yourself away.
Dude, no.
Swap.
Imagine 2 Spirit Breakers charging across the map.
Oh, that is even worse. That's something that I remember, and that's actually something that was like at the beginning of the patch, I think, where they got that Ags. I think it was especially in China. Happening a lot, the double Spirit Breaker charge across the map. It is terrifying. It's honestly more terrifying than the Shaker.
Yep. It's the rage, the gang train coming to your town. And leaving nothing standing. Oh. Certainly something worth considering here. Maybe even worth a ban.
5 seconds remain.
The rest of the heroes. Let's see what they want to wield. Infamous need a bit more control because their two heroes, well, they're very annoying, pesky, but they don't have any control between them. Just a couple of slows and armor reduction. So they definitely need at least one of the supports to be able to make plays, hold someone down. The Hoodwink ban, yep, I mean, it's an annoying hero, first of all. Not necessarily thinking that it's like a heavy ban material, but it is just in general hard to deal with, always scurrying into the trees.
Yeah, it's like a very pesky, annoying little laner that does a surprising amount of damage at times with Bushwhack. Yeah, there's the Morphling that you were talking about.
Yep, the Morphling picked up. Decent against the Timbersaw on the lane. Of course, also could possibly go for the E-Blade build to blow up the Timbersaw if need be, but we also did see a very successful physical damage build earlier during the day. And they also banned out PL because they, well, you know, PL against Morph is just absolutely terrible to deal with for the Morph.
Yeah. Can kind of turn into PL, get your own little army going for a time, but just the Diffusal Blade that the PL is gonna build is gonna make life very awkward for you.
Oh no. Not again, Affliction Bane. Why is it there?
I mean, it's not banned, of course. They're gonna pick it for him again, right?
Gotta make it 11 wins in a row.
Never change a running system.
Well, it is also a very good controlling hero, very solid against Morph. You get a good catch, a Nightmare from the trees, or a Fiend's Grip from the trees while he's not in full strength, and you lock him down. Plus, it also drains the mana, which is always a nice addition. You can catch a Spirit Breaker while he's trying to charge through. Doesn't really like doing anything with the Ogre Magi nearby, but yeah, if they don't have like a stupidly annoying lineup to deal with like last game, where the Ember is constantly jumping on the Bane, they should have a slightly better game, I think. Yeah, no, it's still going to be terrible. Spirit Break is horrible to deal with.
I mean, the spells of a bit of a cast time to it, so if a Spirit Breaker's charging right at you, you're not always going to get the Nightmare off to cancel it.
Ember Spirit.
Alright, they get the Ember Spirit themselves now.
Okay. Ember Spirit is a Shiva's Guard builder, so they've got that tool against the Morph. Weaver's probably going to go Spirit Vessel. They got to get as much healing reduction as possible on Infamous' side, plus, of course, a safe laner that actually deals with the Morphling. There's a wide variety of heroes that you could go for.
Yeah. Kind of want some solid, reliable damage. Some chase down potential. PA would perhaps come to mind. That can, yeah, like at the moment you're forced to go into strength, you're gonna lose all your armor, so that's when PA just hits harder and harder.
Or another round where you just go Naga again. And you get the Diffusal Blade build this time. Or, well, Iascati builder as well. Actually, Iascati probably over Diffusal Blade. And you just, you know, keep training, keep training, keep training. And we get to see some flashbacks coming in from Kotaro. Not really enjoying that game.
Yeah. Got a little bit crazy toward the end with the Naga for sure. Not sure if we're gonna see it again though.
Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker has a lot of control. Can always constantly charge through the illusions. Death Prophet with a lot of AoE. Morphling can also wave from through it.
Well, Ember could be a DP mid, could be a DP offlane. So that's still reasonably flexible, because Spirit Breaker could also be an offlane. Could even be a mid if they, per se, want to. However, both sides have some flex behind them. Lava have last pick, so they can always adjust. To be fair, Infamous just need a safe laner. Unless they're going to go for like a Weaver safe or an Ember Spirit safe, but I very, very much doubt that that's going to be their choice. And instead, they pick up a last pick safe laner TA. The Medusa banned out. You could possibly go for a Naga or the PA that you mentioned, and it is going to be the PA. So PA Bane, Weaver Timbersaw, and an Ember in the mid lane. Okay, it's a pretty reasonable lineup here for the Infamous side. Nothing super special, but definitely have a bit of late game, have a little bit early, and even a solid mid.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Seems pretty solid. So I'm sure they'll find a way to mess it up. It seems to have been yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Infamous has won every laning stage so far. I mean, their kill potential has been on point compared to the other teams that they have faced. Lava running out of their reserve time. They've got to make a choice.
Yeah. I mean, winning laning stage only matters. Yeah. It doesn't matter as much as what you do with it in the mid game, right?
Choose your hero.
That's a hero I don't get to see too often. I do love it. Frank again, continuing to play with all those micro-manage heroes, which is, I mean, it's mad respect for people that can handle it. I don't have the brain capacity.
Oh yeah. I mean, Brewmaster's perhaps one of the easier ones.
Yeah, but then he gets the shard, and then you got that fourth one, and you're like, ah.
Oh god, what did it do? What are the buttons? What does the fourth one even do? I have no idea.
I think it disarms.
Does it?
I think it's like the Void Ruling, but it also has a disarm.
That sounds pretty good.
AoE disarm spell thingy. It's actually pretty good. It's always surprising that people don't like to pick it. I mean, it might just be because, you know, it's more work. But yeah.
I mean, it's I think Brewmaster in general, I think there's other heroes that do his job better. And his job is really just go into a team fight and kind of create chaos, you know, chase people down. And normally that's the job for heroes like Mars, Legion Commander, you know, just jump on people, initiate, and then go from there. Brewmaster is a little bit less reliable in that sense because he really needs his ultimate, whereas some of the other heroes can have different ways to go in without it necessarily. One thing that made Brewmaster better in one of the recent patches was the addition of that Aghanim Scepter, where the Primal Split has 2 charges, because that means that you're not basically means that you're always gonna have one available, right?
Yeah, and the fact that you can, of course, cancel it in like any of the Brewlings, so you can use the Invis, Wind, Sky, Storm, whatever it's called, to disengage, and just spawn there, and then get another one. Then you get a refresh orb, and then you have just a stupid team fight where you just see the Brewmaster always running through.
We're going back in.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, there's some things that are very nice on the side of Lava, of course, because they are playing with a support Spirit Breaker. Shard definitely seems a very viable option this game. A break effect against the PA is always very good to have. So definitely expecting a Shard once you hit that 20-minute mark so that they have a break. Probably going to be a Morphling with a Silver Edge and something along the lines as well. They've got Teamfight, they've got Roshan capabilities, they've got Tower Push. Lava's got like every base covered. Strength, physical damage, magic damage, control. Infamous, slightly less so, but you know, the Ember Spirit and Timbersaw can make so much space for their team.
Yeah, they should be able to. I'm curious to see what kind of item build the Phantom Possessor wants to go. I mean, you've already started with the Blightstone, so that might be an indication towards that early Desolator build-up, in which case Lumiere will be joining his friends in this mid-game timing, you know, where, again, see Timbersaw, every time we see him, there's this phase in the game where it's just literally unkillable. You know, he has a hood, he has 3 or 4 points in reactive armor, and then it requires at least 4 heroes to go in and spend a lot of time and effort if you want to have a chance at killing him. So if you leverage that timing with an early Desolator, just depending on how the lane goes, with perhaps a Maelstrom on the Ember Spirit, or just this natural strength on the back of the spells, they can make a lot happen with that. Before Lava can really have great ways to react to it.
Oh, Smoke Broken immediately turns around. Nope. Big fat nope.
Spidey senses tingling.
Oh, Michael going to scout up the high ground. Frank getting spotted. Oh, but it's a brain sap and not a nightmare. So Frank trying to run away. Body blocks from Michael attempted, but yeah, no nightmare means no kill. The fairy fire dropped. Oh, toxicity coming through.
Stupid. Brave.
Stupid.
I mean, I'm not sure if that was toxicity.
I mean,
it was
it's a bit of BM.
just good fun, you know.
Bit BM shenanigans.
It would be more BM if you drop an item on like somebody's corpse, you know. But like this, I mean, it just goes back to base, dips his head into the fountain for a second, and then he'll still be there, ready to block the creeps. Won't be there to fight for the rune though.
First hit bash, always gotta love it. RNG on their side. And Sacred does manage to pick up the bounty, so a 3 bounty pickup still for Infamous.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Well, it's I'm really wondering how good this Spirit Breaker is going to do, because they don't really have many ways. I mean, they've got a route from the Ember Spirit, the Bane, Nightmare / Fiend's Grip, and that's it. That's the only ways that they can stop the Spirit Breaker. Like, almost every team fight, he just charges through the entirety of Infamous. I really like the Lava lineup this game, but then again, you know, we saw what very little stuns could actually do in the previous series, so there's still a very decent chance here.
Stuns on everything, but they generally make the game a lot easier. You know, because if the enemy stunned, they can't fight back, which is a very fun fact that you should remember. Down this bottom lane with the bash level 1, gonna try and get lucky. Trying to tank some of the damage for Frank so you can last hit and affliction. What?
Okay. Double stun. Frank, though, dropping low. And Lumiere does get himself first blood. All the bashes in the world don't matter. While top lane, they lose the Timber Saw. I mean, he went for level 1 reactive armor. So he can't escape or really do damage. All he can do is take hits.
Yep. Let's see what happened there, but Guitar and Kachu making it out. Michael trying to chase, but yeah, the moment you use Shikuchi, you gotta be very, very careful, because Kachu, he's not a fly, he's not squishy. He's just running at you. There's another one there.
They did have detection, but they also got the stack at the same time, so Kachu, you know, multitasking. While Affliction does die this time around in the bottom lane with a full HP Frank. And they're looking actually for the catch onto Lumiere. Kim is way too lucky with these bashes.
Yeah, that's how you can tell a good Spirit Breaker player from a bad one. You know, the number of bashes that they get. It's not actually 17%, it's just the average between all the players. You know, the good ones have like 25%, and the bad ones have 10.
Well, no, the good ones have like 50. It's just like a good PA. They always have like 5 crits in a row, and you're like, yeah, that guy must be amazing at the game.
Yeah. Like, the trick is to just yell bash, bash, bash every single time you hit. It improves your odds tremendously. And Sacred has 2 points up in reactive armor right now, so should be fine.
He even throws out the high 5 to Kotaro. They know exactly where they stand. He can't die.
Yep.
They don't want to die.
Let's talk about this mid lane a bit. So far, so even, I guess. You know, some of these last hits are now on small creeps from alone. 4.5, conceding the lane to Death Prophet for the time being. Do you expect any crazy things to happen there?
I mean, there's skill potential on both, but for the most part, especially once the Ember gets to level 6, I don't really think he's going to make a mistake. He's just going to try and gank the side lanes probably, and at that moment, I mean, the moment he leaves the mid lane, DP is just going to pop Exo and take the tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
Actually, Michael rotating towards mid. Looks like they want to go for Leostal, but he does have Spirit Siphon, and he's healing up. Leostal dropping low, charge coming in from Kim on the other side. Alone is now in trouble himself, and the Ember Spirit's gonna lose his life. I mean, DP is not a hero that you can take down easily, or ever easily, with those Spirit Siphons available.
Nope. It's a ton of extra healing coming in at level 3. I think he got level 3 in the middle of that, got an extra charge. And also level 2 Weaver ganking. It's like, how much is that really going to do?
The bugs are pretty annoying, but that's about it.
Yeah. That's a play there though from the Spirit Breaker, able to charge in time to turn this one around. Provide that extra bit of damage, and yeah, this kill attempt on Ember just ended up setting Alone back.
Well, Lumiere, bottom lane, is just gonna go for the Battle Fury build. Went for the full Orb of Corrosion, just for harassing sake.
Stay down.
Yeah, it also makes sense. Again, there's basically two ways that you can go. Either you go full aggro with like a Desolator type of thing,
Radiant should look to their middle
or you just go this Battlefield route, which is a bit more stable. You get the regen from the rings to help you out. So you're comfortable playing with that, and then of course you can take stacks and push out waves very, very quickly. Get towards these next round of items, and yeah, Ember and Timbersaw generally won't need that much help from you early on. Things go according to plan, at least.
Yeah, Lumiere is actually having a pretty A-okay lane. Not that, of course, Brewmaster is like the strongest harasser out there. Once he hits level 6, of course, the lane becomes a lot more dangerous. Because one brew split is enough to definitely kill off a PA.
Underfield showing up in mid here, trying to secure these runes. Kim with a haste. Actually quite nice.
Yes, a Spirit Breaker with haste. Oh,
Yeah.
that is fun.
20% movement speed as damage, so on the bash. Ooh, that's a nice catch, don't catch you. And I want to give it too low.
Yeah, if must both get a kill onto both Sacred and Alone, and that's a solo kill top on the Morphling. That is definitely not what you want. We saw it actually in the previous series as well, where the Morphling, I mean, it's pure damage from the Timbersaw, and if you play too much in Agi, you have the chance of getting one shot.
Yeah, it's still never supposed to happen though, like,
Well, yeah, you should be aware of the fact that that can happen, so.
Yeah. Just part of Morphling as a hero, you know? It's incredibly delicate that way.
Michael joining in. Waveform available in 2 seconds, losing a lot of HP. Kataro, waveform's back. Needs to get rid of the bugs.
Stick charger still.
Oh, he has nothing. He just dies again, and that is no TP once he respawns. Where his teammates are like, we've got a Spirit Breaker. We could help, but we could also kill off the Bane in mid, possibly. Nope, not even.
Yeah. That is not great for Morphling, not great for Lava. I mean, look at network distribution right now. Alone, not too far behind the Death Prophet right now. Is Neo-Style using the Nexus and running down Affliction, runs into Alone. There's a charge across. Beautiful dodge. With the Remnant across to the other side. Affliction will pay the price here, but it's actually dragging them towards Sacred. Kim gotta be very careful where he steps. Keep the tower alive for the time being.
Oh, runaway Sacred's on the chase. He sees a Spirit Breaker, does have a charge, and he gets the charge off just in the nick of time. However, on the other side, Lumiere is there. TP out. Kim gets to safety. Whew.
Only Curious could use items and then had a Dagon.
Oh, bro, that was in Heroes of New Earth back in the day. That was so fun.
There was a phase in Dota where they allowed that again as well. The vid got very quickly changed again.
Oh, that's just
People
marvelous.
just put Dagons and Radiances and Couriers and fly around with them and like him.
Yeah, just zap, dead. Zap, dead. Ah.
Yeah.
Camping the
Good
enemy's
number of
fountain.
stacking work on the Radiant as well. Like, Alone was able to catch up a bit with that. Sacred as well. And Lumiere doesn't have that spell Fury completed yet, but once
very
he
close.
does, he can also get them.
He only needs one more piece. Skipped his boots, of course, to get it. I mean, this game, he just is so far ahead, and his lane went so well that it's actually a pretty solid choice. Normally, if your lane is pretty tough, you definitely want boots, but going straight for the Battle Fury will get you the decent farm on top if your team has some sacks.
Yeah. A lot of them have been farmed now from by the other heroes, so
That's just
let's get some work to do.
that's just griefing.
Alright.
Heading top. Here. There is Michael, and Kim doesn't have a charge, does have a bulldoze, but doesn't get rid of the bugs. So the Spirit Breaker, full vision gained. Lumiere
Killing spree.
not going to be able to get the kill, but still a lot of work done. Does need to be careful because there's a rotation in. Frank does have a Primal Split. He also has a Spirit Vessel finished up on the Brewmaster. Well, that is a pretty nice pickup, but he's gonna need to add some charges to it.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
If I was Lumiere, I would get the hell out of there. I would say TP out, but it doesn't actually have a TP. Catcher will find him.
Bottom tower.
They can, but the blur will actually keep him safe. It's certainly a bit scary, but he's kind of wants to stay around in this general area because then he can get the Void Stone from the secret shop momentarily.
Well, Ember Spit with the double damage, so you definitely have to be careful on Lava in, well, any case, if he gets a nice TP. Speaking of which, he also doesn't have a TP. Why is no one playing with TPs?
Is everything I know about Dota wrong? Or there we go. No, that's TP on the curve.
Weaver also doesn't have a TP. I think his one is flying out. No, actually, his Spirit Vessel recipe is flying out because, you know, that's much more used than a TP.
Oh, mid lane.
Another strike. Faked out. Leostal with the Exo still in the area. Kim does finally get the bash up. Alone. Jumped up. Gets away. Fiends Grip from Affliction. No Primal Split. Oh, that is just huge. Alone staying alive as well. Did pop his DD. But that is actually just big from Affliction walking up the high ground. But a great silence from Leostal. However, didn't silence up Sacred. Affliction's going to get charged. He will lose his life. Sacred's still in the area. And so is Michael looking for the Kachu kill. And the Shikuchi will be able to find the kill. Time lapse. Nope, not going to deal with you. Gonna disengage. And that is actually pretty big for the side of Infamous. Yes, they lose the Bane. But, while all of that's going on, Lumiere finished up his Battle Fury.
Yeah. Stuck his own Ancients. Tao's still a bit under threat here. So the Weaver this time. He does not get out. Sacred in the middle does have full stacks at the moment. Kim taking tons of damage. Shield with the extra damage over time. The Brain Cell will finish the job. And now PA also kind of stopping by saying, hey, yeah, by the way, I'm here in this general area. So if get any fancy ideas, I'll start critting you. Finally putting a stop to this. Tower still standing on both sides. And pretty good defense for Infamous, all things considered.
They do have vision of where the PA is farming, but how can you even get there is the big question. You could charge him, of course, with the Spirit Breaker. They're going to smoke up. They know that after killing off the Ancient stack, he's probably going to head top to farm out the Dire's jungle. And that is exactly what they're looking for. Scan out, he's not there. He headed topside. Lumiere needs to be careful. Affliction also in the area, but ring around the rosy. Here we come.
Ooh, we're gonna find him too.
Lumiere gonna get jumped. No way to stay alive. Nether Strike on top, and that is that's a very good move from Lava.
Yeah, it's not an angle that you expect him coming from. So, I mean, you saw Affliction raise positioned right now a little bit further ahead, deeper into the jungle. So you figure that normal rotation would be coming through their own jungle. In which case he would have been there to tank the gang, but with this wraparound play through the Radiant Triangle, they avoided that. So pretty heads up play there from Lava.
And even though Kotaro died twice in a row, his net worth is just barely behind Lumiere. So it's he's catching up quickly. And will be, of course, a threat on the opposing side as well. It's not easy peasy for Infamous. Honestly, it's still very dangerous, especially considering Frank's going to go as expected for that Ag, so you're going to have tons of brew splits during the team fights, which are able to be cleaned up by a PA, but it's annoying, it's hard, it's tough to deal with.
Yeah. He needs to not be stunned to get those out. I don't think we've seen an actual brew split yet, have we?
I think he might have used one to push down the tier 1 tower bottom while we weren't there.
That doesn't count.
But yeah, I don't think he's used one in a fight so far. Leostal in mid. Got the bugs on him. The charge comes out. Affliction tries to go for the Fiend's Grip. Will be interrupted immediately, but Leostal is dead, and that's what they came for. Brew Split being used by Frank. Looking for a catch there, trying to disengage. And will they be able to get away? Yes, indeed. Actually, alone. Why is he here? He's going to get rooted up by Kotaro, playing the Ember himself. And that is big. That 1-for-1 trade was amazing, but the fact that alone gets caught is costly.
Yeah, it's the kind of situation where you do not want to be true to your name and actually not be alone among enemies. That's a terrible idea. So that makes it really good for Lava, because they also got the tier 1 tower in mid. Kotaro, okay.
Going
Don't
in,
know how
Sacred.
fell, but he'll be fine. Sacred can get his way out.
There is no brew split, but of course, there is also no PA. So that's a trade-off that you gotta make. He definitely still doesn't want to join alone, gets the route onto Kotaro. There's also the Spirit Vessel, but the Mantis Style, of course, just finished up as well. He'll be able to immediately get rid of it. The backline gets taken care of. Affliction is dead alone. He needs to disengage. No more Fire Remnants available, but they won't be able to continue the chase. Michael, still roaming about. They'll just TP out to safety as well.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Alright. So Infamous gotta take a moment to stabilize here. Been kind of pushed around a little bit too much in the last couple of minutes on this mid lane. Now there's a phase where they're kind of splitting up. But oh, Lumiere, big charge, they have vision there.
Well, they immediately ping out. There must be vision
Yeah.
here, because he just charged. However, though, it's going to be a Spiritbreaker in trouble. Chased down by Sacred. And they get themselves both the supports from Lava. I mean, there was not really, like, no one from the side of Lava was there. Charging the PA
Yeah.
did
Gave
nothing.
away the ward and 2 kills. So it did the opposite of nothing, actually.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a mistake. Like, if your team is there, or if the tier 1 tower was still standing, maybe. But this was just a little bit of a whiff.
Yeah.
Dire should look to their
Oh.
top tower.
Sometimes you sing wing and sometimes you miss. Downside is actually not going for the Desolator that he queued up earlier. Lumiere thinking he's gonna need that BKB, so he's getting there sooner rather than later with the help of that Valkyrie.
Michael bottom lane. Frank's there. Michael needs to be very careful, because he could get silenced. And then he's dead. Oh,
Like so, yes.
silence is actually a very good spell, even though it's a projectile. It still is very strong. Chakram damage coming out. They're gonna go for the Timber Saw.
Morphling feeds script at 800 health. He's still alive though. Oh, it was so close. It just didn't have the damage alone. Committed for it. Try and get the kill, but instead it's a triple for Kotaro.
Well, that is
What?
definitely not what you wanted.
How did they not punish that? He was scarred with his pants down.
Well, I did not, unfortunately, catch that Fiend script because I was looking at Sacred getting gone on. I didn't even notice that they TP'd in.
Oh man.
I know. I'm
Bane
sorry.
was sitting inside the trees. Got the Fiend script on Wolf when he was sitting at 880 health. Oh man.
A Bruce split on cooldown, but he's very close to the Axe. Spirit Breaker's going for... He's almost done with the Shadow Blade as well. Going for the Axe afterwards. So you're going to have a nasty couple of supports on the side of Lava. Plus, now they're heading in towards mid. Sleep onto Leostyle. Try and burst him down. He gets a nice AoE silence onto 4. Going in. Sacred's going to get jumped. He's dropping low. Yule Scepter keeps him alive for the time being. But he needs help. He needs his team. He needs anything to try and disengage. He is pretty fast though. But so is the Spirit Breaker. Gonna get the TP out before they get vision.
That was beyond close actually.
So this game can go either way easily. Because of course all of these fights that Lava right now is winning is where the PA is not there. PA is done with the BKB. Going for the Deso next. Probably wants to join once he gets the Deso done, but in case they get a little bit too deep on the side of Lava, he can walk in, use his BKB, go ham. They do have some tools against the BKB, of course, but not the most. In the pit, though. Okay, they're going to try and steal that Aegis away. They smoked up for it, and it seems it's not being spotted at all. The bug's doing the work. The minus armor onto Roche.
Amber and Bane are still showing mid. Kind of keeping them busy, so they have no idea that this is going on right now.
Sneaky beaky.
What a play.
Kataro's going Ags. You're going to have a double Bara charge this game. Oh no. Oh no. And it pierces BKB as well.
What?
The Aghanim Scepter, you can use it on BKB targets, so it's going to be terrifying. It's going to be glorious, but it's going to be terrifying.
Oh boy. There's gonna be a lot of terrifying things before this game is out, I think. I mean, Phantom Assassin, let's not forget about that hero. One of the stronger late game carries, just being able to one-shot people. Do ridiculous amounts of damage. So this game's not done and dusted either way.
Kim coming
Shot
in.
middle, Michael. Yeah.
That's
Should be a free
quick catch.
defensive nightmare though. Michael gets a time that's back up to full health though.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, one of the worst things about the fact that you've got the Morphling turning into a Bara is the fact that he gets a stupid amount of status resistance. 70% with the Bulldoze at max level.
I don't even want to think about that. It's so disgusting. I mean, there was a reason that they got rid of a lot of the status resistance.
Tower is under attack.
Yep. Well, to be fair, you know, they don't necessarily have that much control anyway on Infamous, so I guess it's okay.
What do you mean? I mean, 70% status resistance on a 6-second Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, but
You know?
that's like it. Fiend's Grip and Nightmare and Root.
Yeah.
Well, Spirit Vessel as well. But he's got Manta as well to deal with it, so goes all over the place. However, there's the Ags done.
Dire are scanning for
And this, I want to see the beauty. He's got the DD popped as well. Come on, give him a target. Anyone. I just want to see Lava win right now because this is just stupid. Double cow charge.
At the very least alone, he's the only one who's been showing a little bit more. He's been pretty good at actually cancelling or like tanking these charges by remnanting through the Spirit Breaker and then into a secondary remnant that he's prepared behind. So it's very nice to see him be well prepared.
Dire's middle tower is under
Now up top.
Creep just died in front of Kachu and he does not know that the PA is there.
Wait a second, something's going on, but the fight's not over yet. Frank goes in, a charge across from Kim up the high ground. Affliction being pushed around. Kim will be the trade and exchange. Kotaro kind of isolated off to the side, but it's the PA. Lumiere super freaking low, trying to chase down Leavestyle. That was never going to happen, but that's just the Aegis. The rest of his team are right there to help him out. And Frank back into his normal form. No secondary anything. He's just Fiend's Grip and killed off Kotaro with the TP out. Trying to chase down Leavestyle, but the guy is cruising at 525 move speed.
Yeah, that fight started.
Still pretty fast. Kachu joining into this mid lane. He might just be
Oh
the sacrifice instead. Completely unnecessary. Kotaro though, a little bit too late. We were taking a bunch of damage, but ultimately nothing that he needs to worry about. That charge.
Michael, no.
Probably not. Oh, please go home, Michael.
Run, Michael,
Oh,
run.
no.
Dire's
No!
Oh, he
it got
cancels it.
cancelled.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the
Ooh.
wuss. But yeah, that fight was the moment that Morph ended on the Morphling, so it was on
Yeah.
cooldown, and he couldn't do anything. He was like, oh yeah, my Ags, you know, that nice little stats buffer, that's about it. It's a stats buffer.
Plus 10 for all attributes. Wow.
Well, also a little bit of extra HP, you know. But yeah, that's it. Gotta really get that Bara in, get that charge going.
Yep.
Mier, Deso now also finished up. He's going for the Basher next. And of course, while he's blurred, he is in a perfect spot. Aghanim Scepter honestly might just be a solid item this game, so that he's always in a blur.
Yeah. Because fun fact, if you're blurred, you cannot be charged on.
Yeah.
It's actually quite nice.
So you can at least farm the side lanes while being reasonably safe. Of course, they can charge the creeps next to you, and that would still be problematic. But, like, you one-shot the creep wave and walk away at the same time. It's going for the shard, up the high ground. The bash onto Kim comes out, but there's Kotaro. Looking for Affliction because he knows Affliction does not have a buyback available waveform back. Lumiere going for the backline, but the Nether Strike from Kim keeps him at bay. The big fat crit, the DP is in trouble. Leostyle doesn't get taken down. Lumiere is getting controlled up in the process. He's trying to disengage, and Lumiere is going to get charged. He is down for the count. 75 seconds, no buyback available. Kotaro, however, is in trouble himself, still being chased down by the army that is infamous, charging back through on towards the other side of the map. He attempts to go, but the Sleight of Fist from Alone comes out. The Finch Grip holds the Brewmaster in place, and the team fight is being lost. Lava in trouble. Catch-you. Can he at least get something done? Affliction is still not dead in this fight, and they find the kill on the PA, but they lose everyone except the Bara.
Holy Hannah! That went from, oh yeah, that was looking pretty good for Lava. They keep the PA control, even through the BKB, just constantly being bashed from charges and right clicks, I guess, from Spur Breaker and Kotaro, and then Kotaro even getting a charge away, but that interception from the Ember Spirit really made a huge difference there.
That quick Sleight of Fist coming in. That would have been pretty amazing if the Morph would have gotten out of the engagement. But at least they got the PA kill.
Yeah. Still PA is super farmed, and again the Belfury is not gonna it's not gonna get less effective. Like, she's always gonna be pretty fast at building up that net worth even further. Got the Aghanim shot queued up together with the Abyssal Blades. That's a ton of extra burst. I mean, especially the shot, percentage based damage up against high health heroes. Incredibly powerful.
Oh, Michael. Run away! Big nope turn.
He's also working on an Aghanim of Zone. He's holding onto the Philosopher's Stone.
That's going to be pretty big. The Aghanim Scepter will be pretty nutty on the Weaver, saving the PA. Of course, it's really hard to time it because there can be some heavy bursts coming out from lava. So you got to be quick on your toes, but the most important thing, I think, is going to be the Brewmaster. If he gets 2 big lifts off on the PA, you can pretty much try and clean up the rest of the team fight and try and make sure that Lumiere does not join the engagement, because he did very closely, like, 2-shot the Death Prophet in that fight.
Alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This game continues to be... I mean, it's kind of even in the sense that if these carries pop off in these fights, they can just win them for their team. But it's certainly getting a lot more, a lot less blurry. Like, these fights are gonna be more and more decisive.
Roast is up in 2 seconds.
Damage numbers are gonna go up on Lumiere and Kotaro. So these fights will be quicker and bloodier, I guess. Yeah, Roshan with a respawn this time. Do they know? Oh, they don't tell me they don't know. They have no idea again.
But they actually walk out of the pit.
They should. They should. I mean, Alone is bottom. And they're leaving. Alright. They're scared.
I mean, they should realize at one point, right? Like, they could have taken Roshan down already.
Yeah.
But right now, they're too far away to even respond. They don't have vision in the area. That's going to be roasted. That's an Aegis plus a shard. Of course, Lumiere already picked up a shard previously. They're going to give it to Michael, so that he's got that, well, the Invis detection, which is always nice.
See the Ogre Magi, catch you. Not long for the world.
On the high ground, Kotaro, Exorcism comes out. They're going to immediately jump in onto Lumiere. Try and take down the Aegis in one fell swoop, and it is successful. Can they get it done a second time? Well, it's still problematic for Lumiere, even with the BKB jumps on the high ground. But the burst, Kotaro, he gets blown to smithereens. The damage is too much to handle. The Fiend's Grip was used as well, and Kotaro is just not playing with his team there. They're all trying to play different angles. Brewmaster Frank going to be held down. Can he get another brew split off? Yes, he does. And it's going to be the Storm Spirit that's going to be... the Storm Brewling that's going to be disengaging, where he can, of course, jump to safety.
Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. These fights are going to get quicker. It's kind of crazy from Infamous to just say, oh yeah, let's just go up the high ground, go up the steps, what could happen? So it's a bit reckless, but they did have the safety.
I mean, the exact same thing happened on the other side. Kotaro walks up the high ground, and that's where the Bane was hiding, and just standing there.
Yeah.
Oh, Fiend's Grip, okay, bye. No Lincoln Sphere yet. He decided to go for an Ayaskati instead of the Lincoln Sphere. And right now, that decision hurts him a little bit.
Here we go. Double Rage Train.
No, Affliction.
Kotaro's actually slightly faster, especially now with the Bloodlust. And okay, never mind.
Good. Why does he cancel? Okay. That's severely
Wait for him
disappointing.
faster, I guess.
Wet my horns in you.
Oh man. So sad.
Well, going for the mid-tier 2 tower. Of course, without the Bane, it's not the
Tower is under attack.
bestest of fights. And up the high ground, Sacred coming in, but Kotaro just does so much damage. The Aghanim Scepter from Michael coming through. Frank is dead in the meantime by Lumiere. In comes alone, Sleight of Fist, the Kim charge coming in. Kotaro, however, getting crit heavily. He's on the run, trying to get the DP away. Does he escape? Kotaro close! He does get out just in the nick of time, but his team is in trouble. Cat U is dead as well. And it is going to be a 2-4 null trade. Of course, they did lose Bane at the start, but that, you know, he didn't have to buy back or anything. So they did find 2 very big kills, but Michael with the fat Aghanim Scepter save.
It's a good item.
It's,
Only some other teams knew about that.
yeah, you know, they didn't choose to go for BKB Weavers and stuff.
Alright. Yeah, Infamous.
Is under attack.
Jim close to his own Ags as well. So he got more stuns. Speaking of which, he charges right through them. Luckily enough, they don't have Invis detection. Actually, the Ember did. And he was close. But they didn't know if he canceled his charge or continued.
How long does dust last? 12 seconds.
70%. So
70%, yeah. Oh, let me just do the math real quick.
like 4 seconds? A little bit less?
Oh. 3, yeah, 3.6 seconds. That's how long the dust lasts if he has bulldoze.
Oh, that's enough for a PA to crit him down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Yeah, probably should be. Doesn't have a ton of armor.
bottom tower has
Abyssal Blade done on PA as well, going for the Nullifier. That will be problematic for the DP, because the main reason he stays alive in the fight is because he uses it himself up the entire time.
tower is under attack.
DD rune. Right there.
Oh, picks it up as well. They tried to pick it in turn. Heavily slowed down on the high ground. Frank and the gang. There's the Bruce Split coming out. They kind of want to disengage. Lift up. Michael, that's the main target. That's the best target that they can go for. Nightmare Save coming out. The Force F as well, but Michael is dead. Does not have a buyback available. The turnaround attempt. Lumiere with the double damage, but they will lose the Fiend's gripping Bane in the process. The Suns come out. Lumiere gonna get the kill onto Leosal. He's so close to dropping, but Lumiere gets completely locked down. The charges come in aplenty. Ember Spear taken out of the fight with the Storm Panda as well, and that's going to be a huge victory for Lava. Absolutely stomping the team fight. The double Aghanim Scepter charge, nothing the PA could do.
Yeah, it was a perfect engagement for Lava. They first killed off the Weaver, so no timeless research shenanigans. And then Lumiere, he was doing tons of damage, but he couldn't finish anybody off. There was a Ghost Scepter on the Ogre, and the Dual Scepter on the Death Prophet. Just enough to buy time. Now it's actually Lava who... Yeah, they turned around like, what, was it 12k lead? Now they're the ones bashing away the first tier 3 of the game?
Oh, how the turntables.
It's Dota for ya.
Yep.
Nothing is as it seems, certainly not in SA right now in this tournament.
You see a team ahead for most of the game, the other team's gonna win.
Seems to be the case right now. They don't want to buy back on PA. Okay, that... that was a miss micro.
A little bit of a big one. That's a full BKB gone. For 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's slightly problematic. Yeah, that's a while now. No game is unthrowable, yeah.
Sacred being
Just
charged.
keep that in
There's the
mind.
double train.
Scanning for enemies.
Kataro slightly slower than Kim,
Boy.
but cancels it. Kataro, he was considering it. He wants to, but of course that would probably be very grief and you'd throw the game away. But it would be fun for us.
And let's see it again now. Bane. Yeah.
No affliction, not again. Time lapse,
Time
bye.
lapse.
15-second cooldown left. He has 17.6, but he also has a quickening charm. So that's not bad. You just need to make sure the Weaver stays out of most of the fight. Lumiere level 25. Just going for the nullifier. That nullifier will be pretty huge though. Like that previous fight was all because they just had the items, but those items will be getting taken care of. Sacred, Timbersaw needs to be a bit careful. The double root comes out from alone, but on the side is Kataro bringing in the right clicks. There's silence. BKB's being popped as well. They're getting themselves back. And a lot of just, you know, bravado, tickling, but everyone disengages without a player lost. And that Roshan is almost max duration respawn.
Oh yeah. So they took out one of the observer wards. One of Infamous realized that there's actually another one on this normal ward spot on the high ground. The sentry doesn't actually reach it. So it's one of these things where he plays two observer wards kind of close to each other. And there's always a chance that one sentry will get rid of both. But there's also the chance that they only catch one, and then the other remains there, and they don't realize, you know? Playing these kind of mind games.
Yeah, you're gonna need to find a way back into this game. So mind games is probably your best bet at the moment. This is tough. Sacred even went for the blink dagger so that he can try and jump on the back line, try and deal as much burst as possible, but they're just looking so incredibly strong on Lava. Right now, still a minute and 30 seconds left until, of course, the Morphling gets his BKP. But he's going for the Silver Edge next, and, well, turning into a Bara with the Silver Edge and the Aghanim Scepter, you're a very big threat.
I just can't believe we have another graph like this.
Ah,
It's just
beautiful. Beautiful. This is a Titanic. They came, they crashed, they drowned.
like 12, 13k gold ahead, 80% win probability. And then just right back to 0 mark. Alright.
Well, packet loss. Frank's having some lags.
It's unfortunate.
On a Brewmaster especially. Like you need to lift up either the Ember or the PA every single time.
Yeah, gonna need all your packets, so better call FedEx. Make sure that they don't muck it up. Alright.
Or your neighbors steal them.
Oh man, that's the worst. Actually, apparently there's a guy who, like a NASA engineer, who every year Bill's glitter bomb.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah. What's his name? Like he's one of the biggest YouTubers right now.
Mark Rowe or something.
Yeah, Mark Rober.
Yeah, Mark Rober.
Yeah, I've seen his videos. They're pretty nutty. I think he did. He did like all what's it called? Elephant something or just the craziest stuff. I think he even bounced like a car on a trampoline and weird shenanigans like that.
Follow the same
Yeah.
Stuff people can do when they've got a lot of money and are actually very clever.
Yeah. Being clever seems a prerequisite of working at NASA. So it always seems very impressive. Ooh.
Nightmare v Nightmare. But there's Kim with the charge, going for Affliction. The root comes out. The silence as well. Weaver's going to be the main target. Does not have himself the Aeon Disc, but he's just going to Shikuchi out. Okay. That could have been a very big catch for the side of Lava. Roshan still about 2 minutes away.
Plenty of time for these teams to farm up some of these neutral items.
The Weaver's actually ahead of the Ember right now.
What? Oh, damn.
Where did Michael get all this farm?
under attack.
Where did Alone's farm go?
He hasn't been doing particularly badly in these fights. It's a bit odd. Guess they're just giving a lot of firepower to Mike. Like every time I look at him, he's just killing a creep wave.
He is trying to get that Aeon Disc, which is definitely going to be a big plus if he gets it done so that he doesn't get one shot.
Yep.
Frank trying to soak any kind of gank. If they jump on him, he's got that Vitality booster ready to turn into an Aeon Disc. $50 seconds left. Top lane is being pushed in. Someone kind of needs to go back and defend it. But Ember does have his axe now finished, so he actually is very capable in doing exactly that.
Yep.
Jump in from Sacred, going for Frank. Trying to be a nuisance. Frank actually takes a lot of damage.
Not enough to force out a split though. Holding on to both of those charges. But yes, someone's gonna have to come back to this top lane, surely, but they don't really want to because they know that Roche can spawn at any moment.
You kinda can't give away a free Aghanim Scepter or Refresher Shard for that matter towards Lava.
There we go, finally Ember.
3,
Just a DD, Sacred steals it away!
oh, Sacred, nice yoinkage. There's going to be a charge from Kotaro going for Affliction. They want the Bane first. Force Staff gets him away, but actually the Nether Strike sends him back. Affliction gets time lapse. Nightmares himself, but he's still going to get taken down. And they will lose the Bane. He does actually not have a buyback. 260 gold off. That is very problematic, because this is going to be a very important fight considering it's a free Aghanim Scepter Roshan. Jump in though, the bash comes out, and Kim, the Spirit Breaker's dead. He does have a buyback, and he can join the fight very quickly. Split on top, Sacred in trouble. Will be actually time-lapse back in towards mid, trying to disengage. Qatar pops the BKB, Sacred. Can he Timber Chain to safety? It's going to be unlikely, but does have a buyback to defend. Oh, actually, no, he does not have a buyback. It's a dieback on him. My bad. Oh, no, that's 2 minutes, and that should be Roche secured.
Oh boy, yeah. Very scrappy fight, and just Lava really using their mobility to, and like just a team fight chaos and crowd control to the max. I'm also not sure where Lumiere was doing all of that. I mean, he killed the Spirit Break and then never seen him again. Just saw Sacred being brought down with no response.
He hasn't even finished his boots speed into anything. He's still walking with brown boots. Next item, Rapier. Brown boots are better. Michael cutting the creep wave mid. Doing the nasty shenanigans, but there's the charge. He's dead. Look at that. Oh, TP. No. No. Boom, boom. Invis detection. Yules himself dodges the silence. Bye. As a
Shield detection.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yes, you've got a magic stick. He's got a magic stick on the bottom. Now he sends in 2 dusts, but yeah, no. Oh no. no! And that costs him so much time that this freaking timber saw is almost back up.
Yep. It's, yeah, I mean, there's no further comment necessary. There we go. Just gonna go straight in. Kachu is dead immediately. The split use. Lumiere trying to jump across. They can get out here, then.
He has another jump available, but they cancelled the charge. Buyback was used on the Ogre. And this is very favorable because pretty much any time you see like an Ogre, or maybe, you know, even the DP for that matter, you just get that nullifier off on them and you pretty closely one-shot them.
Yep. There we go again though. This time, yes, it does, but doesn't have friends ready to go.
Wow, that's very toxic of you, Dragondrop. He's got the dust, but he
ready
doesn't
to
have
go.
friends.
I'm not saying that he doesn't have friends. You can listen to the entire sentence.
No. I mean, they're just getting completely boxed in.
Yeah. Still a PA that we're talking about though, and Timbersaw also has some burst damage, so Lava gotta be a bit careful about going in super aggressively here. They have the ability in Infamous to punish them really, really quickly.
Michael's being charged, double charge, run away, tries to stay alive. They've got the knife save, but they blow up! Leostyle! Affliction dies, of course, but Leostyle is dead. Frank is going to get silenced. He gets his Aeon Disc off. Bruce Split as well will be able to try and disengage, but Alone going for the back line. However, Alone taking a lot of damage, but the crits! Oh my god, the damage! The Fiend's Grip from Affliction! He bought back. Kataru is in trouble, does have the Aegis, of course. Will be trying to disengage, but the fat, juicy Lumiere on top. He's got that nullifier. Can they keep him alive? There's no way. Kataru, he can disengage no more. A big, huge, gigantic catch, and now it's going to be Kachu in the trees. Can he get the TP away? No. There's the Yules, there's the control, there's the lockdown. That's going to be a 4-for-2 trade. They did manage to get a dieback going onto Affliction, but no buybacks on anyone on Lava.
It's nice as a caster when you say something, and then immediately afterwards it gets proven true.
Just boom, boom,
Gonna
dead.
pat my own back there. No one else will. So now they're the ones running across the map, and no buybacks. Just not enough money. They'll realize that sooner rather than later. That there's actually no Morphling coming back for 50 seconds. I mean, Frank trying to do his best to slow this down, but there's 2 lanes of creeps going in.
Well, he does have the refresher, so he can delay at least the finish, probably. But it's looking rough.
Probably in from the Ember.
Level 28 as well on the PA, so he's getting all those extra talents.
As you refresh your obbies, 2 more charges on Frank.
15 seconds left until they all respawn on the side of Lava. That should be his 2 sets around again. Yeah, just chill in the sky on the PA. This is so much fun.
Forever too. Oh, okay, yeah, there's another one by the way.
That's the last one though.
Stun up, BKB, TP.
Charge?
The shot, no!
No, Lumiere! You forgot about the fact that they have 2 BKB piercing stuns that are super fast. Oh no. Now he's dead for 100.
Hoping to God that he had enough time. Yeah. But yeah, unlike the Dire, the Radiant have the buybacks mostly, apart from Affliction. There's another double charge though, on top of Affliction! Blink will not save you, double chains!
Almost.
Ah, Michael. Almost in range for the reset here if you wanted it.
Actually, the Hex coming out onto Kataru. Bit of a tickle. Sacred taking a lot of damage. Needs to get himself back. Is being chased. The break comes out. That's a problem. Time lapse is available for Michael since Sacred to the other side. Timber Chain charge. Gonna interrupt it. But his Timber Chain cast range is pretty lengthy.
Yeah. Without Lumiere there, these things get very, very dangerous. They can't actually punish Lava as nearly as much, but they want to hold on to this buyback if possible. You're ready to give up a set of racks, but do you really want to give up megas?
It
No,
seems
they
not.
don't.
They're going to
There
jump
it
in
is, Hex
immediately.
forward.
Leostal in trouble. He's trying to run away. Because currently Lumiere is not there just yet, but he rejoins the fight, and that is going to be a big smackdown. They interrupt the TP from the Ogre as well. Affliction, the backline jump onto Frank. Fiend's Grip as well. Affliction, the god, the man, the myth, the legend. Frank, he's in trouble. He's surrounded. And honestly, the
Zero.
pain is so
Primal
good.
Split. Yeah, Primal Split was gonna be off cooldown 2 seconds after his death. So perhaps the one timing that they actually had to kill him off. And again, no buybacks. Morphling's got his. So does Death Prophet and Infamous. Ideally, they want to force out one of those. Considering that Lumiere's been forced to use his as well. They'll smoke up. Joining Sacred here. There's gonna be a creep wave in mid. Someone needs to pick it up though. That's super creeps on super creep action.
Is under attack.
And there we go. Backdoor disabled.
You gotta be very careful. The Scythe of Ice from Sacred as well. A Timber Scythe, as you called him. Coming through, double charge, buyback as well. They're going for the fight. There is, of course, the Weaver with his Ags available to save someone. Affliction in the trees. He's trying to run away. Has the blink. They double buyback on the side of lava, but they gain, well, at least they keep their racks intact. That's kind of everything they gain.
Rex Bloodlusted as well. Very helpful.
Yeah, spawn those creeps faster.
Yeah. Well, it'd be really funny if it worked like that.
You get a very weird game at that point. To be fair, this is
Get
also
out.
a weird game at this point.
I mean, yeah, we're at this late game builder stage, you know, where the entire game. Another super long rotary spawn, by the way.
I'm just quickly gonna keep it on. Look at the graph just for fun.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this team fight here, because any one of these team fights could end the game at this point.
Michael being charged. They know that they need to get the Weaver, but no in this. He's actually dead. Does buyback. Could time lapse himself to rejoin the fight, but Leostal again just gets bursted down. This time it's a dieback though. Sacred being right-clicked on the fight. The charge stun lock coming through. Lumiere PA. He's being kept out of the fight for the most part, but Kachu's going to be the main target. Kataro's going to go in onto Lumiere. Lumiere needs to be careful. He doesn't have a buyback. Lumiere's dead for the count. No buyback available. Everyone on the side of Infamous trying to rejoin the fight and do as much work, but they don't have their critter boy. And it's actually... How did Kataro die there? Oh no! Affliction actually killed him with a brain sap! Are you kidding me?
What?
He got brain
It shouldn't
sapped!
matter, he still has buyback, he used that. And they know that PA doesn't have hers. This is TD right there in the river.
Yeah, but all they have to do is cut the creep wave as much as possible, because Alone still has a buyback available, and he's got the double slide to fist. He's extending it for as much as possible. Unfortunately, it's catapults though.
Catapults, Morphling hitting for what, 750 a hit.
Ember actually just fully bought out, so he doesn't actually have a buyback anymore.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
In comes Kim, cancels his charge. In a minute, Roshan respawns. That's also the moment PA respawns.
Tell the lava that were nervous, because they had a DD morph. They did not go in immediately, and now gets a lot of damage to Timbersaw, though he's down for the count as well. And this is finally the end. Lift up the Ember. Little delay this a bit further, but there's still 30 seconds, 30 eternal seconds on Lumiere.
Oh, Kataro, he's got that Lincoln Sphere now finally at the end of the game, but that's going to be the G to the G, and Lava take game number 2. After I have no idea what I witnessed again. It never stops.
SA Dota, man, it's just
It's something
non-stop
special.
nonsense. Yeah. Oof. Yeah,
One
my
more
brain's
game.
kind of
One more game.
My brain is frazzled right now at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I will just look at this graph and not say anything about it because it's absolutely ridiculous.
It's beautiful, it's magnificent, it is Dota, and it is just constant brawling between the two teams. Though, of course, that means to decide who's going to move on towards the grand finals tomorrow, we're going to have one last game. This is the first game in the playoffs that is actually going the full distance. Number 4 will be the first, and we'll be heading towards a short break until that final game does start, so we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bitsler Cup. It's the, well, the winners bracket finals, game number 3 between Infamous and Lava. It's been up and down, left and right. It's been all over the place so far, but right now we get to see the last game in the series, and it's full meta picks all around. They did ban the Bane on the side of Lava, but look at that. We got the Weaver, we got the Kunkka, we got the Spirit Breaker, we got the Quap. Those are like all 4 of the first picks that you normally go for.
Yep. I'm still trying to process that last game because it was yet another roller coaster victory for Lava. Like, for the longest time, Infamous had the upper hand. They had the PA just blowing people up, but there was one team fight where they didn't. And then there was another, and then Kotaro was doing the same thing right back to them on the Morphling, getting ultra kill, somehow dying to a Bane, just barely getting random brain sap out, but yeah, it was still a buyback available, and then the game ends. So yeah, we're gonna see some of the similar shenanigans perhaps here with Spirit Breaker against the Weaver at the very least. Quap on the field means that you probably don't want to send Kunkka mid against her, right?
Yeah, no, Kunkka does get beaten by a Quap, so probably going to be that safe lane Lumiere Kunkka that we saw in game number 1. And they pick up, you know, Void Spirit or something to deal with the Quap instead. It's not going to be fun most of the time for Spirit Breaker once Kunkka sees you. You're like, yep. Charge, X mark. No. And they banned the Morph. I think that's a very considerate move from Infamous. Don't want to deal with the double barra charge anymore. I don't want to deal with them having to deal with a barra double barra charge anymore, because God, that game was... that game was tiring.
Yeah. Certainly was for us. Maybe for the players as well. It's gotta take a lot out of you, right? To just go from top of the world, hey, everything's going well, to oh crap, we're losing right now. No, we're bringing it back, and then you still lose the game. So hopefully they can reset and come up with something else here. On the side of Infamous, at least. Ogre Magi once again making an appearance. Catch you. I think he was 1-13 or something like that. Yeah, 1-13-21 on the Ogre in last game, so it was a bit of a punching back. But
it's an Ogre.
Well, he did his job, yeah. That's kind of what he does.
He gives a bloodlust buff and mission accomplished.
Yep.
Works well with the Spirit Breaker, of course. As well, we get to see the Mirana again on Infamous' side. This time, though, we don't have the Bane setup, but with the Kunkka it works pretty reasonably as well.
Let's do this.
Doesn't really like the Spirit Breaker either, but you get that X Mark, Torrent, Arrow combo onto, for instance, the Queen of Pain. You can pretty easily clean her up.
A little bit of a cast time on the blink, so it's a bit tough for her to get the blink out after the X return if Kunkka times it well. Clockwork also very nice to close the gap. Pretty good in Spirit Breaker. There's a lot of ways to interrupt that charge.
Now I'm getting very confused. How is Infamous going to play this? This is a Clockwork 5 Weaver offlane?
Good question, actually. Yeah, could still be a Clock 3. Could be a Weaver core as well, for all we know.
Could even be a Mirana core against the Quap mid.
Yes, but that's terrible.
I know, but there's a possibility. Yeah. I mean, it's weird seeing Weaver as anything else but a support these days. But Clockwork's also kind of like terrible at farming, so same story for him.
Yeah.
I would assume it's a Clockwork offlane Mirana 4 and a Weaver 5 for the time being, because Weaver Kunkka lanes pretty neatly together. Mirana Clockwork's also not too bad together. Get the battery assault going in, and you can most of the time hit your arrow.
Yeah, that's a good point. catch them inside the cogs, and then you can light it up most of the time. Sometimes they can break out, hitting the cogs, and then walking away.
It's also pretty neat against Spirit Breaker. You just drop him, and well, he can't charge anywhere nearby.
Ouch! So bad, so bad.
This voice and spam is getting out of hand.
It's magical, Papa.
Isn't it magical, Papa?
Yeah. And some of the normal ones are pretty good, but then there's some of the team voice lines that are just I don't know, really grating quality.
A lot of very loud laughter.
Yeah, just it's like it's taken out of some random team comms, you know.
10 seconds.
Oh well.
Well, PL. Okay, there is no Lesh available for the side of Infamous. And PL is hard to deal with for the most part. Gunga's okay-ish these days with dealing with it, but you definitely want something more. Because Mirana, Clockwork, and Weaver don't do anything against the PL.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Kungas is amazing once you get the shard and the axe, your torrent storm and whatnot, all of this random AoE that Phantom Lancer doesn't really have an answer to, but if that's your only solution, that's a little bit thin. It certainly wants something else. Probably out of the mid lane still, which Invoker's banned. So he's gone, Puck is banned. To just go for an Ember Spirit again?
Ember Spirit is pretty A-okay. Run, what other heroes could you go that are solid against PL? Let's just get that mid, what's it called? Underlord? That sometimes pops its head out there for some reason.
I somehow doubt that.
Mid-tide, let's go. And then just go for the Deso Tide build. Doesn't care about the quap whatsoever.
It used to be good in a meme way, but then they took the damage talent away at level 25.
Oh yeah, we had like 200 or 250 damage.
Yeah, plus 250. It was amazing, and then all you'd need was like a Vlad's or something, some sort of lifesteal, and you'd just be able to go back to full health every single time.
The good old days.
Yeah, get Vlad's, Deso, crit, level 25, Blink Dagger. And just blink on people.
They're expecting it to be a mid Kunkka. To be fair, that's also very viable. You could swap it around and get a different safe lane. It does mean that your mid's probably going to lose the lane. But then again, with the Mirana, Quap needs to be very careful, because one point in X marks the spot, and you could always kind of kill the Quap.
Yeah. Kunkka also a hero that can dip into the jungle, farm up some stacks more or less well. So he has that recovery mechanism if he does end up having a bad time against the co-op in mid.
Wraith King is not banned yet, even though, on paper you'd always say Wraith King's terrible against PL. He does surprisingly well with that level 25, that 25% cleave and the stupid amount of damage that he deals. But they're gonna go for the PI again. Look pretty solid. Did of course lose in the end, but can easily cleave down all of the PL illusions with the Battle Fury.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good as far as solutions go. And again, Lumia, he was playing a very good game. It's just a matter of sometimes being the items just maybe one fight late, and just the general craziness of late game Dota. Like, you can't always account for everything at all times. So
it's an offlane Weaver, actually. Okay, Sacred's gonna be picking that one up.
And offlane Venomancer on the other side. That's so crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got nasty dots on the side of lava. I mean, a Feno, Ogre, and a Quap that's just constantly going to be dots on you all the time.
Oh, hey, I got ignited. Oh, that's fine. Oh, damn, that's a Queen of Pain. She just threw a dagger at me. Gotta start running away. What? The Venomancer? I can't run at all now.
Yeah, you just
Well,
completely
guess I'll die.
held in place. QB give you piercing effects as well. The Venom alt and the Spiritbreaker alt. Honestly, the Lava lineup look like a very solid mid-game lineup against Infamous. I mean, they definitely can take this game mid. In the mid-game with the Venomancer quad, but there's definitely a moment where the Venomancer falls off significantly. You reach like the 30-minute mark, it becomes very tough for Frank to bring any value to the team fights. But that's where the Spiritbreaker normally takes over.
Yeah, and ever since they put they put percentage-based damage on the ultimate, right? So as long as you can get that out, you've basically done your job, and you put the team fight on a bit of a timer, right? Because it's actually a sort of tremendous amount of damage, especially if you skill into level 20, I believe it is. Just an extra 5 or 6 seconds duration of the Poison Nova. You can also get an Agnum Scepter to make it even deadlier. So it's Venom scales better to the later parts of the game now than it used to. But it's certainly gonna go in and die more often than not.
Yeah, it's the sad life of a Veno. But if you get a good lane, you can definitely get like massively ahead and stomp him. I mean, this is a tough lane for a PA. A PA plus Clockwork is not going to have fun against a Bara plus Feno.
Oh yeah.
You thought you had me.
Curious to see what kind of build Frank wants to go. If he goes the manly build, where he just max Q and W. Just run at people all the time.
Well, Lumiere, gotta be careful. Okay, smoke gets broken. But they spotted each other out before any shenanigans come out. I mean, if you, at the start, get hit by 3 dots there, you're dead.
Yeah. Especially slows. Like, slows early on, a lot more potent than stuns, because stuns tend to last not a long time at level 1.
Venomous Gale, 50% movement speed slow. Got the Quap with 20%. And then the Ogre with the 20% as well. So you're pretty much stunned.
Yeah. It adds up quite a bit.
I'm curious what Offlane Weaver is going to build. Because it's been a long time since I've seen Offlane Weaver. But normally they just built the exact same thing as a 4-position Weaver. Oh, Affliction. Taking a lot of damage. Slowed down, bashed up. It's still a Clockwork, so he is very tanky and he's just going to be fine. Even turns around. Right-click fight against him.
He's just walking it off, you know. He's 330 base move speed, which is actually crazy.
Oh,
I mean, not basic, he's got the wind days, but still.
Yeah, he's a fast boy.
Brick has 10 more speed just with the full boots.
Yeah, but there's a reason behind that.
A very good reason, yes.
It would be a very stupid game if he was the same speed.
Flick just back after quick recharge at home.
Got himself the 2 healing salves because he knows exactly what his job is this lane.
Yep. It's still kind of weird to me how, like, for a long time back in Dota history, the carries were always like pampered. Yeah, buy me this upgrade courier, go do this and that and that. And then they added more and more stuff for supports, made wards free and whatnot. And now we're back. There's yet another way for carries to assert their dominance by saying, hey, buy me 3 cells so I can win the lane. And then they buy no detection, no regen whatsoever themselves.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the changes that they added. Of course, if you're up against an unfortunate pairing, you're always done for. So, Kataro taking a lot of damage against Michael behind the tier 1 tower. He's actually missing creep kills because of it. And won't even be able to secure a kill in the process. So, that was a very unfortunate engagement for Kataro. But they dove deep underneath the tier 1 tower. And they're trying to be just straight up nuisances in the process.
Yeah, catch you back from dead, giving up first blood. But unable to really push them out just yet.
Your admiral is on board.
Also out of region completely right now. There's probably more security. I don't know. Yeah, one single self for the ogre on the way.
I do be supporting. Michael rotating mid. X smart arrow. There's the combo we talked about. Can he get alive? Stay alive. He's got the fairy fire and the bottle. The stun. No blink leveled. Lone trying to chase him down. Does have a torrent. Trying to pump fake it as much as possible. It's actually gonna work. Oh!
Walk straight into it. That's a sad situation.
That's definitely worth a big fat juicy tip.
Yeah. It just goes to show how powerful the combo is. You flagged it out, rightfully so, and down bottom affliction. It's like he might end up dropping. It's just level 1 Gale. It's not a lot of damage.
Yeah, and in worst case scenario, can also get denied. I mean, that's also one point. They've got 2 heroes that you can deny your allies from this game. The Quap, of course, and the Venomancer as well. So, definitely gotta be on your toes to make sure that you finish the kill. Speaking of which, Michael, top lane. A bit of damage, but of course the leaps are a godsend for Mirana.
Yep. Level 3 is still holding a point in case needs to press Q to kill somebody off.
Needs another TP scroll though, just in case his mid needs a free kill. Michael though is gonna die. Won't be able to get the arrow off in time, but Kachi will die as well. Sacred used his Shikuchi already. Tara's gonna go for the man fight. He's gonna lose armor, but can't be dip out. Ooh, Sacred's gotta be careful.
Very careful indeed. Rana can return, perhaps.
Oh, X mark, not again. DSL. Bye. Stunned up. There's a torrent immediately afterwards, and the combo is so sublime. It's so easy.
Perfect time.
Ugh.
Stay down.
That's from Kachi. That's from his own teammate. That's a bit rude. But yeah, they got a kill on Affliction down bottom while that was happening. It's starting to get a bit dangerous. Frank, level 4.
He's also got that urn as well. A lot of dots and Affliction. He's probably dead again. Pretty much out-jukes himself in the trees.
Yep.
And another kill picked up for Kim. That's his second already. Catch you in the meantime. Top lane though. He went for the stay down call against Sacred, but actually, Michael's dropping low. Shikuchi damage will be enough to secure the kill onto Katyu, and Starro going in for Michael will be able to find the kill.
Taking a bunch of damage in return though, so Sacred can even get the kill? I don't think so, not without being super crazy, and he's being super crazy right now. Shikuchi in and he gets it.
Stay down.
No punish. He has an urn of his own.
What? Kim's here?
Rotation, yep.
And they stunlock Sacred.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to get taken down in the end, and yeah, a lot of stay downs coming all over the place.
This PA was down alone, Frank just killing her off.
They attempted it again in the mid lane against the Estelle. This time it did not work out. The Estelle though gets X smart, goes ship on top. It's going to be a Quap stunned up. Does have the infused raindrops to try and stay alive, but the Estelle is going to get taken down. Alone on the run away, and no mana on the Spirit Breaker for the charge. He just gets enough mana. He's going back in on towards Alone. The kill will be secured, but they will probably lose Kachu again. That will be his 4th death this game. We're 7 minutes in.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood being spilled.
Bottom lane
Way
as
before the
well.
one
Frank being
finish.
chased in the meantime. Lumiere gets that kill secured because, of course, Kim was gone.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So sad.
Lumiere
It
being
wasn't even there, it was
charged.
just the urn and the right click. Finalizing is a very interesting hero. Like,
There is
level 1 of his spells are all garbage, but level 2 is already godlike by the time you get it, you know? Just look at Venom Scale. As Kim actually finished that charge, but will not be punished for it. But if you actually look at the Gale,
Yeah,
starts at 50 damage over time, and then it jumps to 45.
that's a pretty big leap. Normally, you know, there was a time when you just spam Plague Wards, but
Yeah.
luckily that's gone. Kataro dies again. That's his second death this game as well. I mean, to be fair, everyone has a second death this game pretty much.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, all of these kills kind of even out, right? Arrow connects an Ogre again.
Oh, Torrent, Ghost Ship again onto Leostal, but Infused Raindrops soaking a lot of damage. Charge coming through as well with the PL rotation. But they're gonna cancel their attempt here. Actually, speaking of which, Saken's gonna try and get onto Leostal. He needs to be careful. Does have himself the time lapse. And goes back for the Shikuchi charge through his opponents while Kim gets picked up. Okay, thank you. Just walks by. Oh, a kill.
Oh shit, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Affliction, very deep. And they're gonna go for a continuation fight coming in. Quap, no mana for the Sonic Wave. They lose Affliction. And now Alone is, well, alone. And in a bit of a pickle. Torrent's not going to be able to connect. Michael does have an arrow, but in comes Lumiere. Alone's going to get charged in the process. And a nice arrow controlling up Katoro. But Alone is looking like he's still going to be a goner. The charge is lasting forever, though. But he doesn't have an armlet. He doesn't have anything. To be fair, this is a terrible armlet game. And he's just ticking down. Torrent. Oh my god. This man is a god. Like, beyond god. That Torrent prediction right there coming through. Still being chased behind the trees, and he's gone.
Holy. I think these guys have done as well with Dota today, and they're just having fun.
Oh.
This game suddenly feels like it, because this is pure brawling Dota. Frank will not take out, got rid of the bug, still damage over time. The arrow off the mark, but the rocket's there.
Got him.
The level 1 rocket there.
Alone comes back into the fray. Kataro dodges the ghost ship, but he's got that ghost ship drunken, the Admiral's Rum buff. Alone trying to run away. Leostal does have a Sonic Wave, and that should be the Kunkka. Blown to smithereens. He's looking for a nice setup, and that's a 4-man Sonic Wave, and he only hits the 1! But he still finds himself a double kill regardless. Affliction might just be a 3rd. That looked like it was the absolute most perfect Sonic Wave. Regardless, still 3 kills picked up. In the end, doesn't matter too much. Bit sad, the way it looked though.
14 to 13, 10 minutes in. More than 2 kills a minute.
Yeah, we're back to pub style Dota.
Yeah. Well, Frank's starting to put some point in on Plague Wards. Only 1 right now, so those can be killed very easily, at least theoretically. Actually, just gets level 2. So.
Yeah, there's ones in front, 120 HP. The one that, of course,
middle tower.
Michael was fighting. Look at the damage he takes. God. The dots are stupid.
Spilling mechs, so you have some sort of region to work with. Definitely necessary, like you gonna need guardians, you're probably gonna need a pipe.
Load Sorby in there. Just to get rid of the dots. Every possible tool to try and sustain these fights as much as possible until Lumiere just crits everyone down.
Yep. Pretty much a plan. Lumiere also going for the same kind of build, just Orb of Coercion into the straight Battle Fury. Gonna hit it on a little bit of a later timing this time around. No surprise considering how crazy this game has been so far. There's more movement in mid.
X mark into arrow. There's the combo. Hook shot as well. Ghost ship on top.
Whoa!
He gets away. Leostal gets away. Sonic Wave's up in 3 seconds. The charge comes out. Leostal gonna get a big Sonic Wave blast. Won't be using it just yet though, but they will find Affliction regardless. But yeah, how? There's a battery assault on the Quap. They could have done power cogs.
I mean, battery assault doesn't actually stop her, right? Power cogs would have been the play, and he could have also perhaps held it on to his hook shot a little bit more. I think they stacked the stuns a bit too much.
They thought they had more damage than they actually had, because well, he's going for the BKB, but it's going to take a while, and then afterwards you still need actually a damaging item. Because you can't let Lumiere do everything. Well, you can, but preferably not.
Depends on how you want this game to go, you know? Do you actually want to win this? Want to have the easy road to the finals? Or do you want to take the hard road?
Well, I can tell you one thing. This entire winner bracket finals was nothing was easy.
Yeah.
Battery Assault, the SL blinks out. And Affliction just not getting that power cogs block to push back Leostyle. Like, ever.
Yeah. You don't have a lot of time to reposition, I mean. At least not early on, but... I think he's gonna take out here.
Okay, hits Michael. Point comes out. They're gonna go in onto Kim. They know that there's no Sonic Wave available. Ghost Ship connects on the back line, but Leostyle jumping in aggressively. And Alone's just gonna go for the straight TP out. No stuns available. Sacred does have his time lapse if need be. Gets the Shikuchi off onto Leostyle, but still hit by the dust. Needs to get into the trees. No! Leostyle? No, so close. Oh my lord.
Well, the only health point that you really need is the last one. Leostyle realizes that, so he brings in with 20 HP.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
Should look to their top tower.
Frank's
I mean, they did get you, Sacred. You died. That's not the right voice line.
Venno is going to go for the Rod of Athos. That means that, you know, you're just obligated to upgrade it later towards a Gleipnir. There's no going around.
Yeah.
So you might as well go for the Milsom first.
It's Murana carry logic.
Mm-hmm.
Or carry in air quotes.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Lumiere, again, sticking with the just straight brown boots. Wanting to go for the Deso. He's like, nah, full boots? That's for suckers.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Only need those crits from long range.
Their structures against attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower.
Sacred's
Okay,
going
there's
for an
still decent timing on the Battle Fury.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And Sacred's going for the immediate Ags. And considering he's, of course, an offlane Weaver, he's going to get it, you know, a lot faster than
Radiant should look
his than Michael got it last game. That's a lot of saves more added in. Plus, of course, you know, it doesn't matter what level. It's always going to be a 20-second cooldown. So it doesn't matter what level of time lapse you have. The only difference is, of course, the mana cost.
Yep. Engagement in mid, yeah, Michael Affliction. Both of them are gonna fall. Trying to take Kim with him. Not able to do so.
Tower does have a diffusal blade now as well. Ooh, Sacred charged up top.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
No dust, no teammates, just harass.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dktruman in front of the Rush Pit. Can I actually take this?
I mean, they can, but it's gonna take a while.
Like, Phantom Lance is not a great Roche hero. Normally.
Well, DD definitely does help.
Yeah.
And the Bloodlust and the Plague Wards all over the place. It's actually dropping a lot faster than I would have expected.
Yeah. You must have no idea. So Aegis is gonna be in the hands of the PLs with the Diffusal Blade and the Asha ready to go. So these are forced to be reckoned with. He can do damage. Affliction, well, ever the support. He's got the D-Wood.
Oh, the arrow on the
good.
Estelle. It's a big arrow, but it does nothing. It's looking good for Lava right now.
That means Infamous. Congratulations. We'll see you in the finals.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's no chance that they're gonna win because, of course, well,
You don't have the sign.
That would be too easy.
I mean, the winner of this match is guaranteed at least 4K. Because second place is 4K, making it to the grand finals. Loser of this match, of course, can still make it towards that spot, but they have to have 2 best of 3s back-to-back tomorrow if they want to win it in the end. Katara charging forward. They need to be careful. There he goes. There she blows.
No detections, so Moon and Shadow will keep them safe up against the wrath of the Phantom Lands. The Kotaro tipping bottom to farm up there instead.
Radiant should look to their middle
Lumiere
tower.
sees Kim, or well, Kim sees Lumiere. Charge plus bash. Even as the another strike available, Lumiere gets pushed back. Kotaro is there with the diffusal blade. Lumiere is in trouble. Lumiere needs help, and he is dead. Did get a fat, juicy crit onto Kim. But it is going to be still Lumiere taken down, and the PA is not in a state where he can take any fights just yet. Affliction, this is such a slow death, it is sad. The dot's hurting so much, even throwing out an extra ulti from the Venomancer. He will die before Affliction, of course. But in comes the Estelle, more dots all over the place. Arrow lands onto the Quap, in comes the Barra charge. Bash onto Alone, Sonic Wave gets immediately taken care of thanks to the time lapse. Alone stun locked, and Alone finished off as well. Michael's got to be careful. He's actually being drained by the diffusal blade. Very close to being dicked down, but yeah, without the PA anywhere in the vicinity, they don't have much fear on the side of lava.
Look at the Veno, he died, but he did 3,800 damage in that fight.
And he's almost up on level 2 Poison Nova, so more damage.
Yeah.
Oh, Lumiere, gotta be careful, the Estelle's on the hunt. And the rest, you know, of Infamous coming in behind, but Sacred's getting charged, considering they have that one Observer Ward there, which is pretty neat. In comes Kim. Brrr. Sacred jumped. Sacred. Time-lapse. Bye-bye.
Still alive!
Gets away. They get the control in onto Kim, the Spirit Breaker, but Leostel blinks away again. Leostel looks like he might just barely escape. Actually, I'm saying that, but he's on the run. Blink to safety. Buyback coming out from Kim. Wants to rejoin the fight. Affliction, well, it's a clockwork. He's screwed. Alone. Waiting for the charge to connect so that the Torrent can do its work, but Alone pops the BKB. He's still going to be stun locked thanks to the Nether Strike. Michael and Sacred up top. Sacred so close to Leostel, but Leostel's too far away. He gets out of harm's way. Sacred, no time lapse available. Buy out your items as quick as you can.
I did that, but this was,
Not good.
yeah, no. No.
Dire's middle tower is
I'm the expert analyst here, and I'm saying that this fight was very much in favor of Lava.
Dire's middle tower.
But Lumiere got that farm though. However, in comes Kim. He can't see Lumiere, but he can see the creeps.
Yeah, he's out of there though. Gonna get caught a second time. It's gonna be a lot on Lumiere to pull them out of this rut. Kind of stop the snowball from the Phantom Lancer, but it's getting rougher and rougher. I mean, he's got the mana still completed, and he's 2k towards a heart. It's gonna get harder and harder to deal with.
Yeah, of course, you do have the crits, but if the illusions become a bit too tanky, it becomes problematic. They definitely do have a fight that could make stuff work, but they're just getting completely overwhelmed. Like, just the sheer dot damage, the slows constantly. And the fact that they're actually pretty reasonably tanky on the lava lineup as well. I mean, those two supports take forever to kill.
So again,
No Affliction.
he's just being bullied time again. Charge, transferring over towards Michael, the secondary support, just straight up using the old Sonic Wave to get rid of the clockwork. Charge actually finishes it to get the extra kill. Surely he'll pay with his own life forward, but no, okay, X back into the Torrent, that'll do it.
mean, that is some ballsy move, especially considering that's a dieback onto the Bara.
Well, get that extra death time out of the way, I guess. There's Alone up top. Here's the BKB. The boat off the mark, though.
And that's not the first time that combo is not connected onto Leostel.
Yep.
Gotta make sure that is the last, though.
Definitely need Kunkka to deliver. Need more ways to deal with this damage over time. They have the mechanism on the Rana, but it's not nearly enough. Lumiere definitely needs a BKB of his own. He's been desolated first, and now he has that BKB queued up, but gonna be a while till he gets it, unless he can get some kills here.
Catch onto Leostal, but he blinks out scot-free. Frank, actually, that's okay. Okay, Lumiere, hold on, relax. There is Kotaro joining in the fun, and they're immediately trying to disengage. But the Mirana Invis giving them a lot of cover. Affliction trying to stay alive is going to get taken down by Leostal. Oh, that is sad. This is a very sad way to go. Michael. There's a Bara charge, you're dead.
Yep.
No.
Almost touched the arrow.
It looked so nice, but it ended so horribly.
Yeah.
At least the PA didn't die. So that's one saving grace for Infamous. Sacred's got the axe.
Towards the BKB, but there's a charge. Sacred is right there, yeah.
Like, he's got that time lapse available. Kim gets fatly destroyed by Lumiere. I think Kim's getting a little bit overconfident on the Spirit Breaker.
Surely you must realize that you can't solo kill a PA.
But I get that Shadow Blade though.
Invisibility equals invincibility.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That's an opening there for Infamous. Just a couple of seconds where they don't have to worry about being charged.
Smoke on smoke.
On smoke, yep.
Catch onto
find the
Leostal.
axe, that's the boat.
Hit it. Okay, this time it is going to be Leostal blown to smithereens. TP in from Kotaro. Very close to finishing up his heart. Affliction on the other side is just distracting them in the meantime.
It doesn't have leaps. Michael doesn't have leaps.
Oh, Michael.
He's just dying to illusions.
Oh no, Frank will get taken down. Lumiere needs to be careful and actually just needs to TP out because he's taking down. Actually, is he going to die in the fountain?
Too late.
Yep.
Too late.
He doesn't even TP, he's just going to
Not
tick
on the
down.
fountain. Yeah.
Let's do this.
My god, yeah, that's the strength of Dragondrop. So just cast all your spells, and then you can just go hands off keyboard because you're probably gonna die, but you're gonna take like a bunch of them with you. Especially again with that BKB, not yet online, needs 500 more gold or so for the recipe.
I just love it. He's like, BKB, rapier. Like, immediately, nope, no, he's got heart done on the PL, there's no other way. Rapier. We gotta go ham.
Yep. No guts, no glory. Go big or go home. Go big or go to the lower bracket finals, I guess.
Or to be fair, with the way these two teams have been showing themselves, I definitely think that they can take down Apu, King of Kings.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
Yeah.
aboard.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So it would not surprise me if the grand finals is going to be these two teams up against each other again.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing, this promise to be another entertaining series, right?
Oh god, no.
Radiant's top tower is under
That'll be all you. Congratulations.
Lone X Mark. Aha! Uh-oh. No BKB poppage either. Time lapse though, sort of, kind of consider saving him. About that. He's time lapse into the loving embrace of 4 enemies. They spot the PL of Kotaro, but like, what can you do? Especially with the Kunkka now being dead.
Didn't want to take that fight. He could have pressed BKB there. And buy some time,
Catch you.
but
Jump by Lumiere. The sun comes out. Lumiere is
Where
going
are the
to charge
crits?
as well. You know, he's just not good enough.
Yeah. Just press the crit button, dude. What the fuck? Well, Clockwork Affliction will die for sins, or like for PA sins, that is.
Radiant's top tower is
Kachu gets to live this time.
Oh, Roshan is up. That's going to be a free shard.
Kid, no, please. Alright, he's leaving.
I'll quickly check it. Who's gonna... Is it gonna be Kim getting the shard? I think it's probably best on Kim. I mean, maybe the Venomancer as well.
Venushard is really freaking good.
Ogres is also pretty... Like, there are a lot of good ones.
Ogre's really good against PA, that's true.
Jump in.
Gotta get it first, alone, walk it in!
Roshan alone trying to pick it up, but it's Kotaro picking up the Aegis in the end, and the shard as well on the PL secured. Lumiere trying to get the damage in. The Torrent let's control them for a bit, but Lumiere is going to get Nether struck, held down, and once that BKB is gone, it's easy pickings coming through. He just doesn't crit. He actually can't crit. That is so sad. Like, he's had 50 hits there and nothing is a crit.
Still did by far the most damage on his team there.
Yeah, because they were controlled, grouped up, and the Battle Fury just cleaved on, like, everything. But
well, it seemed like a bit of a desperate move there already from Infamous. Like, this is, I think, the biggest lead that we've seen in this entire series so far. 16k in hands of Lava.
And now they're going to Fountain Dive.
It's actually PL who took the shot, which seems more of a luxury.
But no, he has to have given it away, right? Because he already had a shard.
Did he?
Yeah, he already had one. Yeah, he gave it to the Spirit Breaker. Like, BL and Quap already had a shard before that, the Roshan attempt.
I did not realize that.
Oh, Bye-bye Sacred does have a buyback, but that is a very sad way to go. And yeah, this Weaver offlane is building exactly like a Weaver 4. So, not necessarily a reason to get an offlane Weaver.
But for Weaver also, like, it's got a lot of farm priority in the last game. Michael able to come up a very well-timed Aghanim Scepter without having that 3 position. So now they're kind of lacking that extra core. I mean, Clockwork has just been beating. Michael has been landing a bunch of good arrows this game, but it's only so much that does for you.
2-14-6.
Konka doesn't do damage, so it's really just Lumiere. Yeah. GG.
Sorry, 2-15-6 for Affliction. And there's the GG call. That is it. Lava are actually the team going towards the grandest of grand finals in the Bitsler Cup. And Infamous, they have to go through the lower bracket finals. They will be taking on Apu King of Kings tomorrow to decide who's going to make it all the way towards the finals. At least, you know, no matter who loses tomorrow, they'll be going home with at least something. $1,000 for third place, 4,000 for second, and 10 grand for first.
Yeah.
Actually, not a
at least
throwing
it's
game.
something, you know, a price for showing up to the final, or for making it to the final day. We should say. So definitely deserve. You know, the games have been incredibly crazy here. I've had quite a bit of fun watching them here these last 2 days.
These were some nutty games, and in the end, it was Lava taking home the W. This time, no throwing going on. Just a one-sided affair from, well, right after the laning stage, pretty much, onwards. But that, of course, does conclude the show for the day. I would like, of course, to thank Dragondrop. Thank you very much for joining me on the cast in these last 2 crazy long days.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Glad I could help out because, yeah, I know how solo casting these kind of things can be. And, yeah.
Very tiring, indeed.
I'm glad you brought me along. I'm glad you brought me along, though.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Would like to thank, of course, chat. Hopefully you all enjoyed the show. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.